How's it going, guys? Sorry, I was just doing that emoji thing real quick. But yeah, so I have two of them. One of them's like the full body and the other one's like the zoom in. It's kind of hard to see either one, especially on desktop. On mobile, you can see it easier because you're looking at it like directly from your phone, but unfortunately, YouTube like makes them super fucking microscopic. Which one do y'all like better? The one that's zoomed in or zoomed like out? Zoomed out. And I can just leave both for now. It doesn't matter. I don't think I'm anywhere near capacity, so I don't know what my capacity is, honestly, but I don't think I'm close to it. I only have like 20 something. I think you can have like 50 or something. God, Emperor Trump, exactly, bro. Alex Jones is right. Yep. Yeah, it's just wild, man. It's gonna keep happening, too. You know, as long as they keep, you know, basically since everyone's been born, in their head it's been ingrained, like, oh, you know, if you had the chance to kill Hitler as a baby, it would be your, you know, moral obligation to do so. Well, now they're literally saying, like, yeah, Trump is basically Hitler 2.0, so, you know, they're just gaslighting the shit out of these people to go and do their bidding. And apparently this guy fought in the Ukrainian Liberation Army, or whatever the fuck it was, like, basically the foreigners that go over to Ukraine to go and fight for them, which the CIA trains them. So this guy was, like, an actual CIA operative, which makes it even more fucking funny. Like, this guy literally is a glowy. So, yeah, the CIA has their stink all over this shit, too. So, I don't know, man. This shit's crazy. Like, in 2 months, there's been 2 separate assassination attempts. That's wild. Like, they're getting desperate, bro. This is like desperation. Yep, they do want him gone. And what's even more wild about it is apparently his golfing schedule was completely unknown to anyone. Like, it was a secret that he was even there today. So, someone basically had to leak not only that he was in Florida, that he was going to be golfing today, and that what, like, his golfing schedule was going to be, so that the person was there within 1 hole of Trump being there. Like, if he had gotten there a little bit later, he might have had the opportunity to take a shot. Because the only reason they caught him is because Secret Service patrols 1 hole ahead of Trump on the golf course.
Either subscribe,
so
donate,
it just so
or get the fuck out.
happened that Secret Service was conducting their drone surveillance over the next hole that Trump was about to be approaching. That this guy was walking through the woods and they spotted him. So, and then apparently they fired shots at him He drops his AK and then runs, gets in his car, and they tracked his car down and arrested him. So it's like fucking insane, bro. So somebody had to leak. They had to leak the fucking golf schedule and where Trump was going to be at that time. So, again, it fucking glows in the dark. Shocking. Shocking! Who would have guessed, dude? Who would have fucking guessed that just 2 months after they literally walked the guy with the fucking AR into the vicinity so that he could take, you know, uninterrupted shots at Trump and splatter his head on the only fucking rally that CNN and other mainstream outlets were broadcasting in its entirety. But now they literally have a motherfucker pulling up to Mar-a-Lago right when Trump is going to be at a specific hole when no one knew the schedule. And, you know, just by, you know, dumb luck, the Secret Service spotted the guy in the fucking shrubs. If he had been slightly more hidden and the drone didn't pick him up, then, you know, the worst could have happened. So, it's just wild. This is not, like... The only reason it probably was stopped is because he had his regular detail with him. Because in Butler, they pulled his regular detail of Secret Service to go and protect Zelensky. So he had a bunch of DEA agents who were filling in for Secret Service. They weren't his normal detail. Luckily, he had his normal detail this time, so they weren't going to fucking put up with it. But someone had to leak the golf schedule. So, that is not a coincidence. Somebody put that information out there knowing what was going to happen. But it's just wild, bro. It really is. Absolutely wild. Well, dude, this guy was like a CIA operative, basically, because the CIA trains all the people that go over to Ukraine to go and fight for them as foreigners. So this guy had, like, CIA military training, in a sense. So when he got over to Ukraine, he had specific training from the CIA in order to operate within the Ukrainian, like, combat zone. So, yeah, it's pretty wild, man. And this guy was, like, a massive Biden simp and everything like that. You know, a massive Ukraine cuck. So, it's just... it's great, because, you know, they scrubbed his Facebook account immediately. Like, they got rid of his Facebook account immediately because, you know, Facebook is compromised. But I'm pretty sure Elon still has his Twitter account still up. So people have been combing through it, and they found, like, you know, he basically hates Trump. He wanted Nikki Haley to be the Republican nominee. He voted for Biden in 2020 and all this other shit, so... But yeah, he's a massive Ukraine retard. Oh, they took his Twitter account down too? Uh-oh.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, they're probably upset that he's still alive because they can't 100% control him. He'll probably get, you know, Hillaried in a cell. You know, they'll have him die of, like, a shanking or something like that and then commute the person's sentence. But, yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. This is wild. I don't know, man. It's a rough time to be running for president against the Democrats, that's for sure. Like, fuck, man. Oh, of course they're upset he survived. They were pissed off the first time. That's why they were broadcasting that one specific rally in its entirety, because they were hoping they were going to be able to broadcast to everyone Trump's head popping like a fucking balloon on live TV for everyone to see what happens when you don't toe the fucking line. So... you know, that was supposed to be not only an assassination, but a warning to anybody else who, you know, was thinking about following in his footsteps, basically. So. Well, dude, I hate to break it to you, the Democrat Party is basically the Republican Party to a certain extent. Like, the Democrats have fully infiltrated all aspects of American political life, essentially. Most Republicans only run as Republicans because they wouldn't win as Democrats. That's it. So. Daryl's one of the two folks who complain about the PS5 Pro will buy PS5 Pro. Probably. And Daryl's one of the two, Griff, you better hide. PC gamers are coming for you. They can't afford the gas to get here, so it's good. An opinionated junkie with the two. I'm scared. This is too much. You can't be scared, bro. You just gotta keep going. That's what they want. This is what it's all about, is to make people terrified, afraid to support. You know, and it's an intimidation tactic, basically. It's like, look, we can reach out and touch anyone. That's what it's all about. It's like to fucking, you know, it's a form of terrorism, basically. It's domestic terrorism. Look what we can do if we wanted to. And you can't do a fucking thing about it. The FBI will never find a reason for why it happened. The case will vanish into the ether. No one will get fired. The news will act like it never happened. We own you. Like, that's what it's all about, bro. It's an intimidation tactic. It's them flexing their muscles. Like, yeah, we can do this shit in broad daylight and then make it fucking disappear. And then act like you're crazy if you mention it. So, it's pretty wild, man. You can't let it demoralize you, though, because then, you know, the actual intention succeeds. Oh, now Dark City's saying that Trump wasn't in Florida. Oh my god. Wow. No assassination. That's right. Just like the first time. Yeah, Dark City would be the type of guy to, like, point a gun at somebody and be like, oh, I didn't do it. It never happened, bro. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Keep living in denial. It's pretty sad, honestly. Acrylics with the 23 months, I don't think they'd be bold enough. Wait, I didn't think they'd be bold enough to do it again. Well, that's the thing, is basically nothing happened the first time, so... You know, these intelligence agencies can basically do anything and everything they want. They have zero oversight for the most part. Like, the CIA doesn't even have a budget. They can just bill directly to the U.S. Treasury. Same with the FBI to a certain degree, too. So they can be independent agencies focused on finding the truth, quote unquote. And Soycast guy with a 5, gotta be divine intervention when he survives not once but twice, with both being insane luck. How could the Soyance explain those chances? You'd have to do a scientific investigation of the cause and effect of CIA and FBI influence on the minds of crazy people. An opinionated junkie with the 2. We got Russia versus NATO. Fuck up. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. You know, they're trying to thrust us into World War III last minute to try and save, you know, Camel Toe's chance at being, you know, the puppet president, essentially, in lieu of Biden. So, they think a wartime country is going to lead to an election win for them, and it's like, I don't see how. Nobody wants to go to fucking war with Russia. Nobody even cares about Ukraine anymore. Like, it's not even an issue for most people. Unless you're this crazy fuck who just tried to kill Trump again. Let's see. Claus Mister of the 50. Demon rats were summoned to your compost? Oh, community post? I don't know how. Yeah, dude, if they're like... If I see him, like, spouting shit like, oh, well, he deserved it, and that... I'm just, like, fucking hiding him at this point. I don't care. They're fucking retards. Like, they're gone. I'm glad, because, like, you know, I always lose subscribers whenever I post something like that. I don't give a flying fuck. Like, those are not the kind of people I want around anyway. Like, they're obviously mentally unhinged, so the sooner you get rid of people like that, the better. But, yeah, it's just fucking insane. Wayne Cake with the 2. Vice City had Haitians right. They are always oh, yeah, dude. Ask the Dominicans. The Dominican Republic hates Haiti. And they hate Haitians even more. So, yeah, ask their literal next-door neighbors how much they love Haitians. And, yeah, it's not really a controversial take to say that Haitians are not people that you should be welcoming with open arms. And Groovy with the 5, have to do an audit report for class, and one person hasn't responded. The other will barely start her part tomorrow, and the first part is due tomorrow. Fuck my life. Yeah, welcome to group projects, man. That's how it usually goes. Enraging Boar with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, the Dominican Republic's actually pretty nice for the most part. The Dominican Republic's nice. I've been there like 3 times, I think, total. But yeah, it's a pretty nice place. They got some really nice beaches and stuff, but you know, you ask any of the locals what they think of Haitians, and they're like, keep them the fuck out. They ruined their country, they're not gonna ruin ours, all that type of shit. And they absolutely fucking hate Haitian immigrants coming over because they try and steal their jobs and stuff, so... If you hire Haitians in the Dominican Republic, like, your business will get, like, fucking, you know, bricked and shit like that, so... They do not like Haiti at all. So I think we should take their advice, personally. I just deleted a shitload of people from my friends list because of that last assassination. Yeah, exactly, dude. There's no... That's the thing, is like, if people are that fucking crazy that they're like actively calling for people to fucking get shot and stuff like that over politics and things, like, you know, there's just not really any place for it. I don't know, bro. Like, if they're joking or whatever, okay, fine. But like, some of these fuckers are dead serious, man. They're upset that Trump's head isn't fucking splattered. It's wild. If Trump was not in Florida, how the hell was he in Florida, bro? They literally tackled him on the fucking golf course. He heard the gunshots, but go ahead, bro.
I can't afford this shit.
Go ahead. Secret Service literally fucking tackled him on the green. You're fucking retarded, but go off. People need to vote in person. Yeah, go vote early in person, and then you can track the status of your vote once you do it to make sure it was counted. So go look up when you can go vote early in person. Do not mail in, because then they can toss your shit out. And make sure the machine says your vote has been counted or whatever, and then you can track your vote online once you actually submit it to make sure that for whatever reason it says that you have voted. So don't wait until the last minute, guys. Go vote early in person. You can literally walk in most of the times and be out within 5 minutes. Like, it's way easier. You don't have to wait in line. You just walk right the fuck in and right the fuck out. And then you don't even have to worry about it. But go vote in person. So, that's what I'm gonna do. I always do that anyway, but yeah, it's simple. Like, if I have to vote on election day, I'd have to wait like 2 hours. Don't give them an excuse to turn you away, or, you know, you're gonna be like, oh, it's been an hour, I'm gonna go home. Like, no. Go fucking vote early.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Should you vote? Yes. Go register to vote right now. It depends on your state, but just look up, when does early voting start in whatever state you live in. Go register to vote. It takes like literally 5 minutes. You like enter in, I'm pretty sure you just enter in your name, social security number, and address. That's all I had to put in, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's very easy. Especially if you do it online. If you do it on paper, it takes longer, but yeah. Just look up register to vote your state, and then you're good to go. And then after you register, make sure to like verify your registration status too. Even if you are registered.
I can't afford this shit!
Even if you are registered to vote, check your registration status. Alright, also that, because, you know, there's also funny business around that too. So, yeah, make sure you check your voter registration status too. Why would you do it online? Why would you register to vote online? Because it takes like 3 seconds. Why wouldn't you? Do you want to go do it on paper? Maybe your form doesn't get processed in a timely manner, and oh no, you registered as a Republican. Well, we couldn't get your registration info in time, so you're not going to be able to vote this election. Sorry. If you do it online, it takes 3 seconds, and it's not going to be fucked up, because you can immediately check your registration status online after you register, so you can make sure it goes through. No, you can't vote online. No, that's an entire... No, you cannot vote online. You can register to vote online. You have to go vote in person or mail-in vote. Which you should not mail in. You should definitely just go in person, go early, and get it out of the way. And then you're done. Then you can track your vote and you're good. So the shooter's a big supporter of the Ukraine war, and he's a massive Joe Biden simp, apparently. He's like a never Trumper. He wanted Nikki Haley to be the fucking Republican nominee. But yeah, he voted for Biden in 2020 and like has a massive hate boner for Trump. So yeah. So yeah, he's a real fucking winner, man. He's a real winner. Yeah, basically another Crooks, essentially. No, they captured him. He's in custody right now. So what happened is apparently the Secret Service saw him in the brush, like near the golf course, a hole ahead of where...
Please don't skip and watch the end. Just 1 minute and just one...
He dropped his gun, ran for his car. The drone filmed his car. They tracked the car down and then captured him. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw that shit where it was like 8% of people said they were more likely to vote for Camel Toe after Taylor Swift, and then 20% said now that she supports her, I don't want to. So, yeah, it actually did more harm than good. That's why I don't know why people were freaking out over that shit, man. Taylor Swift literally endorsed Hillary and fucking Joe Biden. Did anyone really think she was going to endorse Trump? Like, I don't know. People really overestimated the effect of that. So, I don't know, man. Like, anybody who was, like, surprised by that or thought that was going to be a big deal, I really have to question. Like, really?
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know, bro. Like, but yeah, basically they got this guy. So, and you know, his social media was up long enough for people to fucking, you know, scan through it and stuff. So they obviously know he is a massive pro-Ukraine simp. He hates Trump. He's a Joe Biden and Nikki Haley supporter, which means he's a fucking, you know, war hawk Democrat, essentially. So, yeah. There you go. Thank you for the Lollipop Chainsaw recommendation. Great game. Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Well, there's no... Alright, this is the thing. Is if you actually try to avoid every single person in entertainment that you disagree with politically, you're never going to find anyone to listen to. Because everybody in entertainment, 9 times out of 10, is a raging leftist. So, I don't really fault people or really care what fucking political affiliation someone who makes music has, because I don't listen to them for their... Like, unless they're interjecting it into their music or whatever. Like, if Taylor Swift puts out a whole-ass album singing about how great Camel Toe is and how hairy her walls are, then, yeah, obviously. Why the fuck would you be a fan of that? But if it's literally just her opinion outside of, like, the work that she does, who cares? Like, that's not that big a deal. So... I don't really care if people disagree politically, because you're never going to agree with somebody on pretty much anything. Absolutely. But, you know, as long as they can, I guess, keep it separate from the products they produce, then I think that's fine. No, not the border walls. Like, alright, so Harris Walls is the ticket, so I call it Hairy Walls. Camel Toes, Hairy Walls. There you go. Now you're in on it. And if you don't know what hairy walls mean, then you're probably too young. But yeah, just like for an example, like if you listen to Drake, let's say, how many times has anybody sat back and been like, oh yeah, dude, I really like Drake's music, but I wonder if he voted for Trump or not? Like, you know, that's the thing. It's like, I don't really care at the end of the day. I don't listen to people's music for their politics. Now, if they choose to interject their politics into their music, then that's an entirely different story. I just kind of assume anybody in like Hollywood, the music industry, you know, that type of realm is going to be a raging leftist, because that's how you make it in that industry, is you have to like toe the party line. So, I don't know. I don't really care if people still listen to somebody they disagree with politically. That's not a big deal. Let's see, Slick Rick with the 2.
Gaming.
And Mark Jacobs with the 2. Do you think this will guarantee a Trump win? In a just world, it would. But, you know, we don't live in a just world, so I think it'll definitely help his chances. I mean, personally, I still think Trump's going to win. I don't, like, honestly, I don't see any genuine excitement for Camel Toe outside of, like, this AstroTurfed bullshit. So, the problem is there's, like, 45 to 46% of the country that's a vote blue, no matter who, brainwashed moron, for lack of a better word. So, it doesn't really matter who's in, they're always going to vote for that person. So, the Democrats have just brainwashed way too many people from a young age for them to break their party affiliation, no matter who's actually running. So, but yeah, I don't, like, see any actual genuine excitement for her. It's just a bunch of AstroTurfed bullshit. The thing is, too, is, like, this is the reality as well, and this is what happened with Hillary, is no one was excited for her. Like, Hillary was leading in every poll for 8 months leading up to the election. Oh, it's going to be a 10-point victory. But the problem is nobody was excited for Hillary, so nobody even bothered to fucking vote for her. Like, she had some of the worst voter turnout in a long time for Democrats because no one fucking cared about her. So yeah, if somebody calls and says, hey, who are you voting for? You may say, oh, this person, but are you actually going to go vote? That's the thing. It's one thing to say, yeah, this is who I would vote for versus actually going and doing it. So unless Camel Toe has insanely good turnout, which she's tanking in a lot of the key Democrat, you know, demographics. Like, Trump is way up with working class men, which is typically a pretty strong, you know, Democrat base. She's tanking in Hispanics. The Hispanic vote is like within 12%, I think, which I think Biden had a 30-point spread. The black vote is up 10 points for Trump, which is huge. Trump has the largest base of black voters in modern political history for a Republican candidate. Also, the Muslim vote apparently is a 50-50 split, which is historically like 70-30. And I think the Asian vote swung pretty heavily for Trump, too. So there's a lot of bad fucking stats. So on a national scale, Harris may be winning the popular vote, but nobody fucking cares if California has her win by, you know, 70 points or 17. It doesn't matter, because that's what the popular vote takes into account for, is just everybody. It doesn't split them up electorally. So that's the thing, man. It's like every single demographic that Trump has underperformed in the past or not done well in is up. And he's only narrowly lost in all of those states. So basically, the signs are pointing to it's going to be a very, very good turnout for Trump. Because not only is his core base not only energized and excited, I don't think there's a single Trump supporter who's not going to vote, but also he's gained a lot of ground in key Democrat categories, which even if they don't vote for Trump, keep in mind, like, let's say, you know, these 10% of people who switch over just don't vote at all, but they traditionally voted Democrat, that's still minus 10% from the Democrats. So even if they don't cast a single vote, it still does damage. So that's the worry, is Trump is up in every single demographic that
either
traditionally
subscribe,
Democrats
donate,
rely
or
on.
get the fuck out.
So that's the thing, man, is there is enthusiasm. Trump is gaining ground in many different demographics that, you know, Republicans have not gained ground in a very long time. And the Democrats are bleeding ground in a lot of areas that they relied on in 2020 to barely win. So that's the way I look at it. And, you know, anything's possible, dude. They'll cheat like fucking anything. So, you know, the old phrase, the dead vote Democrat, exists for a reason. It's been a thing for 100 years. Because why? Because it's like a well-known fact that the Democrats fucking cheat. It's just the way it is, man. It is just the way it is. They always have and they always will. They are a party that only cares about winning, and they will do anything and everything to maintain power. It does not matter to them. Well, I think the Senate's going to flip Republican this time, so I don't think the Senate's an issue. The House might stay Democrat because Trump has really good cross-ticket appeal with Democrat voters, so yeah, sometimes even if he wins in like a certain county, the Republican Party still loses the House. So I could see him losing the House, but I can see the Senate flipping. That's what it looks like, at least. Even if it's tied up, then the vice president breaks the, tie, and then he basically has the Senate, so doesn't really matter. That's why Trump is so bitter, because he has a micro dick. Oh, I'm sorry, Dark City, his cock isn't big enough for you. I know you like a big, veiny, girthy, shaft, but, we all have our shortcomings. Let's see. So Juan with the 5, bro, it's wild how they are trying to get rid of him. Like, bro, also check chat, I'll tag you in it.
So ever since
Andrew Tate? They're trying to get rid of Andrew Tate? Oh, God. Alright, yeah, I'll pull this up in a second. The Rich video? Yeah, I'll pull it up. Let's see. I'll keep reading. Raging Boar with the gifted membership. Really appreciate it. Claus Mystery with the 50. A demon rat in your community post said there is a way to prevent more attempts. I agree. Arrest all CIA and FBI agents and start from scratch. If only, bro. If only. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, well, if only something could have stopped this. Yeah, gun control, because criminals are notorious for their obeyance of laws, I mean, just what a bunch of fucking just disingenuous shit libs, bro. Oh, well, gun control could have stopped it. If we banned all the guns and made them illegal, then people wouldn't try to kill each other anymore. Like, it's so fucking retarded. Do you hear yourselves, you fucking dipshit? Yeah, killing people is also illegal, you fucking moron. Last time I checked, assassination is also illegal. Doesn't fucking stop people from trying. Shit. Oh, he had a pretty long criminal record. Oh yeah, so the common sense gun laws wouldn't have even mattered.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It's just, dude, they're such disingenuous shit libs, honestly. They really are. It's just absolute subhuman, just, bro. It's subhuman intelligence on full display. Like, you can barely look at them and see a human being at that point. It's like, yeah, you're literally just cattle. You're a fucking tax whore. You work all your life, vote Democrat, and pay your taxes like a good little retard. Congrats. You buy your little monthly Funko Pops and Disney Marvel movie tickets, and, you're happy. Congratulations. Super Straight with a 5. Yep, I was saying that if this was a normal shooter with no ties with government, how did they know Trump was at that golf spot and nowhere else? And how did he know the timing of the exact hole, too? Because he was only one hole off, which is what's crazy. So, if he was there, like, maybe 5 minutes later, he might not have even been spotted. So, he was, like, basically insanely punctual with when he showed up, too, with the timing of when Trump was going to be at that specific hole. Let's see. Isiler with the 5. Alright, yeah, I'll pull this up later. Let me add this other stuff to the tab.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, this shit's wild, man. I don't know. I mean, shit, if you don't know who you're voting for at this point now, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, just on the very principle that they're so determined to kill this guy. It's, like, insane. It is absolutely insane.
So ever since,
like, typically I'm of the mentality, you know, don't really talk about who you're voting for and that type of shit, but like, bro, this time around, fuck that. I mean, you got motherfuckers out here actively advocating for someone they don't like to get fucking splattered on live TV and then crying that he didn't fucking die for everyone to see. Like, that's the level we've reached at this point. So it's not even about, like, going, oh, yeah, like, you know, it's not even at the point of, oh, yeah, you know, vote for whoever you want, guys. It's like, dude, you're literally up against, like, evil people. Like, genuinely evil people. So it's like, you kind of have to pick a side at this point, which kind of sucks, but, you know, it's the world we live in right now. We have, like, some truly evil motherfuckers out there that are just vile, disgusting, sorry excuses for human life. And you have to be able to, like, on some level, counter them. Or else they will win. So it's one of those things where it's like, this time around, you know, all the cards are on the fucking table at this point. Like, there's no fucking point in, you know, pussyfooting or fence sitting or anything. We're long past the point of holding hands and singing Kumbaya. Exactly. Well, alright, so here's the thing with using Secret Service. Is Secret Service has access to more resources than private security does. Like, if I'm a private security company, I can't have access to, like, local police databases or, you know, military-grade equipment or, you know, the right to do flyovers or lock down roads or any of that type of shit. Secret Service has a special, like, set of, you know, powers and abilities that they have.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
to
out.
Protect the person in question. Like, your average PMC or private security company can't just walk into a fucking city and say, we're shutting down this highway, this highway, this highway, this highway. The Secret Service has authority to do that. A private security company or private military company does not. So it would make, you know, the whole logistics of the situation a fucking nightmare. So you kind of have to use Secret Service. Now, theoretically, he could also get additional protection with Secret Service, but then the whole collaboration of that and who has jurisdiction and who has access to what also becomes a logistical nightmare. So it's kind of just the best you have. You have to kind of make the best of a shitty situation in this case. So... oh, dude, definitely somebody's in on this shit. Like, these are not two coincidences. Nobody knew Trump's golf schedule, and that guy showed up with a fucking gun right where Trump was going to be in the next 5 minutes. And then prior to that, a guy literally got walked into a rally with a fucking AR-15, allowed to take the best vantage point in the entire fucking place, and only after he fired several times was he taken out. After being identified like 30 minutes beforehand and stopped 50 minutes beforehand because he had a rangefinder. So, dude, no, there's definitely somebody in on this shit. And it's the only rally that they publicly televised on CNN and MSNBC. They were counting on being able to broadcast Trump getting killed. That's what they were all waiting for. He was not supposed to walk off that stage. So this was probably the next best option. Why did both attempts happen after the debates? Because they didn't get the desired outcome. What is anyone talking about when it comes to the debate now? They're talking about how ABC rigged it, how they only fact-checked Trump. Now you guys saw there was that signed affidavit from the ABC whistleblower that came out and said that ABC was rigging the debate. They gave Camel Toe the questions ahead of time. They were only gonna, you know, cross-examine Trump's, like, debate points and things like that and fact-check him. So, literally, the day before the debate, an ABC employee signed a, like, notarized affidavit, which means, basically, you can take that document, and if someone lies in that document, they can go to jail for perjury. Like, basically, it's the equivalent of, you know, saying something under oath in court, essentially, but in written form. It's like when Joe Biden's daughter wrote an affidavit saying that the Journal was authentic, where she claimed that her dad used to sneak into the fucking shower with her, and she would avoid taking showers until late at night because she didn't want to get molested by him. So it's basically like, you know, swearing under oath, like, this is the truth, and if I'm not telling the truth, then you can, you know, criminally charge me with perjury. So this ABC employee, a day before the debate, signs this document, gets it notarized, detailing exactly what happened. And basically, to the fucking letter, it is accurate. She got the questions ahead of time. She never got cross-examined or fact-checked.
Either
they were going to side
donate,
with
or
her
get the fuck
during
out.
the debate. And also, they made promises not to bring up certain topics, like, apparently her brother has embezzled billions of dollars from the government, which is pretty interesting to learn. I never knew that, but apparently that's a thing. And then also topics like, you know, Joe Biden's health and things of that nature were off limits. So not only did they collaborate with the campaign, they assured them of what questions would not be asked, and also gave them a list of the questions ahead of time and promised to only fact-check Trump. So, yeah, that's also breaking news today. It's like confirmed that ABC rigged the debate. So, it's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. They wouldn't be doing this shit unless they were fucking desperate.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't think Trump even did good at the debate, Dark City, you dumbass. Already said that. I don't think Trump did well at the debate. He missed so many opportunities to get a fucking headshot, basically. He could have fucking one-tapped her ass so many fucking times, and he didn't. So, I don't think he did a good job, but he also had to play defense because he had 3 people ganging up on him, basically. I don't even think Trump had that great of a debate against Biden. Biden just shit his pants on stage. So, I don't think Trump is that good of a debater. Trump is good at getting a fucking soundbite out of a debate, which luckily is all people remember coming out of it. So, what is everybody talking about after that debate? How rigged it was, and now we're talking about, guess what? Immigration, because of the dogs and cats. So, at the end of the day, Trump may have lost the battle, but he won the war in terms of coverage and messaging. Nah, the earpiece thing wasn't real. It was some Tiffany earring. No, it was just some Tiffany earring. It wasn't an actual sound one. I know, I've seen that. It's not that. It's so bad that CNN was fact-checking MSNBC. Yeah, I heard CNN's kind of been going mask off on her recently. So. Let's see. So maximum with the 2, I just want a Christian theocracy, dude. Until you get a gay priest in charge. Be careful what you ask for. May 1st burst with the 5. The U.S. government wants us to hate Russians because they don't submit to the global... Yeah, pretty much. I share more morals with the average Russian than California. Yep, and that's what they're afraid of, man. That's exactly what they're afraid of. Because a U.S.-Russia alliance would basically be the end of globalism. So... because we literally would not need Western Europe anymore, and they would completely die. Without the U.S. propping up Western Europe, like, Western Europe would fall immediately. Like, if they actually had to shoulder the cost of their own military expenditure and, you know, had to be at their own mercy, essentially, good luck. Because the only reason Russia is in, like, I guess, an economic purgatory is because, you know, the U.S. doesn't allow anyone to do business with them. But if we changed our loyalty to Russia, then Western Europe would be fucked. Absolutely fucked. So... May 1st burst with the 5. The U.S. government wants... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Sauna with the 5. If you watch JFK to 9/11, everything is a rich man's trick. It explains how the media, CIA, public figures are all bought... Wait, bought... all bought out on your free time. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, that's the only way you get to become prominent, man. If you want to be a Hollywood celebrity, if you want to be a musician that's backed by the industry, if you want to be, you know, on TV, any of that type of shit, you have to basically submit and go through either the humiliation rituals or pledge your allegiance to, you know, their way of thinking.
Gaming.
You're not going to get any sort of mainstream platform unless you know, promote and, I guess, reinforce mainstream ideals. So, like, think about it. If I'm a media, you know, conglomerate who has a very specific political agenda, why am I going to use my platform to prop up somebody who directly contradicts everything I'm working towards? So the only people who are ever going to get platformed in Hollywood or like the music industry or things like that are people who promote the message that you yourself want to see enacted. Because otherwise you're like basically shooting yourself in the foot and giving a platform to something you don't like. So, yeah. That's how it's always been, unfortunately. And JE5150 with a 5. Sub Griffin, are there any photos? Oh, yeah, dude, he's like a massive soy cock. Let's see. Trump assassination attempt. I think his name's Roy, right? What was it? Shit. What was that fucker's name? It's something with an R, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I'm sure somebody has a picture of it. Suspect. Raymond. Oh, it's Ryan Ralph. Ryan Ralph. Here we go. But dude, he wasn't in Florida.
Oh, they were about to go up to putt. They heard pop, 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 pop. The gun has been found. They identified it as an AK-47.
But dude, he wasn't in Washington. He was in Washington or whatever the fuck. He wasn't in Florida, dude. Yeah, bullshit. He literally was in Florida and they tackled him on the golf course, but you know. Yeah, well, apparently he was a registered felon, so he wouldn't have had access to, like, actual guns. Bro, look at him. Blue hair and yellow on the other side. He literally had a Ukraine fucking cut, bruh. This guy is a fucking dork. Like, look at this guy.
Now, in the bushes where this guy was is a AK-47 style rifle with a scope, 2 backpacks which were hung on the fence that had ceramic tile in them, and a GoPro, which he was going to take pictures of.
Within seconds, the Secret Service pounced on the president, covered him immediately, what is called...
No, dude, he wasn't in Florida.
A fast cart that I believe has steel reinforcement and protection.
I guess he had the ceramic tiles so that he could put them on his back and run, and hopefully they would absorb the bullets, is my guess.
Was able to whisk the president away, and then the Secret Service immediately sprung into action. They had eyes on where the shooting had occurred.
No, so he was part of a private military. So he was part of like the Ukrainian, what is it, like the Foreign Legion or Liberation Army? I don't fucking know what it's called. But basically, he was one of those people that went over from the U.S. to go fight in Ukraine. And when you do that, the CIA trains you in combat. Like currently, the CIA is over in Ukraine, you know, training Ukrainian forces on how to engage in combat. So he went over to Ukraine as a U.S. citizen to fight the Russians, essentially. So he had CIA-sponsored military training, which is where this plot thickens even more, man. So this guy has a known connection to the glow-in-the-dark people, essentially. So yeah, he's like a literal CIA-trained asset. So yeah, he has legitimate military wartime training. Yeah, Trump was only 275 to 460 meters away, man. So he was one hole away, because how it works is the Secret Service will patrol a hole ahead of Trump. So they were like scouting out the next hole in anticipation for Trump to move to the next hole on the golf course. And they were using a drone to surveil overhead, and they saw this guy in the bushes. So, yeah, if he had been there just a few minutes later after they had already done their sweep, then, yeah, it could have been a lot fucking worse. So, very crazy. But the fact is nobody knew Trump's schedule. So somebody had to leak this guy the information that Trump was going to be on this hole at this specific time in Florida, because nobody actually knows his actual schedule. So somebody had to leak that information to this dude. So that's where this becomes even more creepy, because given his connection to the CIA through the Ukraine shit, it makes it even more fucking weird.
Fortunately, we were able to locate a witness that came to us and said, hey, I saw the guy running out of the bushes. He jumped into a black Nissan, and I took a picture of the vehicle and the tag.
Thank God for that guy, man.
We were able to get a hit on that vehicle on I-95 as it was headed into Martin County. We got a hold of Martin County Sheriff's Office, alerted them, and they spotted the vehicle and pulled it over and detained the guy.
Yeah, violence has no place in America. Meanwhile, let me let 21 million illegals in that are raping and killing American citizens. You know.
Gaming.
At this level that he is at right now, he's not the sitting president. If he was, we would have had this entire golf course around it. Well, because he's not, the security is limited to the areas that the Secret Service deems possible. So I would imagine that the next time he comes at a golf course, there'll probably be a little bit more people around the perimeter. But the Secret Service did exactly what they should have done. They provided exactly what the protection should have been, and their agent did a fantastic job.
Picture this.
Yeah, they got lucky. They got absolutely lucky. All right, guys, quick side tangent. Smash or pass?
You're sitting at home alone, watching.
What do you guys think? Let's brighten the mood a little bit. All right, I'm glad most people agree with me. Definitely smash, bro. She's pretty hot. All right. Well, you call everybody president after they've been president. So, like, Obama's called President Obama, President Clinton, you know, President Carter, President Bush. Like, it's just, you know, it's a formality kind of thing. Because if you achieve, like, the highest office in the land, you know, basically that's your title for life. So, it's like an honor that's, like, given to you. You know, it's like calling yourself doctor, for example. Technically, you know, whether you're a practicing doctor or not, you achieved the, like, requirement to be called that for life by getting your degree or whatever, so. Alright, so let's see. Oski Woski with the 5 for the Emperor. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. Give me a second. Damn, that guy goes down fast when you can just gang up on him. The guy goes down much faster. The Haitian is the Carnifex. The fuck? Oh my god. Z-Herb with the... Hold on, where did it go? 33 months. This shit is getting scary. Political violence is only happening because they demonize this man too much. They all partly... Yeah, I mean, basically, you know, they've called this dude the reincarnation of Hitler, and basically it's widely accepted that it would be morally correct to kill Hitler. So, yeah, they've gaslit people into thinking it's okay to execute Trump because, oh, my mean tweets and my racism, even though there's not really even any examples of that. But, yeah, it's stupid. Absolutely stupid. They're just trying to gaslight it into existence, basically, and then act surprised when it happens. Because, you know, we would never do anything like that. Nick Batista with the 2. Pennsylvania is the only state he needs to win. I would say as things sit, yeah, pretty much. But it would be nice if he could pick up Nevada and Arizona and also maybe Michigan or Wisconsin. That'd be great. So I think he probably could, honestly. He's doing better in all the demographics that he traditionally did not do well in. So that's a good sign. And Tim Marco with the 7. Remember, Griffin, to fearmonger about global warming, you have to register the temperature at the airport tarmac. Definitely not. Oh, I'm sure, man. Because, you know, asphalt and black surfaces definitely do not store and reflect heat at a higher temperature than, I don't know, a grassy field, for example. But yeah, it's stupid. Climate science is just a fucking grift to extract money from traditional energy companies into new green companies that are run by, you know, liberally aligned CEOs and such. It's just a redistribution of wealth effort, essentially. Sweeping hamster with the 2. Guns don't kill people. The CIA does. Well, in this case, they missed motherfuckers twice. But yeah, they'd like to. That's for sure. Let's see. Teddy Bear 79 Merc L. The tier 1 membership. Appreciate it. Z-Herb with the 5. In Australia, a country with gun control, criminals still have guns and bike gangs often have shootouts. Criminals still do illegal things. No, dude. If you make it illegal, everybody will just not do it. That's how laws work, obviously. Duh. If I just make something illegal, then nobody will do it anymore. You know, obviously. That's how gun control works. At least that's what you'd believe if you listen to the fucking news. I don't know, man. That shit's wild. I mean, people are just dumb on that topic. They're absolutely dumb when it comes to that topic. Because it's like, you really think criminals are going to be like, oh, well, it's illegal, so I better not do it. It's like... But they're the same people that make it legal to steal under $1,000 because, you know, is it really hurting anyone? Logic Bender with the 2. I'm convinced at this point Trump has plot armor. Bro, he's definitely got a guardian angel to say the least. Like, fuck, man. He definitely has a guardian angel to say the very least. In the doctor's office with the 12 months. Appreciate it, man. I would make it if I could, but someone needs to make a meme of an animal shelter sign being removed as a Haitian food bank sign is being put up. Yeah, dude. Wait, no, I have a better idea. You could title it something like, finally, PETA can stop killing animals. They instead can cook them for the fucking Haitians or some shit like that. I don't know. But that would be a good one, too, because, like, you know, that's the thing that PETA's known for, is, like, they kill more animals than any other group within the United States. Like, they euthanize more pets and claim to be for, you know, people against animal cruelty. So instead of just euthanizing the pets, they can start feeding the homeless. There you go. Let's see. So EV7 with the 2. Jethro will post link. It's wild how bad this is. Toastman with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro. Z-Herb with the 5. The fact that Trump said he was being sarcastic and an ABC moderator started arguing against him. Absolute degen behavior. That's an opinion on his back. Yeah, it's like nobody fucking cares what you think he meant. Like, that's when I knew it was going to be a wash, bro. At that point, I kind of stopped caring. It's like, yeah, no, I know exactly how this is going to go. This is going to be like every debate Trump had back in 2016 and 2020. You know, it's him versus the moderators and the other candidate. And that's exactly what it turned out to be. So, not surprising in the slightest. Unfortunately, that's just the world we live in nowadays. So, that's how it be.
No matter who you are.
Looked like Fortnite for a second. Let's see. Alright. See, Slick Rick with the 5, a historian who predicted 9 out of 10 presidential elections correctly, says Harris will win. Should I be blackpilled? No. That is called a demoralization effort, man, because next year, if he gets it wrong, then they'll find somebody else who predicted 11 out of the past 11 correctly. So, yeah. I would not buy into that bullshit for a second. That's called demoralization. So, you know, 1 million people get lucky every single fucking day. It doesn't mean they're any smarter or more informed than you are. So, yeah. Nope, that's called demoralization. They're trying to will it into existence, basically. They're trying to manifest the outcome. So, no. They want you to be blackpilled, bro. That's the entire thing. And that's what so many fucking, you know, people on the right just don't fucking... Oh, it doesn't matter. One person's not gonna make a difference. It's like, yeah, you're a fucking miserable sack of shit. Congratulations. Your enemy has already won. You fucking washed up. Sorry excuse for human life. It's like, yeah, congratulations, dude. You literally just capitulated to the people you claim to despise. Congrats. You're a fucking cuck. You are mind cucked. Literally. You're literally mind cucked. You have been defeated and mentally castrated. Congratulations. You are now a fucking mindless golem to walk the earth and produce money for others to be more happy and successful than you will ever be. GG's. I mean, they might as well be vote blue no matter who. Because for every person that doesn't vote, like, for Trump, who would not, like, this is the thing, is if you would typically vote for Trump and then you get demoralized into not voting for him, that's basically a vote for Camel Toe. Every person who would vote for Trump, who ends up not voting for him, is literally a vote for Camel Toe indirectly. That's how it works. That's how stats and percentages and all that shit works. So you quite literally are feeding into their dream scenario where people get fucking demoralized. They don't see a point. They're like, oh, it doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. It's like, you know, just retards. They're counting on people being fucking retards. It is a concentrated and very specific effort to, like, demoralize key demographics of people that otherwise would vote for a person that they don't want them voting for. So yeah, you're falling into a demoralization campaign that is literally being weaponized against you in real time. So yeah, well, they cheated last time and barely fucking won. So, guess what? Get off your ass, go fucking vote, bring people you know to go vote, bring your friends, bring your family, make sure people actually fucking show up. Because even last time, with the biggest amount of cheating that they're ever going to probably be able to get away with in history, because they're not going to have access to those mass mail-in ballots again. They're not going to be able to cheat as much this time. So, make it so that even if they do cheat, it doesn't fucking matter, because he's going to win anyway. So, you have the ability to manifest either the loss or the win. Act accordingly. So, if you have friends that you know in your area that want to vote but don't have a car to go vote, or don't have a way to get there, or aren't registered, Do the fucking basic thing and help them out. Offer to drive them to the polling place. Help them register to vote. Do basic fucking shit, and those little things can make a massive difference on a greater scale. So, the whole concept of like, oh, it's just one person, like, yeah, oh, one person times a million people is exactly what they're counting on. Because if a million people have that loser fucking cucked mentality, then that is a statistically significant portion of the voter base that doesn't turn out. So, congratulations again. You have once again bought into the fucking brainwashing. So, that's the thing, guys, is at the end of the day, it lies in your actions. You can either choose to act or not act. And it really is up to people at the end of the day. Whether you want to believe they're going to cheat, steal the election or not. You can still have a fucking fighting chance that even if they do that type of shit, it's not going to matter. So, you can sit around and do absolutely fuck all and then complain about the outcome, or you can at least do the bare fucking minimum. Get off your ass and do something. So, it's just, that's the only way it's gonna ever, like, get better. It's not gonna be like, oh, well, you know, it's fixed. No, it takes time. This is what I hate about fucking conservatives for the most part. It's like, oh, well, if I don't get everything I want immediately, then it's not worth it. These motherfuckers will give up an inch. Like, they will literally give up a mile over an inch they have to give up. Like, they won't take the fucking mile if they have to give up an inch. It's stupid. Take the fucking win. It's dumb. Get something. It's better than nothing, man. I just, like, that mentality is dumb. Like, oh, if I don't get everything I want immediately, then it's not worth it, even if I get 99% of it. It's crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. So, I don't know, man. You gotta actually materialize the win, because I feel like everything is laid down perfectly fine for Trump to get the W, hardcore. But people actually have to fucking show up, and the support actually has to materialize, which at the end of the day is up to the individual to actually decide to do some fucking shit or not. So, yeah, local elections are very important too. Yeah, exactly, dude. Trump wants exceptions on abortion, so I'm voting for Exactly. That is the conservative mentality. It's like, well, Trump doesn't want to ban abortions completely, so I'm going to vote for the person who literally wants to hand them out like Halloween candy. It's like, what? Okay, so the guy who thinks abortion should be legal in the case of rape, incest, and the life of the mother is somehow worse than the person who wants to give abortions up until the moment of birth? It's like, what the bro, I don't get it. I really don't fucking get it, man. Republicans and conservatives are some of the biggest fucking retards when it comes to voting, dude. They're absolutely fucking stupid. They'll be, oh, I'm not going to vote for somebody who supports that, but I'm going to let the person who is a million times worse win instead. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just like, I don't get it, man. I really don't. It's like being against income tax and saying, well, this person wants to have a 10% income tax, but this person wants a 50% income tax. I'm not voting for either one of them because no income tax is the only thing I support. So you're not going to vote for the person who wants to lower your income tax and therefore allow the person who wants to raise it to win? It's like, take a W, bro. Take a fucking mile and maybe give up a few inches. It's wild to me, dude. Like, right-wingers have some of the worst voting habits I've ever fucking seen. And the leftists will always take anything they can get because it adds up over time. Like, the leftists will literally take everything they can, whether it's big or small, because they know over time it adds up to exactly what they want. Conservatives are like too fucking stupid to do that. They're like, oh, it's not everything I want, so it's bad. There's no vision. It's like all or nothing type mentality, which is stupid. It's not realistic at all. But yeah. Synth is mad. Trump supports Jews. Oh no. Well, he has Jewish family, so I would imagine, yeah, that's probably pretty likely. Isn't his daughter like Jewish now or whatever? I believe. So, yeah. I mean, he's a New York Democrat. Of course he supports Jews. He's lived around him his entire life. Zero but the 5, I still don't understand how the... Wait, original reporting was two guys shooting at each... Because the media wants to try and make Trump as little of a victim as possible. Like, they don't want to humanize him, so they'll look for any way to excuse what happened. It's just like, oh, it's a coincidence. It had nothing to do with him. You know, don't look at Trump as a human being. Look at him as, like, literal fucking Hitler. You know, that's the thing. They don't want to humanize him in any way, so they try and desperately come up with these narratives to, like, not allow him to be a victim of anything. They want to make him this evil monster. And you can't humanize that, or else you lose the fucking ability to do so. Like, when Trump got shot, they said, oh, Trump falls at rally. Oh, yeah, he fell. Definitely when, you know. Oh, man. Shit's stupid. Jason Valderrama with the 5. They say get rid of guns. I guess they forgot about prohibition. Not the exact same, but you get... Yeah, well, dude, the thing is the type of people you have to worry about having guns are not the kind of people who are going to listen when you say, yeah, time to turn in your guns. So it's just stupid. We have more guns than people in the United States. They will never collect all of them. Not to mention, do you know how astronomically expensive that would be? Like, if we have 100 million guns, let's be conservative, okay? 100 million guns, and they purchase all of them back at $500 a piece. That is an astronomical... Like, that's $50 billion. And that's, like, a conservative-ass estimate, bro. Because a lot of guns are worth way more than $1,000. So... Yeah, no, we would literally be paying out trillions of dollars, most likely, to round up all the guns. It'd be fucking crazy. And then, then they would have to dispose of them, which would cost even more money. So, yeah, it's, like, insane. It will never happen. And Claus Mr. at the 50, Oski Woski may like this. Damn, I didn't expect this, but... The Super Mario anime movie, 1986. In the booklet, Mario says shit, and damn it. Uh-oh, dude. Top 2 times Mario swore. Plus, that would bankrupt most gun companies or gun... Yeah, exactly, man. It would never happen, bro. So... Legally never been the guns like the ones used in Christchurch in New Zealand? Huh? I don't know what that means. Yeah, well, 3D printing guns isn't like a perfect thing, so I don't really know if that would be that big of a problem. You're fine with most ethnic Jews, just not the religious ones? Why? I think you have that mixed up, bro. Like, the George Soroses of the worlds are the ethnic Jews, not the religious ones. I think you have that confused. Because a practicing Jew is not like, you know, these evil...
Sometimes, the only thing more difficult than running a business is finding the right words to market it. Lucky for you, our new AI content generator doesn't sweat words. Just tell it what you want to create, enter a few details, click Generate Content, and in just seconds it'll give you options to build from or leave as is. Writer's block? Not anymore. With artificial intelligence doing the wordsmithing for you, you can craft the perfect message in the blink of an AI.
It's like Mormonism and Christianity. It's not the actual thing. It's like some bastardized version of it. The Torah is the actual Jewish holy book. The Talmud is a bunch of like scholarly writings from Jewish scholars at the time. And it's not considered like a holy book. It's just basically, you know, like people arguing over what should or should not be allowed. It's not an actual religious text. It's more of people's interpretations of a religious text. So it'd be comparable to like if you read a cardinal's reading or writings of whatever the fuck they're talking about in regards to a specific reading in the Bible, for example. So, most Jews do not follow the Talmud as an absolute, like, religious document or even, like, acknowledge it for the most part. It's only certain groups. So, it's like Mormonism, essentially. Where, like, you know, they have, like, a weird offshoot. But, yeah. Most people don't even know what the Talmud or the Torah is when they talk about Judaism, which, you know, is fine, because, I mean, I guess there's not really a huge reason to look into it, but people act like the Talmud is, like, you know, an absolute doctrine in Judaism, and it's not. It's like saying that the Book of Mormon is, you know, Christianity. It's not even close. Yeah, I mean, all I can say, guys, is I've known many Jewish people in my life, and all of them have been very nice and normal human beings. So this whole, like, sentiment that, like, you know, all Jews are evil and that type of shit is just really stupid, because most people are just trying to do their own fucking thing. So, I don't know, man. You have your bad fucking actors in any group. So. Alright, why the fuck can I not find a match? Stupid fucking game. Most people just trying to make it date. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like AOC is shitty Puerto Rican. Well, which I don't even think she grew up in Puerto Rico though, right? She was raised in like a white household or something like that. I don't remember, but yeah, her name was Sandy. She didn't even go by Alexandria or whatever her Hispanic name is. She had like a fucking white name for a long time. Like everybody knew her as Sandy. And then once she ran for Congress, her Latina identity became very important because, you know, gotta fucking grift. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. Is like people who are like, oh yeah, well, you know, I don't really want to get into the whole fucking Jewish shit because it's stupid. But yeah, the assumption that it's only Jewish people that control every aspect of the world is fucking dumb because there's plenty of people who are not fucking Jewish that have just as much, if not more, power over society. So the one-size-fits-all boogeyman is not a fucking accurate portrayal at all in the fucking slightest. I'm guessing the servers are down for this, because I can't even find a match. Judaism is the worst religion ever, if not all time? No. Absolutely not. I mean, if you're a Christian, you definitely can't say that shit, because Judaism is literally the religion of Christ, but, you know, go ahead, bro. Jesus quite literally was a Jew, so I don't know how you could say Judaism is the worst religion in the history of mankind. I mean, unless you hate Christianity as well, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I think the servers are cooked right now. Well, there's worse religions than the Muslims, but I would say, like, shit along the lines of, like, Satanism and that type of stuff, if ever adopted mass scale, would be much worse. Yeah, doesn't this game have, like, I think, like, what, 100 to 200,000 concurrent users pretty consistently on Steam nowadays? So this game's popped off, man. Yeah, it looks like it's dead. Well, dude, the thing is, though, is what did Christ tell people to do? Follow the teachings of Judaism. Like, Christ references the Old Testament constantly in his teachings, so you can't really say that Christianity is just based off of, you know, Christ giving people grace. He also actively encourages people to follow the teachings of classic Judaism in the Old Testament. Because it's a way to bring yourself closer to God. Like, not only should you be repentant for your sins, but you should actively be working towards being closer to what God teaches you to be. Like, you should also be making an active effort to be a good person, which is outlined in the Old Testament, basically. You shouldn't just do a bunch of bad shit and then at the end of your life be like, oh, well, you know, I'm so sorry for that, so, you know, can I go to heaven now? Like, that's not the way it's supposed to be. Like, I don't know, man. you're actively supposed to follow, you know, the rules of God and life to the best of your ability to be a good person, so that when you do get to the end of your life, you can say with a clean conscience, you know, I did my best, and for what I did wrong, I'm actually sorry. So you can't just be a fucking degenerate piece of shit and be like, oh, well, now I'm sorry for it, you know. I didn't make any bit of effort in life, but, you know. I don't know, bro. It's not like this all of a sudden everything goes out the window type thing either. I already did mute my controller. Thank you very much. Yeah, technically you can, but you shouldn't. That's the thing. Is the Bible still contains the Old Testament as a way to bring yourself closer to God. It's not just oh, well, yeah, all that shit's out the window, because if it was, what's the point of even having it? The Old Testament is still there because it contains important teachings and morals that people should apply to their lives. So, I don't know, bro. Yeah, but the thing is, like, all right, if you have true faith, why are you actively going to go against the teachings of God? That's the thing. Like, so yes and no. Like, if I'm a fucking, you know, piece of shit that's out here killing people, raping women, you know, doing everything wrong in the world, and then I'm like, well, yeah, I believe in God, dude. It's like, well, obviously not, because, you know, you're just doing whatever you want. Ooh, nice. I thought I got both, but oh well. People do not change. That is a rare fucking case. People do genuinely change. It just depends. But yeah, people change, definitely. I think everybody should have second chances in life, for sure. Because people do, like, change over time. Like, not everybody's just a like, you know, a fucking binary good or bad at all points in their life, so. You definitely experience, you know, different, you know, views and stances and, you know, outlooks on various different things. Yeah, the point I'm trying to make is, like, you actively would not try to go out of your way to be like a piece of shit and then just be like, oh, well, yeah, now all's well. Like, that's not good. Your entire character doesn't change? I don't agree with that. People are a product of their environment, so sometimes replacing someone in a different environment is enough to bring about real and, you know, sincere change.
Who needs more scum casualty?
I mean, prime example, dude. Like, people who grow up with abusive mothers might hate women going into life. But then when they meet, like, the right person, you know, their entire perspective changes. So, you know, it's not just like, oh, you're this one way for the rest of your fucking life. So, people change, given, like, their different experiences and places they're at in life. It's not just, you know, straight fucking linear path.
Our warband holds the advantage. Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
I grew up with an abusive woman, and I didn't turn out to be an incel. I would beg to differ, but alright. But yeah, I'm glad, man. I haven't gotten a chance to play the dude. All right, so last night after I got off, I couldn't fall asleep, so I spent like 2 hours playing Lollipop Chainsaw, trying to get that achievement for collecting all the coins while using Chainsaw Dash. Bro, that shit was misery. It took me almost 3 hours because the coins only magnetize to you if you're in a very specific spot. And bro, that was one of the worst achievements I've ever gotten in my entire life. Holy shit, man. Like in the original game, because I watched like trophy guides for it to see if I was just fucking it up, and I wasn't. In the original game, the coins magnetized way more than they do in the remaster. So it was like basically ultra hard, because it was already difficult in the first game. I remember it. But it's even more difficult because the magnetization has been turned down on like this final jump. So you have to hit the ramp perfectly after perfectly collecting like 80 coins in a row. So it was an absolute bitch, man. But why do you act like people are brokies if they question the price of the PS5 Pro? No, the brokies are the people who get angry at others for buying something they want because they either can't afford it or don't like the price. When you say brokey, it's not somebody who's actually broke. It's people who have a broke mentality. It's more of a state of mind than a state of financial being, if that makes sense. It's like, I'm gonna watch your pockets because I don't have any money of my own to worry about type shit. That's more of what it is. Like, I'm not gonna get angry at somebody for not buying something, so why the fuck are they gonna get angry at me for buying something? It's dumb. That's a fucking brokey mentality.
The weak one. Better he was cold.
Like, you got nothing else to worry about but other people's money because you ain't got none of your own. That's a broke mentality.
Skulls, spines, take them all.
Let's see. So Taco with a 5. I was going to buy Space Marines for me and a friend, but it saw Final Fantasy 16 is about to come out on Steam. Which one should I get first? Also, anything about Final Fantasy? Oh, Rebirth? So Rebirth, I think, is probably going to come maybe in a year or so, is my guess. Maybe in the next 6 to 18 months. Sometime in there. But as far as which one you should get, I think you should get Space Marine right now because the online community is still active and very populated. Final Fantasy will always be available to play. So that's the thing, is like with a game that has an online aspect to it and like a community aspect to it, I feel like that should be your priority in terms of what to buy first, because, you know, this almost has like an expiration date on it as far as the multiplayer and co-op modes go if you want to play with other people online. But honestly, I think Space Marine's the better buy right now. I like this better than Final Fantasy 16 overall. If Rebirth hadn't have come out this year, this would have been my game of the year, most likely. This is a really good game. Claws Mystery with the 20. Islam is more in your face, blatantly evil. Well, I mean, yeah, they literally call for the death of all infidels, so, yeah. A little more extreme. Claus Mystery with the 20. Jesus told us not to tolerate sin, so... Nah, dude, you just get an undo button at the end of your life. It doesn't matter what you do. Obviously. Come on now. And Toastman with the 5. I'm saving up for a gaming PC. Should I buy a PC from Best Buy? Ideally, no. What you should do is try to look into, like, a build service. So, I used NZXT. There's other options out there. I think, like, what is it? Origin PC, I think, is the one people like. And then there's another one, too. But, yeah, basically, what you want to do is find a service that will sell you all the parts at cost, essentially, and then will charge you, like, 50 to 100 bucks to build it. And that way, you're getting, like, a pre-built PC, but you're getting exactly what parts and components you want. It's put together by an expert, and you're actually getting quality. Because the Best Buy and Walmart PCs out there use, like, shitty, generic Chinese components that are prone to failure and not really built with the best quality standards. So you want to find, like, a custom build service that will actually build your computer to your specifications and then charge you for each individual part, and then a small labor fee on top of that. That's the ideal scenario. Eyesiler with the 5. I was molding on hard mode. Those bosses are immortal for a set time, even when it tells you to finish them. I was screaming. By the way, yeah, pocket watchers. Yeah, you got to do hard mode on Lollipop Chainsaw to find certain enemies for the zombie, like, notebook or whatever. So I have to replay it on hard for some of the stages to get those zombies in the, I guess, zombie Pokédex, kind of. Oh, yeah, did you guys hear about that thing where it was like this guy made that they're eating the dogs song? And apparently he was like some massive Hassan simp leftist that was so pissed off that, like, people took the song as pro-Trump. Like, nobody actually thought that song was shitting on Trump. So a bunch of leftists were pissed off at him for making the song because it made Trump's statement sound cool. And then a bunch of, like, conservative types were, like, praising him for it. And he was absolutely having a fucking mental breakdown. And he's now copyright striking anybody on YouTube who puts it up because he's so fucking pissed that people interpreted it as a positive Trump song. So, yeah, he's, like, losing his fucking shit over it, man. How is that song pro-Trump? Because it's funny. Because it's basically echoing a truth in a more digestible format. And then a bunch of people on TikTok started using it in the background of their videos and shit like that. So it made Trump into a meme and made him popular and got the message out there. And, you know, all the leftists were pissed off about it. And then, you know, all the conservatives were praising him for it. And then he's losing his fucking mind because he's a massive socialist, you know, simp for Hassan. So, you know, they view him as like a traitor now for making pro-Trump propaganda, dude. But yeah, it's pretty funny. He is the soundbite king. Like, that's all people remember coming out of that debate was the immigration stuff. Ooh, did I get a triple? Ah, double. Fuck. That was a really good nade placement, man. I thought I had a triple kill there. Shit. But yeah, he thought it was going to be seen as anti-Trump, and everybody loved it. Because it was catchy as shit, man. And it shines light on the situation.
Scanning for next conquest. Swapping magazines. Finally, scanner.
Ah, shit, man. Shield. I can see if I can find it. It's kind of hard to find now because he's been striking the video down everywhere. Griffin is a Kamala support. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. White dudes for camel toe, man. Absolutely. I'm one of the founding members. How did you know? My hero, Mark Hamill, convinced me. When he called Joe Biden Joby 1 Kenobi, I knew that was the party I wanted to be a member of. Hey, I have an excuse to use a southern accent on demand. I actually have family from the South and spent the majority of my summers as a kid in fucking Georgia. So, yeah, I have a right. I have a right to use a southern accent to appropriate they culture. So, I have my southerner card. Thank you very much. Dude, there's so much shit Trump should have said during that debate. Dude, what I would honestly give my entire bank account just to spend 30 minutes with Trump and just get him to remember like 7 fucking lines that would steamroll him to victory. Like, if I could give the motherfucker all my money just for 30 minutes and they would actually stick, I would do it in a heartbeat because it would be so effective. But with Trump, you can't give him canned lines. It's not how his brain works, and it sucks because he had so many fucking slam dunk opportunities during that debate.
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Griffin has his cousin fucked card legit. Nah, dude, I'm a virgin, remember?
Sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming, yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage.
Obviously,
you know
bro.
who says that? People who can't have sex.
So don't even try that with me, guys. Obviously, Review Tech USA is an expert in my sex life. Especially during my high school and early college years. He took particular interest, as his Dropbox might suggest. But yeah, you know, as his Dropbox might suggest, he might have been interested in my high school years sex life, let's just say.
Rearming. Finally, some pillaging. Reveal all. Casualty reported.
Ah, shit, they used the fucking invincibility. Let's see. Raging Boar with a 5. I'm gonna buy Space Marine 2 Ultra. Should I play campaign for? Oh yeah, definitely. Get a feel for the controls and everything, because I'm pretty sure Operations is like the campaign, but from a different POV. And then also the multiplayer, you'll be automatically better at if you have like that background with the campaign, because you'll be used to the controls. Oh, an assist? Damn, bro, I got cooked.
A new Black Crusade.
Dude, I've gotten
begins
assist
now.
cucked so many times. Jesus. 7. I would be top of the team right now if I didn't get assist cucked.
3 minutes remain. Extra Terrorize our foes.
That's the one thing I don't like about this game, is like literally you can do 95% of damage to a motherfucker and somebody can snatch your kill at the last second. That's one thing I like about Black Ops 6 is they're back to the Vanguard style of kills where, you know, if you do a majority of the damage, it actually counts as a kill for you versus just having it stolen. Let's see, Sweeping Hamster with the 2. Griffin is a carpetbagger. Confirmed? Nah. My mom and dad both grew up in the South, so no, I'm clean. My dad was in the military, so yeah, that's the only reason why I don't live in the South currently. So you don't really have a say in where you end up. I mean, technically I am in the South if you want to get fucking, you know, Civil War on your ass, but yeah, I would not consider Virginia to be the modern day South personally, especially not Northern Virginia. How much sweet tea can you drink? A lot. Probably, I don't know, I could probably drink a gallon of it. I'd probably feel like shit afterwards, but I could probably do it. But it's got to be like real sweet tea, not like fucking, you know, sweet water like you get up here. The tea gets stronger down south. Yeah, Milo's sweet tea is really good. Publix sweet tea is good. I'm trying to think. Oh, Sonny's Barbecue has really good sweet tea. That shit's fire, man. They have the nugget ice, too. Chick-fil-A sweet tea is usually good as well, but not as good as the others named. Oh, yeah, dude, if you go to Chick-fil-A, you have to get lemonade. The lemonade at Chick-fil-A is top fucking tier. Like, you know it's real lemonade because if you've ever bought, like, a jug of Chick-fil-A lemonade and you leave it in the fridge for, like, 2 days, it starts to ferment. So you know it's actually real. So, well worth, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I get at Chick-fil-A typically is the Sunjoy. I get it with the lemonade and unsweet tea. That's usually what I get. Damn, didn't know people knew about Milo's sweet tea outside of Alabama. Well, it's like a southern thing primarily, but yeah, I know about it. We used to buy that and Publix sweet tea when I used to visit my grandma, so. Yup. Also, Publix fried chicken is probably some of the best fried chicken if you get it fresh. FYI, if you have a Publix near you. Ask them to make the chicken for you fresh. You might have to wait like 20 minutes, but it's well worth. Every Walmart sells Milos. That's good, man. I'm glad the word is spreading. I don't have a... Well, I do have a Walmart near me, but it's in downtown DC, and I'm not trying to get shot, man. I'm not trying to get shot. That shit's sketchy as fuck. Like, yeah, nah. Dude, even the targets are kind of ghetto around me. You gotta be careful. Like, we have shootings and stabbings and all sorts of stuff at those type of places. So, you actually do have to be cautious where I live. Like, just down the street from me, there was a, I think a shooting where 4 armed people, like, attempted to break into a building to steal. So there was like 4 guys with guns that broke in and like tried to rob a place. So, and I think somebody got shot. I'm not sure, but you'll hear gunshots where I live pretty frequently. It's just part of city life, man. Someone's gonna triangulate. Well, dude, I live in literally the largest sea of people in my state, so good luck. And an apartment, so even more so, good luck. But yeah.
Casualty.
You're my neighbor? Alright, can you keep it the fuck down then, please? Thanks. I'm glad you're having sex, but for all of us who aren't, you know, it's not really great to rub it in. No, I don't have underground parking. I have to park outside. And I don't have like a designated spot either, so that's also shitty. Which is why I don't want to get the Cybertruck, because I don't have a way to charge it. Otherwise, I would get it.
Take them all.
Yo, isn't Bakersfield, California, where EDP got caught? Do you ever go to the, like, motel or whatever to go, like, I don't know, visit the site, like a pilgrimage type thing? Go there with the squad and, like, you know, squat down with the praying hands and take a picture? Like, EDP was busted here. This is holy ground. Oh, come on, bro. Really? Shit! That motherfucker had a bee's dick of health.
I shall never know.
I should have a Rolls-Royce Phantom by now. Yeah, I probably should, man. If I would have pursued my dream of being a full-time YouTube content creator and given up my, you know, what is that shit in Elden Ring? Your foolish ambitions of having a real job, I could have been, you know, driving in my Lamborghini in Hollywood Hills.
Corn needs more skulls.
The Xbox console's almost dead once Microsoft goes full. Yeah, it will be. They'll probably have a handheld or something like that, which I'll probably check out, but yeah, I don't really see a point in buying like any of their future dedicated consoles, because it's like you get everything on everything else anyway. It's like, who cares? I'm maidenless? Yeah, true.
One of ours is dead. Frag grenade. I shall never know death.
Alexa, I don't, dude, this is the thing, is like I drive 2 places, the grocery store and the gym. I do not need an expensive car for that. Plus I have to park outside, so whatever car I do have is going to be exposed to the elements and also to other people as well. So if you have too nice of a car where I live, the windows are, you know, counting their days.
Swapping magazines.
Their days are numbered.
I overflow with anger and spite.
But yeah, if I were to buy like an expensive car, I don't even know what I would get, honestly. I would like to get the Cybertruck, but I don't have a place to charge it, just because I think it'd be great to never have to get gas again. Because I only drive short distances, so I would actually benefit dramatically from an electric car. Because, like, literally, it would just be so convenient.
One wants more blood.
Yeah, if you're driving a lot of long distance places, it doesn't make sense to get an electric car. But like, I only drive like maybe 15 miles at a time at most. So it's like, I could literally be perfectly fine with that. And especially if I kept my current car, which only has like 30-something thousand miles on it after 7 years. So, yeah. My current car, I think, is 37,000 miles, and I've had it for 7 years. So it's like basically not even broken in yet. So I rarely drive.
We do not dwell long in
Yeah, aside from the Apollo fur on the inside of my car, it's basically brand new on the inside. Like, I keep it in really good shape. Damn, bro, still in coat. Well, dude, I just go to the gym and then I go to the grocery store every once in a while. Like, you know, my gym's like a few miles away, and then the grocery store is like a few miles away, and there's one right next to my gym, so typically I'll just go right after that. So I don't really have a reason to drive like long distances. Like, maybe if I go to Best Buy, which is like 10 miles away, but you know, it's not even that far. It's a Hyundai, bro. So just a regular ass Hyundai Elantra. So I got it new, so it's a nice car for what it was. I wanted a new car, so when I got it, you know, it was a good price on it. It's like the fully spec'd out one, so it's got like leather seats and all that type of shit. So I don't know, it does fine for me. I just needed something to drive. 2017.
blood, skulls, spines, take them all!
So yeah, I got it new. It was a 2017, and yeah, I've had it for 7 years now. Let's see. So Mark Jacobs at the 5. TDS is strong. It's sad to see. Also, I hope the Democrat influencers or political channels are getting paid good, because I can't imagine showing my face. I mean, so many people are just like mask off, like literally calling for people's deaths now, man. It's just crazy. It's fucking, you know, it's pretty fucking despicable, honestly. 7 years, 37,000 miles, that's crazy. Why? Let's see, Scotty Man with the 5. Alright, we can take a look at this. Oh god, they're trying to claim it was a Republican. Oh my dude. These fucking shit libs are so disingenuous. How have you had it for 7 years? The math doesn't add up. So if a car comes out in 2017 and it's 2024, what is 2024 minus 2017? I think I got it in July. So I've literally had it for just about 7 years. Actually, no, I think I got it in August. Because it was right before I went to a sophomore year of college. I remember that. I got it right before I went back to college and got my apartment. I bought that. Yeah, personally, I don't know if I would finance cars. Maybe if it was like $400 a month or something like that. But if I was buying like a really expensive car, I would only want to buy it outright. Those payments can be a bitch. How do y'all only do that mileage in your giant-ass country? I just don't go anywhere. Yeah, my car is paid off. I mean, after 7 years, it better be. Like, shit. I think, what, 5 years is all you get for a car loan anyway? 3 or 5 years is the loan lengths. So yeah, that's the thing, bro. I don't have to pay anything for that car other than to get it inspected and an oil change every once in a while, so it's like easy.
I've done a full sweep of sectors C1 through D7. Nothing to report. All according to specifications. Very good. Been on for almost 22 hours now. Get some sleep.
Yeah, if you're financing a car for 8 years, you're a fucking idiot. That's insane. You obviously can't afford that car. Like, shit. Child support is worse, Griff. Well, luckily, I don't have any illegitimate children running around, so we Gucci. I guess that's why Review Tech thinks I'm a loser, incel, virgin, you know, retard. Because unlike his Giga Chad ass, you know, I don't have 3 children outside of wedlock. You know.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Let's see, Raging Boar with a 5. Speaking of Cybertruck, I saw one leaving a local burger place for lunch with my dad after church. Yeah, there's a bunch of them in my area now. I kind of get Cybertruck envy when I see it because I want mine, but I don't have a place to charge it, and I'm not going to be one of those people that waits in line for a charging station. Is RTU a pred? No. I don't think so, but he had pictures of his, like, teenage daughters-in-law, but not really in-law because they're his ex-girlfriend slash baby mama's kids with another man. And he, like, imported their phone backups into his Dropbox, but then never deleted it. And then moved the files of their bikini pictures into a folder with, like, I think BBC gay porn or something like. It's a whole fucking thing. But yeah, it's, like, more sus than, you know, actual pred status. But yeah, basically he had bikini pictures of his baby mama's other kids in a folder where he kept BBC gay porn. Don't you have a 6-figure job and made hundreds of thousands on YouTube? Yup. That is true. Here, I can tell you the exact number I've made on YouTube. I haven't checked in a while. Let's see. Let's check. Estimated revenue. Oh, where is it? They always hide these fucking stats, man. It's not hard. I don't understand why they won't just show it. Hold on. Last 28. There we go. Lifetime. Let's see if it'll load. So my total estimated revenue from YouTube from about November 2017 is when I started making like actual, actually, no, yeah, I'd say that was about when it started to actually make money, more than $1 a day. So my total since then is $469,614.62. So take away about 30% of that in taxes, and that's about how much I've made. No, I didn't save most. The thing is, bro, is like most of it either went towards like living, because the thing is like I used it to like pay for college and living for all those years, and then also for grad school and all that type of shit. So I mean, I saved a lot of it. Like I have a huge investment account and everything like that, but not all of it. No, a lot of it I just used to like pay shit off or buy stuff or whatever. So now I have like an investment property that I stick my extra money into each month. So I don't know, man. I don't really think there's a point in saving your money. I think you should invest it personally, whether that be your education, stocks, property, whatever it might be. Alright, I'm guessing the servers are busted again. Hold on, wait. Oh yeah, it is 469,000. Nice. I'm kind of pissed off I didn't catch it when it was at 420.69, but oh well. Damn it. I don't ever check that frequently. I think the last time we pulled that up, it was like, what, at like 300 something? I don't remember. Will Griffin sleep with fat bitches? If only if I get knocked out.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, you have to pay a ton of tax on YouTube earnings because it's considered self-employment. So you have to pay like the full, I think, like what is it, like 17% or whatever in Social Security. And then self-employment income tax is higher than like employment income tax because your employer typically will share the burden of that. So, you know, business owners and self-employed peoples pay the highest percentage of tax in the country, which is fucking wild. Like, you're literally penalized for not working for someone. I mean, the thing is, bro, is like most YouTubers you see are making very small amounts of money unless they have consistent sponsorships. Like, just for example, like a 50,000 view video that's like 10 to 15 minutes long is like maybe $100 to $150. So take away about 30% of that, you know, tax, and YouTubers really don't make a ton of money. So that's the thing, is like a lot of people think like YouTube is like this easy, oh yeah, as long as I get consistent views, I can make, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars and quit my job, and, you know, it can become my career and I'll run for like 5 years and then I can stop and retire. Like, it's not realistic at all. Unless you're getting consistently like hundreds of thousands of views per video, it's very unjustifiable in my opinion to make YouTube your full-time job unless you subsidize it with like consistent streaming or sponsorships, and you save every bit of fucking money you can, because once you fall off or you fall out of favor of the algorithm or whatever it might be, you have to have that money to go to, because you know, you've basically been out of the job market for all those years, so you're going to start at like an entry-level position making far less than you would have if you would have stayed in the workforce. So you have a lot of catch-up to play in that regard. So it's a blessing and a curse. You know, it's great to be able to do YouTube full-time, but it can also be a trap people fall into and can fuck up their life financially long-term. So that's why I've never done this full-time. It's never been my main focus. Like, when I was in college, it was my side gig. When I've been working, it's my side gig. So it's nice. I've made a lot of money from it. I've been very successful with it, but it's like, you know, I like to keep it as more of just a fun thing to do on the side that can also make money versus being the thing that I wake up and have to worry, is it going to pay my bills? Synth said he may consider sponsorships. He should. He's done that wallet and food sponsor. Oh, Factor. The Factor meals. I think that's what you're probably talking about. Yeah, Dreamcast guy did that too. I got the offer for Factor. I just didn't want to do it, to be honest. I don't like doing sponsorships, honestly. Because you have to, like, send it in for pre-approval, and you have to work around the company when you upload and everything. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. I don't like it. But yeah, I don't blame people for making, you know, sponsored videos and shit. It's free money, so if it is your job, you might as well get as much money out of it as you can. Luckily, it's not mine, so I don't have to worry about it. Alright, let's see this one. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the servers, man. There we go. How much money? What was it? I closed out of it, but it was 469,600 something, I think. So since about late 2017 is when my channel started making like actual money. So in the course of about 7 years, I've made about 470,000. So you can do the math on that. A little under 70,000 a year pre-tax. So, like, let's say 50,000 a year on average. But I would say, like, hold on, I'll pull it up again. Because, like, if you look at the chart, you can see where it dramatically takes off. Like, 2019 to 2024, like, is significantly higher in earnings than, like, 2017, 2018, and most of 2019, so...
Was this
I don't really think it's infuriating, man, because, you know, it's just luck. I'm not really angry at people who are successful, honestly. I view it more of like, well, look at their blueprint, and it should tell you that there's opportunity out there everywhere to do whatever it is you want to do. Even if it's something as simple as, you know, reacting to a YouTube video, or playing video games on stream, or doing anything. So, I'm just not really a jealous person with stuff like that. It doesn't bother me at all. I like to see other people succeed personally.
Resupply. Reloading. Warrior of Ultra.
I'm jealous. Yeah, dude, I'm really jealous of Young. Yeah, I've always wanted to be an anime voice actor, dude. It's been my one dream in life, to share my love of dub anime by creating it. Nah, I'm more jealous of the Soylent sponsorship, to be honest. That should have been mine. Mine! I drink Soylent every day, dude, and I get nothing! But yeah. Nah, I don't really care. Actually, the biggest money makers on, well, I mean, I guess if you talk about like the outlier channels, then yeah. But the most profitable category on YouTube by far, because of sponsorship quality and, you know, ad spend, is financial services. So if you make financial related content, you can make like $10 to $15 per 1,000 views if you fall into that category, because advertisers want to spend big bucks attracting people who are interested in that type of content. So you can make a fucking fortune in that category fairly easily.
Picking up extra rounds. This battle exacts a great toll. Rearming.
Mr. Beast? Well, Mr. Beast is a part of something called Google Preferred, which basically serves like the premium ads. So like your Coca-Colas, you know, Microsoft and, you know, Disney and those type of things. They'll run music videos in front of your stuff. Like, he's part of like that group of creators that have like the brand safe label, essentially, that advertisers will pay huge amounts of money to be featured on their videos. So Mr. Beast probably gets anywhere from $20 to $30 per 1,000 views because of that status. So he makes a killing. Not to mention how much people have to spend to be a part of like his, like, I guess, videos normally. Like if you want to be a paid promotion spot within the video, then it's even more expensive. It's probably like, you know, 100,000 plus per ad minimum.
Clear a blast radius. Changing magazine.
But yeah, if you get into Google Preferred, man, you're making dumb money.
Back into the fray.
Yeah, Mr. Beast definitely grinded it out, though, man. That dude has a great work ethic. He put in his fucking time, that's for sure.
Gathering supplies.
He's definitely a workhorse.
Our brother is dead. Now we turn the tide.
Just make generic shit Minecraft chant. Yeah, exactly. Or make a crypto chant. Oh wait, that's kind of played out. The crypto industry's fucked, man. None of those creators get any views anymore. They're pretty much all irrelevant now.
Casualty reported.
Nah, only the terminally online people don't like Mr. Beast. His millions and millions of normie fans don't give a fuck, man. It's just the terminally online drama queens. They're like, oh my god, dude, he fired an employee. He's evil. Like, yeah, nobody cares about that shit. 99% of Mr. Beast's audience does not give a flying fuck about the internet drama. At all. So...
Ordnance away. Rearming.
Oh shit.
My duty remains undone.
Alright, so let's see. Sweeping hamster with the two of you. Gotten your catalytic converter stolen? No, not yet, but hopefully that doesn't, you know, just jinx me. But luckily, nah, nothing like that. And Creators Freedom with a 10 from Renaissance Horizon.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
56, wannabe assassin, claims he was rejected by Ukrainian army. A lot of LARPers were showing up in Ukraine and then deserting as soon as they were sent into combat. Yup. He was a massive simp for Ukraine and was like actively trying to recruit people. Apparently he was in a fucking Gideon video or some shit trying to recruit him to go to Ukraine. So this guy's a fucking nutcase. And he's a massive Joe Biden simp. He's a never Trumper. You know, he was white knighting for Nikki Haley to be the GOP nominee and everything like that. So he's like basically a war hawk, you know, Democrat, essentially. The Lugia with the 2, should I invest of having a booth at flea markets? If you have stuff to sell, that would be the bigger question, is like, how much stuff do you have to sell? Does your like quantity justify the price of the booth? I mean, if you only have like a couple, like handful of things to sell, then probably not. But if you have like a large inventory of stuff where you could easily make profit to justify the expense of having the table, then yeah. So it just depends on the financials of it. Britt with the 2, please, or wait, play this, please. Oh god, you should have sent the other one. The other one's way better.
Game Pass.
And Chronicle with the 10, got used to the junction system in Final Fantasy VIII. It's similar to Final Fantasy VI. I'm at a higher level now and they're hitting hard, but I don't give a fuck since I have high attack damage and high health. Thank God for these guys. Yeah, you can absolutely break the junction system. So it's kind of annoying to navigate, but it's OP as shit if you know how to use it.
120 frames on that psycho nuts. Got games, niche games like cluster truck. No space on that.
And Chronicle with the gifted membership. Really appreciate it, bro. U-Generation with the 10. Have you seen the chick saying Keem faked his outrage for the guy who drew his... I have not, but it's not surprising. People have claimed that for years. She is crazy saying he was sweeping for Mr. Beast because he's paid off. Yes, Mr. Beast paid off fucking Keemstar because of gay internet drama. And that's the only reason why Keem is upset that a, you know, notorious, you know, pedophile drew sexual images of his, I think at the time, 8-year-old daughter. Yeah, it's just fucking insane, man. Mental illness all around. Backlog full of battlefields, and I can't wait for that Starfield. Yeah, I don't really think Keemstar is the guy you have to pay off in 2024 to not cover a news story. He's not really as relevant as he used to be. Start that zombie army, and I hardly spent a dime. So many games, and not enough time. We got Forza, Motorsport, Deathloop, and Elder Scrolls, Redfall, Avowed, Hellblade. So if you want to make it on YouTube, what kind of content would you recommend? The type of content you enjoy making, because most likely you're not going to make it, so you might as well have fun along the way. It is a massive, massive luck factor. Like, there is nothing you can do to guarantee you'll make it on YouTube unless you're already famous. Like, even the biggest shout out in the world won't guarantee you'll make it. So you have to already be very popular, or you just have to organically get there. And the only way you're going to organically get there is if you're actually enjoying what you're making for the most part. Unless you just view it as a job and you're like, all right, I'm going to pump out this garbage content over and over and over again. And, you know, eventually it'll catch on. But, you know, it's much easier if you actually give a shit about what you're talking about, because you won't care as much if you don't make money from it. Because most likely it's going to take a very long time to make money from your YouTube channel. Because it's almost impossible to get discovered nowadays, just with how crowded the space is. So I didn't do anything special at all. I just kind of got lucky, man. I mean, you kind of have to hop on trends at the time. You have to talk about what other people are talking about that's popular, and you just have to be consistent and make stuff that people want to click on. There's not really a science to it outside of that. Is, you know, you have to get lucky first and foremost and have the algorithm bless you. And then you just have to kind of like piggyback off of other popular topics to get noticed in the first place. Or you could take the route of just doing something completely unique and then just grinding that until you get noticed, essentially. Griffin is famous. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. I'm a household name, obviously, guys. Yeah, the videos that kind of blew up my channel were, I would say, the Call of Duty World War II stuff. That was kind of where I got like my start with commentary videos, because I fucking hated not Modern Warfare, World War II. It's the first Call of Duty I like absolutely despised and never bought, actually. So yeah, I made a video just shitting on that. That got a bunch of views. And then Battlefield 5 was another big one with that. The Epic Games Store. That was another big one. I'm trying to think what other topic. Last of Us 2 was huge in 2020. That was so easy money, bro. Yeah, Sea of Thieves I did. General like Xbox and PlayStation videos I did too at first. So yeah, Last of Us 2 was fun, man. That was a great time. Yeah, well, the Hippo Zone stuff was Epic Games Store. That was around that stuff.
Activating all specs advanced.
Too many anti-woke YouTubers popped out. Too many of them are just cringe, honestly. Like, too many of them are just literally, you know, SJWs in disguise, like, just in their own way. They get pissed off over nothing. Like, you know, that one dude, Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy here. And today we're gonna bitch about Princess Peach not being a worthless whore whose ass is in the kitchen. Like, dude, he literally made a video ranting that Princess Peach wasn't completely fucking worthless. And then he made a video counting the number of women in the Halo TV show trailer. Like, really? I just, like, that type of shit is so stupid. Like, that is the complete opposite of shit you should be focused on. Oh, the Xbox Avatar video? Yeah, I remember that, where they added, like, the, you know, mentally disabled and all that type of shit. Dude, those things are hideous. They destroyed Xbox avatars. Those things are disgusting now.
Refreshed for the war effort.
Yeah, the bugs and glitches. And you audibly hear him lick his lips. Yeah, I don't know, bro. The fanboy content shit just got really old because it's like the same people saying the same shit over and over and over and over again. Like, it's easy views, but it's so fucking boring.
Was this planet worth
like, if you make 4 videos on somebody, it's like, how much more do you really have to fucking say? Like, they're gonna keep saying the same shit. You're gonna keep saying the same shit. It just becomes like the most monotonous, meaningless, just content mill that's just boring. I don't know, man. It's more entertaining around the launch of a console, I feel like. That's the only time it matters. Like, the new console generation's always fun because you get all these weird people popping out of nowhere, you know, throwing their hat into the ring, and that's when it's entertaining. But like making 100 videos on like MBG or 100 videos on Cold Eastwood or whatever it might be, Dreamcast guy, it's just like, it gets old after a while, you know? Nah, I don't even think the Pro is a big deal because nobody's making any like crazy claims. I mean, the craziest claim I've seen is Cold Eastwood saying that you should build a PC for $1,000 that has a 500-watt power supply and 8 gigs of RAM. Like, that's the craziest take I've seen out of the whole PS5 stuff. That shit's, like, just absolutely retarded. Yeah, spend $300 more for a literal potato that can't even run Google Chrome. Yeah, most games won't even launch with 8 gigabytes of RAM nowadays. 16 is like the minimum, and you should have 32 in like 2024 if you're building a computer. Like, 16 is like the bare minimum that you should have in order for your computer to function properly. But 32 gigabytes is pretty much where you should want to be at now, because a lot of games use a shit ton of RAM. And especially if you're running things in the background like Chrome at the same time too. That didn't kill him? That's not even the craziest. Colt said the PCs don't need system RAM if you have a video card. Oh god. Oh my god, bruh. That's scary. I don't know, man. It's just... The PS5 Pro, like, I guess conversation is just really dumb if you ask me. It's an obvious premium product for a premium price. If you don't want it, don't buy it. Like, I don't really see the issue. It's like the new iPhone coming out or the new GPUs. If you don't see a need to buy it, then don't. Nobody has a gun to your head saying you must upgrade or else. So, I don't know. I'm not in the business of outraging over stupid shit. I've never been. I've always hated that type of content. Getting pissed off over nothing. I think it's stupid. Like, the very first video response I ever made on somebody was Dreamcast guy pretending to be mad over the Soulja Boy console. So, I've been pretty consistent on that. That was, like, the very first, like, response video I ever made. Was Dreamcast guy soying out over the Soulja Boy console. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't like fake outrage. I don't understand being mad at something for no reason.
Releasing frag grenade.
Until mission end.
Lego is where you should invest your money. Yeah, people make a lot of money on that. I know nothing about Legos, but yeah, I know people have made money on that. I don't really watch Asmongold, so I have no idea what his like takes are for the most part, but from what we've watched, he's pretty hit or miss. No disk drive for a premium product? I mean, dude, I'm sitting here on a $3,700 computer that doesn't have a disk drive, so yeah. It do be like that. What was it? 77% of games sold on PlayStation were digital? Most people don't care about a disk drive, bro. Outside of the internet, most people do not care about physical media. I hate to break it to you. The iPhone gets here on Friday, I think, is the release date. So I got in the first wave. So my watch and phone will be here on Friday, which will be cool. I remember back when the iPhone X was 1,000, people went crazy, but now it's pretty much the norm. Yeah. I mean, Samsung phones are more expensive than iPhones now, I think, which is pretty crazy because I remember Samsungs used to be way cheaper. So everything's just gotten more expensive, man. Like, we have had like 40% inflation over the past 4 years. Prices have to go up, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I got $700 off my iPhone 16 Pro Max, so for trading in my phone, which is like a no-brainer to me. So I'm getting a new phone for $500. Like, that works for me. And then the watch, I've had my current watch for 2 years, so I'll probably keep the next one I get for like 2 to 3. The only reason I'm getting rid of this one is because I have to charge it all the time, so the Ultra has a way bigger battery, so that shouldn't be a problem. No, I got the Ultra too, with the like metal band. Do they have a picture of it? Let's see if Apple has a picture of it up. So I can't find it on Google. Overview. I didn't get the black one, I got the silver one. Because I feel like black metal just kind of looks bad, honestly. Black metal for like a watch kind of just looks cheap. But yeah, that's the watch I got. But yeah, this is the black one. I wasn't... Hold on. This is not going to open. The fuck? There we go. I don't like the black one as much. Like, it looks cool. But, I don't know, man. A big, black, bulky metal brick on your wrist, I just don't feel like would look that good. Like, the silver one, I feel like, or I guess it's not really silver, but the natural titanium color, I feel like would go with more, like, you know, clothing and everything like that. It wouldn't look as bad. Like, that just looks way more neutral. So. Yeah, the BBC on the wrist, man. I ain't ready for that. But yeah, I think this just looks way more clean, and we'll go with more like clothing versus the black one. So, yeah. Plus, this is like painted, so it's more prone to like scratching and chipping. This is just pure metal. So, but yeah, that's the watch I got. But it's nice because the battery is like 3 times as large as the normal Apple Watches, so you don't have to charge them as much. Yeah, I typically will trade in my phone every year if I get a good deal on it. Like, if I can get like $700 trade in, I'll just keep selling it. If I can keep rolling the value over year after year, then I think it's worth trading in, personally. I'm a simp consumer. Yeah. Guilty. I like my new tech products, man. It's one of the few joys in life I have left. Getting a fresh new phone is like one of the best feelings ever. It's hard to explain, but it is, man. You still have joys in life? I'm holding on to the few I have left, man. I'm trying, guys. Diego Cruz with the 5. Honestly, I'm tired of Apple. Easy to use, but Samsung has such better technology. Apple just doing the same shit. I know they make profit, though. Yeah, the thing I like about Apple, because I don't really use my phone for anything other than like basic stuff anyway, which is what I came to realize, is I just like the app optimization. Like, I have never had a problem with an iOS app like I've had with Samsung or Android apps, I guess I should say. Like, because iPhone apps are pretty much optimized towards one type of device and that's it, they just work so much better. Like, my banking app was absolute dog shit on Android. I've never had a problem with it on iPhone. So, just small shit like that I like.
Throwing frag grenade!
But I'm not like a power user on my phone, aside from just using it a lot. I just do very basic shit on it. Soon we will convert Griffin to Doomer. Not gonna happen, man. I don't give up agency. I refuse to give up agency. So you can try, but it's not gonna work.
I shall never know death!
I do not believe in giving up agency, personally. The only master of my destiny is myself, dude.
Fatality. I overflow with Angron.
You can make your screen go into like blue light filter mode on iPhone after a certain time. You can have that. I just refuse to give up the visual quality of my screen, so I don't do it.
What truths need revealing?
Our warband holds the advantage. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Oh, that little close.
Neuter weak one.
Where the fuck did he go? Does he have a jump pack or some shit?
Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts.
I don't even know where he went.
Ready to disappear.
Frag grenade. My favorite.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Scanning
Shit, I got cooked. The base iPhones are terrible, though. Only 60. Yeah, I wouldn't buy a base. I'd get a Pro at the minimum.
time.
Yeah. I would only buy an iPhone if I was going to be a pro.
One.
I do think, now that you mentioned the Lenovo Legion Go or whatever, I do think it's funny that the same people who have those and like the Asus ROG Allies and all that type of shit are complaining about a $700 device with the PS5 Pro. There is a certain level of irony to that where, you know, people have like $800 Nintendo Switch Windows, like little handhelds, but they have a problem with a $700 console. I just find that kind of humorous. I do find that funny. Like, you'll basically pay all that money for, like, a literal, like, you know, Nintendo Switch PC ripoff, but you won't pay $700 for a console. Like, it's just kind of dumb. That's really just, like, nitpicky at that point. You're like, okay, yeah. You'll spend $700 on a handheld but not a console, and yet $700 we're supposed to believe is too expensive. Like, I don't know about that one, bro. That's where you lose me, is if you have one of those, then I don't really think you have room to talk. Yeah, but you're not buying it for a PC. Like, nobody bought a ROG Ally because they're like, oh, well, now I can get rid of my desktop and laptop, guys. I can just use my little ROG Ally as my primary computer. No, they're buying it as, like, a little companion device to their existing PC library, for the most part. They're not buying it to, like, replace all computing functions in their life. Like, I'm not buying a ROG Ally or a Steam Deck because I'm getting rid of my desktop. I'm buying one because I already have a desktop and I want to play my games in a handheld format. Like, so that whole argument, well, it's not just, it's like, yeah, you're not buying it for a fucking desktop or to replace your laptop or anything like that. You're buying it to use as a gaming handheld. It's a gaming handheld. It's not sold as a PC replacement. Sure, you can use it as that, but that's not the marketing they go with. So, yeah, I don't know, bro. That whole thing where it's like, oh, well, I'll spend $800 on a ROG Ally, but $700 PS5 Pro is where I draw the line. It's like, okay. You know, now you're just being selective with your outrage, essentially. Yeah, it's like a little companion device. Nah, I'm on a PS5 with this. This came out a day early, basically, on PS5. It came out at, what was it, like 3 a.m. or something like that on launch day, and then the Steam release came out at like past noon or something like that. So. You got it early if you bought it on consoles. You're in here? Who are you, Amki? Oh, yeah, what's funny is I sold my Steam Deck for $2,800 cash when it first came out, so I know for a fact nobody's gonna have a problem with the $700 PS4 or PS5 Pro price when push comes to shove, man. People will spend money on shit they want. Like, I was selling PS5s for 2 years after launch for $800 plus. $700 for a Pro is going to be cheap compared to what the prices will be when people start scalping them. Like, the scalping price on the PS5 Pro is probably going to be like $1,500. Damn, we got shat on, bro. How did I do? Yeah, I got shat on too. Damn. 2 and 12. Holy shit, bro. That guy sucks. Yeah, depending on what the PS5 Pro resells for, I may have to not keep one at launch. I might have to flip them. Let's see. So Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin visualized us in a bed. Nah, dude. No. It's visualize me in a bed.
Nigga!
Mouth wide open and cheeks spread. Those are the lyrics. Diego Cruz with the 2. Is there anything new with 16 though? They added like a camera button basically. That's it. And then like the Apple Intelligence stuff, which I don't really care about. But basically they just added like this little button that you use to like control the camera better, essentially. Oh, trust me, you have to pay taxes on eBay now. If you sell more than $600, they report you to the IRS. You know, another one of Bidenomics' strong suits. Making people just trying to make some extra money selling shit on eBay pay their taxes because fuck you, poor people. That's the reason they hired those 80-something thousand IRS agents, is to go after people with small online businesses. Like, it's so fucked up, man. It's so fucked. Priorities are in the complete wrong place in this country nowadays. Well, I didn't vote for that shit, bro. So, in my case, I'm held captive by the will of others. I ain't black, because obviously I didn't vote for Joe Biden, bro. No, rich people do pay tax. 97% of all taxes are paid by the top 50% of earners. So, no. The top 50% of earners in the United States pay 90% of taxes at least. I think it's 97%.
A new black crusade begins!
New rally point established.
I am unstoppable! Throwing frag grenade.
Jesus, man. Those shield fuckers are so OP. Yeah, I think it's looking good this time around, guys. Just if everybody gets out and votes, I think it's going to be a good election. Fingers crossed. The mass mail-in ballot fraud is not going to occur this time because they can't send out ballots again like they did last time. So I think we're good. They'll still try to cheat, but I don't think to any level that they did in 2020.
The Black Legion stands 1,000
Yep, it just counts on everybody
strong.
getting out and voting, so Go vote. Bring people you know to go vote. Register your friends. Get your family off their ass. Go do like in-person voting early if you can, because then you don't have to wait in line, and then you can track your vote and make sure it counted.
Swapping magazines.
New rally point established.
All specs is ready.
So they wouldn't be trying to kill Trump twice if it wasn't close. So I think victory is at hand, guys. But we just gotta materialize.
The gods demand all alliances must end.
You hate Taylor Swift? I don't really hate her. I don't really have an opinion on Taylor Swift. I don't listen to her music at all, nor do I really care about her. But I definitely would tap. You've definitely heard a Taylor Swift song. I mean, actually, I don't know what country you're from, but if you're ever in the U.S., you have 100% heard a Taylor Swift song. You probably just don't realize you have. They play that shit in every grocery store and every, like, mall and everything, so.
The price of war. What truths need revealing?
New rally point established.
You're in Germany? Okay, then that might be possible then. But yeah, if you're in the US, you've definitely heard a Taylor Swift song at least once. Against your will, most likely, but yeah, they play that shit everywhere.
Reloading.
She just makes safe, normie music, so you can play it pretty much anywhere. Would I bang Taylor Swift? Yeah, I would. Sure. I saw there with the 10. This is why third-party games sell more on console, including COD. Most don't do maintenance on their cars, let alone for entertainment for games. Very powerful consoles, plug in all, and that's it. Yeah. Well, I mean, people are going to buy it because it says PlayStation on it, too. Like, PlayStation has that name recognition that, you know, Apple has. Where it's like they can demand premium prices for premium products and people will be interested because people like the brand and they're familiar with the, you know, platform.
Casualty reported. Scanning for next call.
Dude, just your average white American girl likes Taylor Swift. She makes absolute normie tier, safe space music for chicks. Like, somebody said that as an example, and it makes so much sense. It's like Taylor Swift is like a safe space for, like, you know, kids and younger women musically. It's like just generic-ass music that pretty much every girl can relate to, that's not, like, super profane or anything like that. Like, it's just normie tier, safe music. So, a child can listen to it, a 20-something-year-old can listen to it, a 40-year-old can listen to it. Like, it's just normie tier music. That's, like, safe. There's nothing controversial about it. There's nothing, like, you know, overly mature about it. It's just, you know, decent music that doesn't offend anything. So, no one would care if their kids listened to Taylor Swift type music. They would care if they were listening to fucking Ice Spice and shit like that. Talking about popping pussy and all that type of shit.
Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong. On the heart. Frag grenade deployed.
Yeah, bro, it's like the fucking Beatles. Like, the Beatles fucking sucks, but it's like normie tier, like, nothing music that everybody can relate to type shit. So they were popular. There's nothing special about the fucking Beatles at all. It's just normie fucking tier music that most people can relate to and listen to. That is Taylor Swift, but for women.
Casualty reported.
Yeah, but how is Taylor Swift a bad role model for girls? Like, what does she do that's, like, insane? Like, at least to my knowledge, I don't really think she's, like, a massive party animal or, you know, is, like, out there flashing her tits in front of the camera or anything like that. Like, I don't know. She doesn't really embrace the hoeing that most female artists do. She's not constantly twerking on stage or, you know, singing about how fat her cat is or how, you know, that shit don't stink, or I don't fucking know, man. Like, she's not glorifying obesity. Like, I feel like Taylor Swift is pretty milquetoast, you know, just safe music for the most part. The Wrecking Ball video was Miley Cyrus. That wasn't her. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't really think she's that controversial, personally. God, Emperor Trump, oorah, exactly, dude. She's just blonde, hell yeah, dude. The best. Have you seen her? She shows off her ankles, that's right. Haram! Stone her now. She endorsed Kamal. Yeah, who cares, though? Like, I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, bro, the thing is like, if you raise your child to actually take political advice from celebrities, then you failed as a parent. That's your failures as a father. If you allow your child to be so easily influenced by fucking Hollywood types. So I don't, dude, that's the thing, is like, I don't really care what a artist or, you know, actor or whatever it is they're doing's political affiliations are. I just assume they're gonna be leftists because you have to be in that industry. What I care about is, do they make shit that you can enjoy without being, one, preached to, and those themes don't permeate into every aspect of it. Like, bro, how many fucking, you know, I don't know, like, how many years did people listen to fucking Kanye West and not even wonder what his political views were? But then all of a sudden, when he comes out liking Trump, people act like, oh, I never liked his music anyway. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, all that time you enjoyed his shit. Now all of a sudden you're gonna pretend you didn't because he disagrees with you on something? Like, it's just stupid. I don't know, man. You don't have to agree with every single thing a person does, as long as they're not being obnoxious about it and they're not, you know, damaging your enjoyment of what they produce. I think it's fine to still consume it.
Vision with all specs is ready. Fatality confirmed.
Dude, that shield needs a fucking cooldown. That is ridiculous, bro. It can just sit there and eat entire fucking mags of ammo. Who's Trump banging? Loomer? Dog, I don't know if Trump's fucking anybody, man. He's like almost 80. At a certain point in life, you don't got that dog in you anymore. Like, shit. I highly doubt banging bitches is on Trump's checklist of activities for the day.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Griffin is not that is true. I'm gaming.
Fallen behind.
Fatality confirmed. All specs is ready. Casualty reported.
Oh, shit.
We do not dwell long in death. Seeing beyond the lies. Frag grenade deployed. Releasing frag grenade. What truths need revealed?
Ah, shit. Old people hook up a lot? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I would probably have to hang it up at a certain age.
Allied casualty. None hide. Our toll is higher.
Oh, shit. Yo, what was that quote that Trump said? There's nothing quite like, what was it, like premier pussy or some shit like that? I forgot what he said. It was funny as shit. And they tried to like use it against him and everybody was like, that's fucking based or some shit. I forgot what it was. It was like on the cover of a magazine or some shit like that. I forgot. Top shelf pussy? Maybe it was that. I don't remember.
What truths need revealing? None hide from my gaze. Loading magazine.
He was weak, so he died.
Finally, some pillaging.
Yeah, bro, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know, even if I was absolutely starving, there's just like certain types of chicks I would never. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't care. Like, I would just refuse to have sex. Like, honestly. So I don't blame him at all, man. I completely get the, I get the fucking energy.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Like, honestly, man. I completely understand. Like, it just ain't worth it, you know?
Frag grenade launched! Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
Yeah, it's like those guys that'll go to a bar and just like, you know, I have to hook up with somebody no matter what, and they'll go home with like this ugly fucking just nasty chick, and it's like, why? What is the point? It's weird, bro. That's probably sex addiction, but yeah. I don't know, bro. I'd rather just abstain at that point. I'll abstain.
We do not dwell long in death.
Griffin be saying everybody a grower? I'm definitely a grower. I can always quote the prequels. I can be like, a surprise to be sure, but obviously a welcome one, right? Ha ha ha. Growing what? I don't know, dude. My toenails. My belly button hair. I don't know. What do you want to grow? Yeah, bro, that's a 200% increase. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. That's nothing to fucking, you know, laugh at it for sure. You're gonna quote Star Wars in your first date? Absolutely not, Britt. I would never fuck on the first date. Especially now, where I live, too. But yeah, no. Not on the first date. It'd be like third or fourth at the earliest. But maybe I would quote Star Wars on the first date. Who knows? It just depends on the scenario. You can get a vibe check real quick. You can drop an obvious prequel meme, and if she replies with the appropriate phrase, then that's a W. Hell fucking nah, they're not seeing my card collection. Because then I won't know if they like me for me or not. But yeah, no. Nobody gets to see the card collection. Ever. Griffin wants his girlfriend to be like Padme. I'm guessing you meant Padme. Yeah. Young, wealthy, and powerful. I'll do that. That's fine. Sounds like a dub to me.
The gods are watching.
Don't forget super hot, but that's a given. Yeah, episode 1 and 2 Padme, bro, awoken something in me as a child. That's when I knew I wasn't a queer.
New rally point established.
Nah, I was too young to have a boner back then. Or at least if I did, I wouldn't have known what the fuck it is. But no, like when I was like 7, I would say, is when I first started to notice, I guess, that, you know, I thought she was hot, I guess. The arena outfit specifically. The white outfit with the midriff showing. Like, bro. There was no further question. I was born normal. You can't see your card? Well, technically I can't because I have it locked up in the PSA vault, but I can look at it on my phone. But the cards I have here, I can look at.
Throwing frag grenade.
New rally point established.
Ammunition for all specs is ready.
Yeah, it makes it even better knowing that George is the one that designed all of Padme's outfits for episode 2. Like, George Lucas is the one that designed them, so George knew what people wanted to see, man. Respect to him.
Scanning for the Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Rounding available. A war brother is dead.
Scanner A new Black Crusade begins now! What truths need revealing? Reloading.
Taya from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also fire. Oh yeah, the fucking bikini scenes. I know what you're talking about.
New rally point established.
We do not dwell long in death. Marauders of Abaddon, back to war! Scanner primed.
George is a man of culture. I miss him. Yeah, all of his movies had soul, bro. That's the thing. All of his movies had soul. Now they just fucking suck. You know, Indiana Jones and Star Wars have been completely cocked because they have no soul anymore. Disney just completely ruined
All
them.
specs is ready.
Jennifer Love Hewitt? I don't know who that is.
Vision reveals the folly of blind faith. Fatality confirmed.
New rally point established.
I overflow with
Our warband is halfway there.
Scanner primed. Reloading.
Damn, I got assist cucked on both of those. There we go.
What truths need revealing? We do not dwell long in death.
Dude, honestly, I was never a Megan Fox fan. I'm gonna be honest, like, she's never really been attractive to me. I like that blonde chick from Transformers way more. From the third movie. I thought she was way hotter than Megan Fox, personally. But yeah, I've never really been a huge fan of girls with black hair, though. That's the thing. I much prefer, like, blonde or I guess not blonde, but, like, dark blonde, light brown. That's preferable to me. But, you know.
Scanner primed.
I'll take natural blonde. I'm not a fan of bleach blonde. Let me put it that way. So, like, natural blonde hair is fine. I think that's, like, good. But, you know, the chicks with the fake blonde, it's kind of a pass for me. I don't know. I'm just not into fake. Like, you know, rock your natural look, personally, is my mentality 9 times out of 10.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Yeah, black hair and blue eyes is a good contrast, for sure.
Frag grenades deployed! Seeing beyond eyes. Shrouded. Scanner primed.
Blue eyes are rare. That's why they're not, I would say, overrated. They're just very statistically rare.
We lost one.
Because they're recessive genes. Brown eyes are considered, you know, what are they called? Fuck. I don't remember the genealogy terms. Fuck. But yeah, blue eyes are recessive genes, so you have to have a recessive gene match, which is very rare.
Scanner primed.
Yeah, dominant. Thank you. I forgot what it was. But yeah, you have your dominant and recessive genes. Like, brown eyes are extremely dominant, so...
Victory is within our grasp.
Our toll is higher. Releasing frag grenades.
And defile.
Oh, I didn't make it up. Yeah, if you have blue eyes and live near the equator, you actually go blind pretty quickly. Like, in the span of, like, several years, you can actually go completely blind.
The price what truths need review.
Oh shit, I didn't fucking see that guy. Chicks with green, yeah, green eyes are really attractive. I like green eyes too. But I don't know, eyes aren't that big of a deal to me. Yeah, dyeing your hair is bad. It like damages the hair follicles and leads to like early balding and everything like that, and also dries your hair out. So yeah, it's not good for you. I knew a girl that had silver eye. Yeah, those are like super rare. But yeah, they're really cool looking. Yeah, brown eyes are the most common. Like, the majority of the population has brown eyes by like a large margin. Logic Bender with the 2 in Kentucky. I don't need to vote Trump. Well, you still should, bro, just in case. You know, vote against Mitch McConnell the next time that fucker goes up. Get rid of that piece of shit. Knock his ass out in the primary, please. I can't, dude, I honestly can't believe Kentucky puts up with that fucking turtle fuck. I hate that guy, man. Get Mitch McConnell the fuck out of Congress. Once and for all. Jesus. Like, that turtle fuck needs to go back into his shell. But yeah, I don't know what Kentucky's doing over there with fucking Mitch. No, his wife's not a Chinese spy. That was some other guy. Forgot. Yeah, I have friends in Kentucky, and I'm just like, bro, why do y'all keep voting for that guy? And they're like, well, nobody runs against him in the primaries. So it's like, oh, well, that makes sense, you know? Yeah, Eric Swalwell, I think is who it was with the Chinese spy. Dude, Lindsey Graham. I'm Lindsey. You just know that motherfucker puts on a dress and high heels and walks around his bedroom looking at himself in the mirror. You can tell that guy is into cross-dressing. Like, he's not trans, but he's definitely into cross-dressing. He's the type of guy that feels naughty when he walks out in public wearing panties underneath his fucking suit. That guy is creepy, bro. His wife has definitely walked in on him trying on her clothes. Yeah, he's in his wife's closet trying on dresses and shit.
I can't afford this shit!
He's probably one of those dudes that if he ever wore a skirt out in public, he would get a euphoria boner. He would get a euphoria boner from wearing women's clothing out in public. But yeah, I don't know why South Carolina puts him in. Like, they're a pretty base state, man. I got a bunch of family in South Carolina.
Better he was called!
Most people I know in Kentucky don't really care about any kind of election unless it's presidential. Yeah. It's unfortunate. There's no fucking verticality on that toss. Damn.
None hide from light. Frag grenade out.
Nah, Lindsay's been in office for a very long time. Lindsay's been there for a while. Your southern accent. Well, dude, most of my family's from the south, so yeah, I've been around it my whole life. Oh, dude, Biden is like definitely probably the worst modern president we've had. By far. Nah, I don't really talk to my cousins often. I don't really talk to my extended family much at all.
Placing frag grenade. Reveal all to me.
Ah, shit, I got assist bug. Lindsey Graham sounds like Mark Cerny. Yeah, he does kind of. But Mark Cerny has a much more muted and soothing voice in his own weird way. Meanwhile, Lindsay is much more loud and proud. Like any true Southern Carolinian. But yeah, I don't know, bro. He's creepy. Both of them are weird in their own ways. But yeah, Lindsay's much more like loud. Mark Cerny's like, yes. I like to talk in my ASMR Predator voice. Oh yes, I see you're wearing a PlayStation 5 t-shirt. Slightly lifted, slightly above your navel, so I can get a sneak peek. Oh yeah, that's hot. Now, tell me your favorite thing to do on your PlayStation. Lindsay used to be a guy's name. It's an old Southern name. Same with Ashley, Taylor. I don't think what else. But yeah, Lindsay, Ashley, Taylor, all of those used to be, you know, men's names. Well, Jesse still is a guy's name. You can have both, but most women that go by Jessie are actually named Jessica, not Jessie. Yeah, Leslie. Leslie is another one. Yep. Yeah, dude, women take everything from men. They literally couldn't exist without us, bro. They wouldn't even know what to call themselves. But yeah.
Reloading. Throwing frag grenade.
Dude, that shield class is way too busted. Honestly. That shit's crazy OP. They can literally just sit there and eat damage. And it never breaks. No, I don't think I've killed 3 people. There you go. Yeah, we're getting our shit pushed this match, dude. These guys are playing like absolute fucking fanooks. Camping their ass off with fucking shields up.
Allied casualty.
Oh, we got our fucking shit pushed in, man. Look at that guy. 2 and 8, 1 and 11. God damn, man. Diego Cruz of the 2, I have 1 green eye and 1 brown. Weird. That's even more rare, so you're just one of a kind, bro. Treasure it. Just makes you who you are, unique and special. In all the right ways, not the wrong. Yeah, it'd actually be pretty badass to have 2 different eye colors. What do you think about how the devs have been handling? I have not played Helldivers 2, so I don't know. I don't really keep up with it, to be honest, man. Yeah, Huskies typically have different colored eyes. They're a pretty common breed for that. That damn dog. I wish I went with my siblings when they got our dog because a lot of the female dogs had different eye colors. But they got one male dog. Yeah, I was originally going to get a female dog, and then I ended up getting this little fucker behind me. Just chugging water. Because they didn't have enough female dogs. Griffin needs a girlfriend that plays COD. Nah, I need a girlfriend to support me under the desk while I play COD. Obviously.
The gods are watching.
When you do that, Griffin, you got to make an effort about feeling it because girls get angry when they do that under the table and you keep concentrated. Well, she can hit the road if she wants to complain. If she's interrupting my gaming time, she's lucky to get any part of me to pay attention. Real talk.
Our toll is higher.
But yeah. I don't know, dude. The whole, like, gamer girl shit, personally, I don't care about. I'm not looking for a male best friend in the form of a woman, so I don't really care if, you know, she games or not. Some people are weird about that. Some people want a friend, not a, you know, significant other, which is kind of weird, but hey, to each their own.
Tossing frag grenade.
Griffin wants a femcell GF. Hell yeah, dude. She better be untouched.
Frag grenade launched.
Stealth ready.
Scanning for next conquest. Releasing frag grenade. Reloading.
Yo, where am I getting shot from?
The price of war. All specs is ready.
There we go. Oh, fuck.
The sacrifices.
Yeah, dude, I want a girlfriend that's literally terrified of talking to men and has literally never left her house in the past 5 years. That's my dream.
Frag grenade deployed.
Fem cells or just fem boogies? Maybe. Sounds like Boogie's girl? Yeah, exactly. I want a girl with extreme social anxiety that literally is too afraid to order off a menu when you go out to eat. Green girl, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that shit's weird. Some guys do want that, though. Because they can control them. Very strange.
Stands 1,000 hosts strong. Vision reveals the folly of blind faith. Frag grenade out. Frag grenade. What truths need revealed? Fatality confirmed.
Oh shit! That guy had like no hope.
Prolonged in death. What truths need revealing?
Autism, oh my god, ew, nah. But what if her autistic obsession is sex, dude?
Frag grenade.
I don't know, bro. I'm not really a fan of going tard wrangling personally.
Scan up rise. Need revealing. The price of war. Excellence.
Yeah, dude, Boogie's girlfriend creeps me out. She is creepy looking, man. I don't know how a man looks at her and goes, yeah, that shit's hot. That shit's so fucking gross. Like, not only does she have that disgusting leopard print tattoo on her fucking arm, but dude, she literally looks like she has like Downs or some shit. Like,
Scanner Prime.
Like, she looks like a 15-year-old with Downs.
Casualty reported.
Like, you just visually look at her and something's not right. I don't know, bro. That's just kind of creepy.
The Imperials are close to victory.
Vision.
Our warband is halfway there.
Loading magazine.
Because this is an ASMR channel, guys. Yeah, dude, that shit was wild when I found out that her name is the same as Boogie's ex-wife. And then they also look similar, too. Like, she looks like a younger version of her. Like, that makes it even more creepy. He's, like, trying to recreate his ideal ex-wife. It's fucking odd, man. I mean, he's mentally fucked up, so it's not surprising, but, dude, this shit's just creepy. I don't know. I don't know how her family's okay with that shit, though. I would fucking disown my child if they ever ended up in that situation with a 50-year-old obese retard with no fucking money and an absolute fucking just disgusting life. I don't know, bro. There's no way. I'd say you're on your own, kid. Alright, there you guys go. I carried the shit out of my team. They just all sucked. Look at that shit, bro. 17 and 11. Nobody got above 5 kills. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's just, like, nothing appealing about Boogie's girlfriend other than the fact that she's skinny. Like, that's literally it. Aside from that, there's, like, nothing visually appealing about her at all. Like, yeah, she's a skinny, young, white chick. That's it. Her face is weird. Like, she's covered in that disgusting fucking tattoo. She literally is not a functioning adult mentally. Like, it's creepy, bro. Like, I don't know. It's just very fucking creepy. Like, the mental issues is more of the problem. It's like, why are you attracted to a chick that's, like, literally so socially anxious? She can't function in society. That's just, ugh, no. That's gross, man. No. It's, I don't know. He wants like a fuck doll, basically. He wants a stay-at-home fuck doll that's just gonna do the chores and let him pound. So it's just creepy, bro. Very fucking creepy. Who's winning the election? DJT, bro. The God Emperor of Mankind. Doesn't every man? No. I personally don't. If I'm going to be with somebody, I would rather have someone that I actually enjoy being around and, you know, contributes positivity to my life rather than just does the fucking chores and bends over when I tell him to. But hey, to each their own.
The dark gods are watching.
Dude, this multiplayer is actually fire, though. I've really enjoyed this. It's giving me my Gears of War kind of fix, since that's basically dead. Boogie's living my dream? Yeah, my dream is not to be morbidly obese and poor. I could have accomplished that a long time ago if it was. It's not hard to do. Shit, I got stuck in the corner. Fuck. Dude, my type is skinny chicks too, but they have to look not retarded. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm just not attracted to tards.
All specs is ready.
I'm not a tard wrangler.
Strengthens. Marauders of Abaddon, back to war! The price of war!
Oh shit, I couldn't turn fast enough. Yeah, that's because he hates what he is, basically. He hates fat chicks because he hates the fact that he's fat. Essentially. He sees himself in them.
Scanner Prime. Seeing beyond the lines. Releasing frag grenade.
Oh shit. Fuck. He will have no house soon. Well, I think they make enough from that lolcow shit that he can pay his mortgage. The fact that he doesn't make regular content still is telling. You should not give that fucker any money.
Scanner primed.
Yeah, he owned 2 houses, and he let one of them just completely rot away, which is so retarded, instead of just selling it. But he's like, the memories, I wanted to see it destroyed. And it's like, yeah, you could have sold that fucking shit. Had several, well, I guess he would have just blown it on hookers anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. But, yeah, still.
All specs is ready. Frag grenade out.
Dude, that shit's crazy, though. Spending all that money on hookers, like, yikes. I could never, bro. That's just, like, depressing to think about. So, yeah, 200 grand down the drain, because, you know, I ordered some escorts to go to Disney World with me.
Scanner primed.
Jesus Christ, bro. What a fucking degenerate.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Like, first off, why are you a grown man going to fucking Disney World? And second, why are you paying for a prostitute for anything more than a night? But that's the thing. Would I ever pay? No, I wouldn't pay for an escort. Dude, I wouldn't, in general, I wouldn't pay for sex. At this point, man, the only way, like, I would even bother to even try to hook up with the chick is if I actually viewed her as long-term relationship material. In all honesty, like, I wouldn't even do a one-night stand at this point. It's not worth the trouble.
Change of magazine specs is ready.
So no, I wouldn't pay for a hooker.
Scanning for next conquest.
Yeah, the fact that Boogie was making $750K a year and didn't pay off his house that was only 200-something thousand is fucking just batshit crazy. It's the definition of just a poor retard mindset.
Changing magazine.
New rally point established.
Casualty reported.
Well, he technically didn't lose any money on Bitcoin. That's the crazy thing. He just refused to sell when he was way up. He got all of his money back out of crypto, so... Am I saving myself? Oh, that's right, dude. Nah, I just wouldn't... The thing is, bro, especially with the way the world is right now, you don't know what you're sticking your dick in, and I'm not a fan of the idea of putting your dick in crazy, so... I would at least get to know the person pretty well before that ever happened at this stage in life. Escorts are a waste of time and money. Be careful.
What truths need revealing?
Be careful. Siler might get upset if he's here.
We lost one. Swapping magazines.
Griffin will follow the synthetic teachings and go after lady boys. No. Dude, I would sooner troon out before I banged a troon. So basically it would never happen. In case you didn't catch on. Sphere Hunter maxing. That's right. Gotta well, I guess it'd only be 2 balls to collect, but there you go. Or sorry, spheres. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could try out different weapon types. Forgot about that. I hate how you have to wait for this shit. Like, they should just let you change it. Let's see what I have here. Let's try out the auto ball rifle. Why not? Try out the various weapons. Work my way towards that trophy, dude. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. It's like, especially once you're out of college, too, like, the meat market is a lot scarier. Because, like, at college, you know, at least there's a little bit of a filter. But if you're just, like, going out and finding chicks on, like, random dating apps and stuff, like, you don't know what you're getting involved with. So, you gotta be careful. Like, at least with college, there's a bit of a filter there for quality. You window shop black Twitter. Hell yeah, dude.
Gods are watching.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, man, dating apps suck, but the thing is, look at the stats. look at the stats for how people meet, like, couples. It's like 70% through dating apps. So you say, like, yeah, it's the bargain bin of dating, but the majority of people are getting into relationships through the internet now. So you almost have to use them. So that's the unfortunate reality of modern dating, is 90% of women are on dating apps nowadays. And a majority of relationships are now started that way. Like, the amount of people that meet through friends or, like, you know, that type of stuff is, like, down to, like, 10%. It used to be the highest form of how people met, but now it's, like, one of the lowest. So...
Reloading.
Dude, this gun hooks. What the fuck? I should have been using this a while ago. Oh, that didn't get him?
Vision reveals the folly, blind faith.
Fuck did that retard go?
Releasing
Oh,
frag
fuck.
grenade.
Dude, that throw distance is horrible. Oh shit, I thought that was a sniper. Dating apps do work if 70% of people in relationships met through a dating app. That inherently means dating apps work. Now, it may not find you your forever match perfectly, but in terms of getting people into relationships, dating apps are the #1 source nowadays. So, that's the thing.
Grenade launched.
I mean, just because you met some other way doesn't mean you're more likely to stay with that person. So. No, Britt, I'm not keeping that name so you can find it. But yeah, as far as landing people into relationships, dating apps are the #1 source nowadays. Whether you think that's a good thing or a bad thing. The best place to meet girls is in the supermarket. I'm not going to walk up to somebody and be like, hey, I see you're grabbing eggs. Can I fertilize yours? Like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, walking up to somebody in a supermarket's weird. Like, when I go to the grocery store, bro, like, I want to be left alone. I want to grab my shit and leave. But, you know, to each their own. That's really dumb. Why would you rather die alone than find a girl through dating apps? Why does it matter how you meet the girl in question? That's really stupid. That's really fucking dumb. It's like, yeah, dude, I could meet literally the perfect girl, but if I met her through an app, ain't no way. Like, that's stupid. Why do you care how you meet them? All that matters is you do meet them. I don't know, man. This is just kind of dumb.
Rearming. Throwing frag grenade.
Shit. Yeah, I guess if you catch her sucking dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom, then that's preferable to, you know, whatever app. Bumble or whatever the fuck. No, why the fuck would you want to slam pig?
Changing magazine.
Dude, this gun fucks.
Dominate and defile.
This gun absolutely fucks, man. Shit. I was trying to pick up those nades.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Yeah, I used the auto bolt gun in the campaign too.
The price of war!
But bro, that shit turned around my whole match so quickly. Jesus. I was straight cooking those guys. Neonverse animations with the two, didn't they? People quitting dating apps because bots. I mean, I guess. But more and more people meet through them every single year, so obviously not too many people are quitting. Where am I getting these numbers? Here, I'll pull it up, see if I can find it. I think I found it. Here it is. This is the chart. Paste and go. All right. There it is. So it's a survey of 7,000 people just about. But yeah, you can see the change. Like, majority of people up until like 2010 met through friends. That was like the #1 source. And then, yeah, online has like skyrocketed. So bro actually believes statistics. I mean, yeah. When you're talking about statistics, I believe statistics. What are friends? Yeah, I don't know what those are, man. I have no clue what they are. I've never had one. But yeah, no, I've had them. I just lost them all. Ew, I don't want to use this class. Gross. I still don't know how you use the shield. Does it just like automatically work?
A new per hour toll is higher.
Still prefer through the friends way. Yeah, but the thing is like you have to know people where you live, which I guess for most people isn't a problem. For me it is, because I literally know nothing.
Stealth ready.
You use the shield by clicking the button? I don't know what button.
The price of war.
Oh shit.
We do not dwell long.
Oh, L1? Okay.
Loading magazine. Fatality confirmed. All specs is ready.
Ah, he was so close. Almost clutched up.
I am unstoppable.
Shit, that guy was almost dead.
The horrors within Allied casualty.
4 assists.
Vision reveals the folly, blind faith. Reloading. Reveal all to me.
Ah. Damn.
Seeing beyond the lies.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, some dude sharpshooter used an AKM variant today. Yup. And he would have never passed a background check either, because apparently he was a convicted felon. So yeah, the whole gun control crowd is probably seething.
Imperials are close to victory. Corn wants more blood.
What would the Switch 2 have to do with the PS5 Pro? They're completely different markets. Most people who have a PS5 have a Switch, so
Our toll is higher.
I don't really know why that would matter.
Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong. Releasing frag grenade. See. Swapping magazines. The price of war.
Hell yeah, boys.
Vision reveals the forest blood faith. Reloading. Casualty reported. Scanner fly.
Yeah, I was cooked, but I went out swinging. Hell yeah. Oh, defeat. You level up so fucking slow in this, man. Like, I've played, like, probably how many hours of multiplayer? Like, probably 10 plus hours. I've only gotten to level 10, bro. This shit takes fucking years to get to, like, the next level in. I don't understand why. Like, it feels like an eternity in between levels. New Zelda game has an ugly art style, plus I'm not playing as a girl. Why does that matter, bro? I'd rather look at a girl than a guy on screen, to be honest, because I ain't gay. Unless it's like an immersive RPG where I'm supposed to, you know, relate to my character. I don't really care about playing as a chick. Yeah, what's even funnier, though, is if you look at gun crimes by just white men, which is the group they always try to villainize as, like, the most violent with guns. If you look at gun crime stats of just white men, so take out Hispanic and black, like, gun crimes, the U.S. is, like, one of the lowest in the entire world for gun-related homicides. One of the absolute lowest. Lower than the majority of Europe for gun-related homicides. Europe has a higher gun violence rate for white men than the US does. They just benefit from being a predominantly white, you know, region. So that's what's funny is, like, basically the US ranks as one of the lowest countries in the world for, you know, gun violence if it's only looking at white men. But, you know, that's the group they always try to villainize in relation to gun violence. What am I trying to say? That we whiteys ain't the problem? I don't know, bro. I own multiple guns and I've never fucking killed anybody or shot anyone. So, I don't know, dude. I really can't relate to the idea that, you know, white dudes that own guns are somehow dangerous. It's like, how? I literally don't do anything with it.
Warband holds the advantage.
Yeah, JD is really good at going on news, like, interviews and just, like, you know, roasting the shit out of the anchors. Like, he can stay on message, unlike Trump, which is why he's gonna do a much better job in the debate than Trump did, I have a feeling. He's actually a very calm and collected person who can stay on topic and can pivot and remember statistics and everything. Like, he's actually very smart. He's just a little weird, like awkward. Like you can tell he was that kid. He's that kid who's super smart, but just had a hard time, you know, in social situations. So he might have a pinch of tism, but it probably was to his benefit. But yeah. JD Vance is a very smart guy. He's just not a super well-spoken or, you know, charismatic guy at times, but he's very, very good at, you know, stating facts and staying on topic and, you know, delivering rebuttals, so.
The price of war. Swapping magazines.
Was I the smart but unspoken kid at school? No, I spoke for the most part. Dude, my fucking, my environmental science teacher probably wishes I didn't speak. Same with my 8th grade geometry. Yeah, no, I never had a problem speaking. I don't give a fuck about that. A lot of teachers probably wished I didn't speak because I used to, like, call them out and shit. Like, I had a debate with one of my teachers in 7th grade about how Woodrow Wilson was a terrible president and, like, stupid shit like that, bro. Like, you know, I would call them out on historical facts and things, and they would get angry. And then I had one teacher in 2nd grade who ripped her hair out because me and a few of my friends, like, made her so angry because she was being a fucking bitch. So, yeah.
Warband holds the advantage.
What truths need revealing?
That's right, dude. Elections are rigged, so there's no point in voting. Oh, a self-fulfilling prophecy. There you go. Have a defeatist mindset.
What truths need revealing? Our toll is higher!
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
But nah, I would say for the most, I wasn't like super talkative in school, but I was never like the kid like sitting in the fucking corner like, don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me, don't talk to me. Like, I was never like that. Let's just say when I speak to people, I speak with intention. So that's, I would say that's the best way I would describe myself when I was a kid. Is I wasn't like just talking for the sake of talking. I would speak with intention, if that makes sense.
Throwing frag grenade.
I wouldn't be that motherfucker who walks into a room and has to immediately start talking to people. I'd be fine just sitting there doing whatever. And then if somebody like walks in that I knew or wanted to talk to, I'd have no problem talking to them. So, I don't know. I didn't have like a I guess specific like shyness or anything like that when I was like free. I just didn't want to talk to people unless I had something to say, you know? I hate small talk to this day. So, it's more of like a personality trait than anything else.
Warband is halfway there.
All specs is ready. I am unstoppable.
Sounds normal, Griffin. Why are you normal? I don't know. I didn't suffer brain damage. Yeah, I love being the center of attention. That's why I have like a special birthday stream every single year and let everyone know every intricate detail of my life. I love it. I'm always posting selfies all over the fucking place.
We do not dwell long.
I just want everyone to know everything about me constantly. Yeah, there was like 4 fuckers standing there with shields up.
Reveal all.
Alright, come on, regen health. There we go. Ah, shit. Griffin was too fat to speak normally and coherently as a kid. That's right. I was like Tipster. I was choking on my gullet all the time. Like, sorry, let me move it. Alright, now I'm good.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Yeah, I've always been sarcastic. Always.
Strengthens.
3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes.
Rearming. Vision review.
Griffin had that yacht. That's right, dude. An ass so fat it made the world cry.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war!
I need a welfare queen? No thanks. Because the thing is, bro, if she's a welfare queen, that means she's probably a single mom.
Allied casualty. All specs is ready.
Yeah, this multiplayer is fun. Like, it's similar to Gears in terms of, like, the clunkiness, but it's a little faster paced because you're not constantly jumping between cover. Alright, I did alright. Not great, but not good. Either, but not bad. Have a black GF like Synth did? Nah, then people couldn't say I'm racist. See, that's Synthetic Man's ultimate dunk. Is he could be like, yeah, I'm so racist that I had a black girlfriend. It's like, ooh, libtard destroyed. I don't know. I don't really know the details of it, but if that is the case, you know, that's his ultimate get out of jail free card. No, Black Ops 6 is not gonna flop, man. Even Infinite Warfare didn't flop. It's not flopping. Griffin may have a black GF. Nope. Last time I checked, no girlfriend of any color. Dude, my fucking tactical is only level 2 or 3. 3, okay. I thought that was the like level I was working towards, is 3, but no, I think it's actually 3. Still, dude, it takes so fucking long to level up in this game. It sucks. Like, they should have faster level ups. It feels like you're grinding for hours and hours and hours to get nothing. I imagine operations levels you up a lot faster than multiplayer, but I don't know.
Gods are watching.
Yeah, I know there's like a veterancy rank and then there's like a class rank. My veterancy rank is level 10. No, you don't get any more. Dude, you get like maybe 200 XP extra for winning. You only get like 1,500 per match max. You get 1,200 for losing, so it's time-based. It's like Overwatch levels. You just spend time in an activity, and then you get a small bonus for winning. Your performance has no impact on XP. It blows.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war.
It blows, bro. You don't actually get any XP for performance, which is stupid. I hate when games do that. Who's this fucker? Talking in. To see who it is. I want to hear him.
Frag grenades deployed.
Yeah, it rewards bad versus good players, which I'm not a fan of.
Refreshing weapon.
Alright, that extra.
Fuck. Are you gonna fucking kill him or just fucking shoot around him?
We do not dwell long in
Goodbye. That guy's irritating. Like crackling something in his mic.
Scanning for next conquest.
Yeah, the performance bonuses I don't think are high enough. You should get like a shitload of XP for like actually doing stuff. Like you should get a certain amount of XP per kill. You should get a certain amount of XP for headshot. You know, objective capture. Like Call of Duty has the best XP system. Hands down, they figured this shit out a long time ago. I don't know why more games don't mirror it.
Scanner primed.
Like it literally is perfect.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Red pestilence, pus, and blight.
But yeah, I guess that is Synthetic Man's like ultimate fucking, you know, you just activated my trap card moment if somebody unironically tries to cancel him for racism. He can throw that out there. So there you go.
All specs is ready.
Why don't I interview RTU? Because, one, I don't speak to him. And two, what would I even interview him about?
I can't afford this shit!
Yo, that was nice.
Frag grenade out.
Our warband is halfway there.
Strengthens.
Ah, shit.
Frag grenades deployed. All specs is ready. None hide from flanks.
He called me a sexually frustrated loser? I don't care. Bro, if I actually gave a fuck about what people called me on the internet, I would have quit a long time ago. Like shit, bro. Oh, is there no matchmaking for the operations mode?
New rally point established.
Throwing frag allied casualty. Stay right.
There is matchmaking? Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, I guess I'm never going to play that mode then if there wasn't. It'd be like Destiny. I just wouldn't play PvE.
Dominate and defile.
I am unstoppable. Marauders of Abaddon, back to war! Swapping magazines. See.
Damn, I just got fucking domed, bro.
A new Black Crusade.
Matchmaking
now.
is ass. Sure, it's not just you, bro.
Frag grenade deployed.
Dude, that grenade is so irritating.
Seeing loading magazine.
Really? We blew our lead at the very end? What the fuck? How did I get melted that fast in the banner?
Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Dude, I've gotten assist cuts. Alright, sweet. Ah. Yeah, it seems like Rich's only reason for existing nowadays is just sitting there watching DSB videos. It's kind of sad. Alright, let's see. So you generation with the 5. Here's Brit's favorite tip. 22 minutes. We'll see how we're doing on time. Tony Esquire with a 5. MW3 killed in sales, and people, myself included, are extremely happy with Black Ops 6. It'll do just fine. You haters. What happened with my boy Trump? They had another assassination attempt today. Some fucking Ukraine-loving Joe Biden simp tried to fucking snipe Trump while he was at his golf course today with a fucking AK. So, the party of peace and democracy is once again, you know, trying to kill their political opponent. So, it's just another Sunday. Shit's crazy, bro. It's getting wild out there. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. RTU just get stoned and call you right wing. Yep, pretty much, man. That's his MO nowadays. Get fucking stoned out off his gourd and then be like, oh yeah, you're just a fucking right winger. COVID bad. You know, stand with Ukraine. Blah blah. Palestine. Trump is a Nazi. And yeah, Christianity evil. Pitiful. Pitiful, pitiful, pitiful. Review lib at USA, yeah. He's just a raging leftist. Quite sad, isn't it? Let's see. Your generation with the 2. Pot ruined Bo Black's life. What do you mean? Did the pot interfere with his autism and make him like an ultra autist or something like that? What happened with him? Did it make him paranoid? I had a friend who, when he smoked, got really paranoid. But yeah, this is the guy who shot Trump, or at least tried to shoot Trump. I shouldn't say shot Trump, but yeah, tried to shoot Trump. You can see he's a mentally sane individual. His name's like, what was it, Ryan Rounce or something like that? It's Ryan something. Yeah, it's not a Republican white man, FYI. He literally voted for Biden, had, you know, massive amounts of Trump fucking hate boner shit all over his fucking, you know, social media page. He wanted Nikki Haley to beat Trump in the primary, all this shit. So he's a massive fucking, you know, just, he's a massive Kamala and, you know, Joe Biden simp, essentially. You know, he was like fucking simping hard for them in 2020. You know, massive Ukraine simp as well. So, yeah. He's not a Republican. No Republicans voted for fucking Joe Biden, bro. And if they did, they're not actual Republicans. So, yeah. This dude's a fucking joke, though. Like, look at him. He's a fucking clown. Alright, let's see. So, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 doesn't have a lot going for it as a video game, but that's what makes it great? What?
Doesn't have a lot going for it as a video game. Basically just its combat. But that's not a bad thing. In fact, that...
It doesn't have a lot going for it as a video game, just its combat. That's the entire fucking point of a video game, you fucking brain-dead idiots. Holy shit. That's the entire point of a video game, is the gameplay.
That's its greatest strength. It harks back to the time of the Xbox 360, an era before the bloated, overstuffed everything game. The guns feel massive, impactful, and oh so satisfying. The Gears of War and Warhammer 40k tabletop inspirations are on full display, and they're glorious. And when you're actually getting into the melee, it's not as simple as other shooters. You got light and heavy attacks with dodges, parries, and counters mixed in there as well. What the game lacks, though, is other things to do. Level designs are by and large really linear, with no secret paths or mazes to navigate, and there are no vehicles or puzzles.
Good.
It's all about
Dude, I fucking hate puzzles. Puzzles are literally just padding.
Pushing forward and killing Tyranids. And that's great. It's a refreshing thing to see in an era where AAA studios are stuffing their games with as many features as possible. And especially in a time where sales are struggling and budgets are skyrocketing, maybe Space Marine 2's past-gen approach to development should be considered for the next gen.
Yes, because they made an actual video game. Crazy.
What are your thoughts on Space Marine 2?
Wild. Making a video game is more economical and more successful than making wannabe movie garbage. Shocking, I know. Let's see. So Richard Brunel smashes his controller like DSP.
Hey, Kai. How you doing? You want to know what I think of your fucking product? I tried to update to MPC 3, the beta. Brick this. 20 minutes it stayed on the screen. Tried everything to get it to come back to life. Brand new MPC 1. You want to know what I fucking think of it? Look. Take a fucking look.
Yeah, this is a completely mentally sane individual.
Here. It's a piece of shit. Ugh. Fuck.
I fucking shit. Come on, man. Fuck these idiots. Fuck Kanba. You
The
fucking
cock
pieces
camera.
of shit. You fucked me on your shit.
Imagine if Phil was beating off with that camera angle.
The ass $300 ripoff.
What is it? It looks like an audio interface that like DJs and shit use.
Joystick where I can't.
Apparently that thing was $700. Oh my god. That's more than Rich makes in like 4 streams.
Put any stick I want in it because you designed it poorly because you're a bunch of fucking idiots. You fucking losers.
No, so apparently if it was just a software update, he probably could have just, you know, reset it or sent it back to them. They could have, you know, wiped it. I don't know, bro. Like, he said it bricked during an update. Just send it back and they'll probably replace it. Like, but nah, have a fucking spurg out. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Andrew Tate ruined a generation of kids. Oh, here we go. Let's hear. I mean, if this is about converting to Islam, then maybe. But otherwise, I don't know. We'll see.
There has been a rise in like the self-improvement alpha finance gurus that all spew the same message. Wake up at 4 a.m., start a business, start working out.
I don't know why the fuck people are obsessed with waking up early. It's stupid as shit, bro. I'm awake at 4 a.m. for most days, and I don't really feel like anything happens that I'm missing out on if I went to sleep right now. The mornings suck in general. They're super unproductive, and nobody fucking likes them.
Oh, stop playing video games and escape the Matrix. All that jazz, right? And these videos have become extremely popular because of people like Andrew Tate. I mean, we all saw the method that he pulled in 2022, how literally everybody was posting that man's clips, and he was just saying some of the craziest things.
I am extremely versed in CPR. I do know how to administer CPR. However, I will not administer CPR unless you're a hot female.
And since so many people saw him get success from doing that method, a lot of people are trying to pull that same method nowadays. So now you got all these like fake, like Andrew Tates going around, and it's pretty cringe.
Stop breathing like a bunny rabbit.
I sleep for like 3 to 4 hours. Sometimes I'll just sleep in the afternoon. Sometimes I'll sleep a little in the morning. It just depends. But I don't sleep enough at all.
Rabbit is a victim, and it breathes in and out so quickly you can see its stomach going in and out.
But what's cringier than that is that these hustle culture, self-improvement, like...
What time does Griffin go to the gym when no one's there? Unfortunately, my gym's always crowded for the most part, but usually late at night it's less crowded, or super early in the morning. Like, if I went at like 6 a.m., it wouldn't be super crowded, but if I went at 7:30, it'd be packed.
like finance guru videos have leaked into the youth, and now you got these kids spewing that exact same message that they're spewing in these videos when they're like 13 years old. And it's one of the saddest, but also cringiest things I've ever seen.
When you're playing video games, you are literally doing absolutely nothing. You're staring at a screen, going into a fake world, and you're not doing anything productive. You're not making money.
That is true.
You're not starting a business. You're not doing anything. So get off the video game.
Well, I mean, I am making money when I play video games, but I'm an exception.
Follow me for more tips like this.
Bro, you are like 10 years old. Why do you need to be making money and have a business at 10 years old? This video's insane.
Why? What's wrong with having a business and making money as a 10-year-old? I was making money as a 10-year-old. See, this is the thing, is like people want to call out, I guess, Andrew Tate for the worst reasons. Like, what the fuck is wrong with teaching someone to be, you know, a productive member of society and working for things that they want? That's an admirable trait. What's wrong with that?
Insane to me, because the internet has literally brainwashed kids / teens, and the thinking that doing normal things that teens do is a waste of time, like playing video.
It is a waste of time. Yeah, how fucking dare you as a child think that, you know, wasting your time isn't a great thing? Oh my god, this is retarded.
Games, chilling with their friends, or just watching a movie or something like that. Apparently, those aren't normal things that teens do anymore. Apparently, you gotta be set with
yeah, and why would you want to be normal?
mansions, Rolexes, Lambos, and a whole business by 13 years old, or you're a failure, which is actually insane. How am I supposed to have all that by 13? Bro, by 13, I don't even think I had $13. But before we get any further, number one, YouTube, I'm not trying to bully / harass any of these teens in this video. If you're watching this video,
I'm not trying to bully any of them, dude. Like, yeah, nobody cares, bro. Just call them, you know.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Say what you really feel, bro. There's nothing wrong with bullying kids. It's how they learn. I was an insufferable prick when I used to play video games online as a kid, and it was only through getting absolutely fucking verbally abused by older people than me that I became less of an obnoxious prick. So, yeah. Bullying is crucial.
video, do not go out and bully / harass any of them. And number two, thank you guys for 100K subscribers. I've never just sat down and just said thank you to y'all. I just want to say I appreciate every single one of you that legit sit down, watch my videos, or maybe stand up. Maybe you might be standing up watching this video right here. But I appreciate anybody who pretty much just shows support on this channel, watches the videos, shares them with their friends, whatever. Thank you all. Now that being said, let's get back to the video.
This may be controversial, but I think teens could spend at least 5 of their teenage years just trying to become successful. So before you start hating in the comments, let me say this. It literally...
I agree. Yeah, you should try to be successful as a teen because, bro, just have it. Like, this is the thing. Hold on. Let's see. All right. So, let's say you work part-time as a teenager for $20 an hour at Walmart for 20 hours a week. So basically you're making what, $20,000 a year? Okay. And you do that for 5 years, which I think that is 100,000. I didn't read it. If you invest that money, all right. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Fuck, it put me on the wrong thing. Give me a second. I did future value. Put me on net present value. Give me a second. Future value. Here we go. All right. This is what I like. So, yeah. Okay. If you have $100,000 that you save up working as a kid, let's say, this is best case scenario, keep in mind. It's just an example. Okay. So, number of periods. Over a 20-year period, if you invest this money at the average market rate, so S&P 500, you don't put any extra money in, all right, how much money do you have in 20 years if you did that? So, by like age 40, this is how much money you'd have in your bank account. Ready? Everybody ready? Almost $500,000. After 30 years, how much would you have? $1 million. After 40 years, $2.1 million. So by age 60, you would have $2 million from that initial $100,000 that you invested. So, I mean, even if you lower this number down to, like, let's say you made $10,000 a year and you got 50 grand that you invested, okay? So in 20 years, you would have 200,000. Not bad. In 30 years, you would have 500,000, and in 40 years, oh wait, not 400, shit, you would have almost 1.1 million. Do you see how, like, drastic of a benefit that can be if you make money at a young age and invest it? So teaching teens to make money at a young age and then invest that money is a very, very important thing, because time value of money and compounding interest are like the most important financial topics you'll ever learn about. So, and then think about it this way. If you have $1 million, that $1 million every year earns 8%. So you're basically earning $80,000 a year just from your money sitting there. So it's like insane, man. It's awesome. So save as much money and invest it as early as you can, bro. You'll be loaded if you do. And that's not even taking into account adding additional savings on top of any of that shit.
It really takes $82 a day to make the average yearly income in America. And online, there's literally like hundreds, maybe even thousands of courses or different models that you could use to make that money. Right now, I'm doing video editing and I own an agency, so I'm making even more than that each day. And I'm only 13, so you could easily do the same thing.
I find this video insane because this kid hasn't even lived 2 of his teenage years, yet he thinks most teens should spend 5 of their teenage years trying to become successful. That literally just doesn't make sense.
Because you're a unambitious clown.
Because this man hasn't experienced what he's talking about. He's just talking out of his booty cheeks, you know? That's literally social media hustle culture brainwash right there. Like, I feel like the saddest part is that this kid is 13 saying this, bro. He was 12 last year. Isn't that insane? It's
yeah, how dare he have ambition in his life?
different if this kid lived his teenage years.
Be a retard that watches SpongeBob and fucking jerks off to Pornhub all day.
Then said this, it'd make more sense because he'd have the experience to back up what he's saying. But the fact that he didn't experience his teenage years and he's just saying this on his first teenage year, that just pretty much confirms that he's just spewing what he heard online from one of these gurus.
It's 3 a.m. on a Sunday night.
That is great advice to listen to. Become successful as young as possible.
Friends are getting drunk, getting invited to parties and losing their virginity, and I spend all night working on my business. But just watch, in a couple of months, when I'm gonna be chilling in Dubai and living my dream life, you guys are gonna call me lucky. Just watch.
Number 1, your friends are not out drinking and losing their virginity on a Sunday night. Everyone hates Sunday because it's pretty much the prelude to Monday. Nobody is doing anything on a Sunday night except for sleeping, my boy. Number 2, who are your...
In what world? Maybe in your boring life.
Friends losing their virginity too. The hookers in GTA. You do not look a day over 10. And number 3, just because you're up at 3 a.m. grinding for your business, that doesn't make you better than everybody else. Like, the way that this man is talking is making it seem like, oh, I'm better than my whole class because I'm up at 3 a.m. grinding. And it's like, bro, you're not better than them just because you're doing that. Let's be real here.
It's 3:30 right now on a Monday night. I've been staying up all night working on my new business. But watch, a few months from now, when my business is taking off, I'm gonna be chilling in Dubai, living my dream life, and everybody's gonna call me lucky.
Dude, I don't know why these fuckers want to go to Dubai so bad.
Just wait and see.
This man literally just stole the script from the last kid. The only thing that he did differently was add some music and some like little effects and stuff like that. Other than that, this is the exact same video as the last kid. They just said the exact same thing, word for word, bar for bar. No Soulja Boy.
Word for word, bar for bar.
I hate to be that guy and say that someone else's dream is unrealistic because I'm kind of living my dream right now. I mean, I've always wanted to create videos on YouTube ever since I was young, and now I'm doing it. So I don't really want to hate on somebody else's dream, you know. But how in the hell are you gonna move to Dubai in only a few months? That's my question right here. Like, bro, number 1, you don't even have your license. Number 2, I don't even think you can put in an application to move inside of a crib. You know, like how is this man gonna make that happen? It just doesn't make sense. Like I said, I'm not really trying to hate or anything in this video because it's not necessarily these kids' fault. It's more of what they see on social media. Like if they see somebody talking about, oh, I'm about to move to Dubai in a few months, they're gonna spew that same thing. But like I said, like how in the hell are you just gonna randomly up and move to Dubai in just a few months? Like it does not work like that. This is not GTA. You can't just go on Dynasty 8 and cop a crib within 2 minutes. It's not like that. And also another question is, why are these kids so obsessed with moving to Dubai? They don't say nowhere else. What about Atlantis? When I was young, I wanted to live in Atlantis. I wanted to live underwater.
Dubai is flashy as shit. That's why. It looks cool. It looks like a fucking video game in real life, basically.
With the mermaids, Aquaman, all that stuff, bro. That was probably sick. But now we got kids saying Dubai. Like, what the heck?
Because LA is a fucking shithole now.
I saved hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
You think?
This video is crazy because this kid is stressing about his parents working at 13. Not about his parents being poor or homeless or not being able to put food on the table. He's stressing because his parents are working a stable job when he is 13 years old. Something that is normal. Does that not sound crazy? Like, I understand that we all have the dream of retiring our parents, buying them a house, and buying them whatever car they desire, but I don't think that's something that you should be worried about when you're like 13 years old and you
Why? Dude, this is just such a stupid take. Like, what the fuck is wrong with having ambition and wanting to do well in life? Like, that's what we should be encouraging more of. Bro, most people in the past by age 13 already had a job, were probably in a serious relationship, and most of them were married by 16. Like, this entire concept of, oh yeah, you should be a fucking man-child until you turn 27 is crazy, man. I don't know.
You haven't even finished puberty. I feel like it's just unnecessary stress that this kid is adding to his life at a young age, all because of a finance guru he saw on social media. It is okay if your parents
are
the
elites really don't want this.
A stable job and they can provide for you. It doesn't seem like you in the trenches, my boy. Like, you're living in a nice house, dog.
I want to become a millionaire at 14. I woke up at 6:30 and went on a bike ride before taking a cold shower. Then I spent some time planning out videos and had breakfast. After this, I had some calls and checked on my Discord server before spending some time scripted. Today I made around $500, so pretty good. Finally, I edited some reels and went to bed at 10:30.
Why do you need to become a millionaire at 14 years old? That's like trying to fight millennia.
Why do you need to do it? Because they can. What the fuck is wrong with that, bro? Why are we discouraging children from achieving things that actually fucking matter? Like, oh yeah, go play video games and watch SpongeBob and eat McDonald's and, you know, become a fucking retard. Stop having ambition and doing anything meaningful.
During the tutorial in Outing Ring. Like, bro, why are you worried about that? And why is this man taking cold showers at 14? Like, what is the purpose? Now, I will say the good thing out of this video is that it seems like this man has a little schedule going.
Cold showers wake you up. They also boost your testosterone, too, so.
On, you know, he's going to sleep at 10:30. He's waking up pretty early. Like, I do think that is good, but at the same time, becoming a millionaire at 14? Jesus Christ, bro. Realized school wasn't for me at a young age.
What's wrong with that?
Became addicted to video games. Tried becoming a YouTuber. Didn't really work out. Didn't know what to do in my life. I was depressed. Tried making TikToks. Went viral. Nothing changed, though. Realized I had to change. Still didn't change, though. Finally decided it was time. Started hitting the gym. Tried dropshipping. It failed. Started to make some progress in the gym. Started my personal brand. Found Allah. Decided it was time to lock in. Started my SMMA. Making progress towards my dream life. What do you mean I didn't know what to do in life? You're literally a teenager. Most teenagers don't know what they want to do in their life. That is normal.
So? Okay, so it's normal, but it's bad for him to point it out?
That is not something that is only happening to you. That's like playing a video game and being like, oh.
Wait, so he acknowledges that it's correct what he said, but he has a problem with him pointing out that fact? Why? It's fucking stupid.
I don't know what to do in the game when you haven't even passed the tutorial yet. Obviously, you're not going to know what to do until you play the game more, and that game being life. The more you live life, the more you're going to know what you want to do. Like, it's not just something that you just spawn in this world. No.
And that's what he's fucking doing, bro. He literally just outlined all the different shit he tried and everything he's, like, doing. What the fuck is wrong with that? I mean, it just sounds like he's salty that he had a fucking, you know, worthless childhood where he did absolutely nothing but play video games.
Knowing what you want to do. Social media is dangerous, bro. Because why do we have this teen out here having an existential crisis at 13 years old? The only thing you should be stressing over.
Because some people are more motivated than others.
At that age is the homework due on Monday. There's no need to stress about your life when you're that young. Another thing that this dude said in his video is became addicted to video games. I'm gonna make the wild assumption that this kid probably wasn't addicted to video games, and maybe he was just a child being a child and decided to play video games to occupy his time, because what else can children do? Obviously, some kids play video games for a long time, but I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think this dude was probably one of them. I think the problem is a lot of these hustle culture videos are meant for like an older crowd, but when kids see them or like teens see them, they try to apply that to their lives. For example, let's say like some 30-year-old says I was addicted to video games at 26, but now I'm 30 years old. I start taking cold showers and I'm a Sigma. They're gonna say that, put that out online. Then a teenager's gonna see that and be like, oh shoot, maybe I should apply that to my life. Now they're trying to live like this 30-year-old rather than just trying to live their youth like any other kid. I think that's the issue here. Stressing at 14 so I can chill at 20. There's another kid that I actually reacted to a year ago that did this exact same thing. And I feel like the problem with this is that you're gonna burn out once you're 20 if you're stressing at 14 years old. There's no need to stress at 14 when you're living in a nice house with a home gym. Like, what is there to stress about? This man is just making up stress just so he can stress at that age. Day 167 of monk mode. 14-year-old entrepreneur. That's the corniest thing I've ever seen. This man said, school matrix. That's the most Andrew Tate coded thing I have ever seen in my life, bro. I'm not gonna lie, with them boxing skills, please invest in a gun. I'm not gonna lie, them boxing skills are not saving you, dog. Overall, this is just a byproduct of like hustle culture being so popular online. Everyone thinks that they need a Lambo by 16, when in reality, that's just unrealistic. Honestly, this is a bigger issue than just self-improvement or just hustle culture itself.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Somebody with multiple side hustles as a kid, you know, buying and selling games. I would do like fucking landscaping work around my neighborhood. I like would dog sit and walk dogs for people. Like, I don't know, man. I always used to do shit. So I was making money at a young age because, you know, my parents didn't really buy me a bunch of stuff as a kid. I had to buy most of the stuff I wanted anyway. So I've always been money motivated to make money. So, because I like buying shit, bro. I don't understand why it's a bad thing to impart entrepreneurism on children. It's one of the best skills to have in life.
So it's more about the impact that social media has on the younger generation. And that's not even talking just these kids who are doing like this hustle culture thing, right? Just in general. I feel like social media has impacted the youth so much. Like, if a streamer says something, a bunch of kids are gonna go out and say that same thing. If a self-improvement guru says something, a bunch of people are gonna go out and say that same thing. If someone's favorite influencer twerks, they're probably gonna go out and twerk. Like, this pretty much just shows the impact of social media. These are just kids seeing what they see on social media and just replicating it, you know? My overall point, because I've been yapping a little bit. Obviously, there are some good habits that can be taught from these self-improvement / hustle culture videos, but that really isn't something that you should be worrying about when you're that young. That being said, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made this far, I appreciate you. Once again, I appreciate you guys so much for 100K subscribers.
Boring. Alright. We'll see how this goes. I don't really want to see
answers for every argument against gun control in one video. I have a stand-up clip where I talk about gun control, and every time I post it, I get the same 24 asinine responses. Here goes.
I got a Tesla battery, so I'm good. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't... It's like he literally just wants him to sit there and consume fucking slop entertainment instead of doing anything worthwhile. Stupid.
Here goes. Number 1, there should be no gun control at all. Okay, if you think there should be absolutely no laws when it comes to the regulation of firearms, that means it shouldn't be child endangerment to give one to a toddler. Arm the toddlers, like the Bill of Rights intended. But let's say you are one of the crazies who thinks that a 2-year-old operating a firearm is perfectly fine.
You can give a 2-year-old a gun. There's nothing illegal about that.
How about a recently paroled murderous sex offender who moves right next door to your daughter? Should that guy be allowed to own a gun? If you think that there should be exceptions for either of these or any other examples, then you admit that we should be able to reinterpret the Second Amendment for the time that we are currently living in. Number 2, the Constitution is absolute. No, it absolutely isn't. You know how I know? Because that is what an amendment is. It is the Constitution being amended. 27 times the United States has seen fit to fix something that the Constitution either left out or got completely wrong. In fact, the 18th Amendment was prohibition, and that was repealed by the 21st Amendment. But to get a bit more into the weeds, the first 10 amendments are commonly known as the Bill of Rights. That document was greatly
So the Constitution's absolute, but you're describing amendments which become part of the Constitution. What a dumbass.
influenced by one that preceded it by 2 years, the Declaration of the Rights of Man and Citizen. If you haven't heard of that, that's because it's not an American document. It is a French Revolution document drawn up by Lafayette and Thomas Jefferson. The basic concept is that we all have unlimited rights until those rights infringe on the rights of someone else. And if you've never read or even heard of the document that the Bill of Rights is based on, I'm not going to accept your self-appointed expertise. Number 3, why would we make it tougher for responsible people to own a gun? Because then it would also be harder for irresponsible people to own one. What a lot of anti-gun
Not really.
control people don't realize is the vast majority of the left doesn't actually want to get rid of guns. What we want
Yeah, I guess he is a comedian.
Is people who own them to be educated and responsible. Let's say you're in a situation with one of those good guys with a gun I always hear so much about. And I'll get to that fallacy.
I don't know
You're
if
just
we're
out
going to
shopping
watch
when
this
suddenly
entire thing. This is kind of boring, in all honesty. It's just the same shit you always hear.
a gun-wielding maniac grabs you. Thankfully, a good guy with a gun steps forward. Now, before that guy shoots, do you hope that he learned how to aim? So do I. Think of gun regulations like
How to aim? It's piss easy. You fucking point and shoot.
locking your door. Why bother to lock it when someone can still just...
Dude, most people can hit a fucking target just by pointing a gun, not even looking down the sights, if you're close enough.
smash your window. You lock your door because any deterrent, no matter how small, reduces the likelihood of a crime. Also, making it harder to own a gun actually rewards responsible gun owners by making it more of an exclusive club. You're welcome. Number 4, you're already required to register guns. Except you're not. See, you're required to register some guns in some places, but 42 states, and we have 50 of those by the way, do not require mandatory registration. But if you did register your gun and you think that that's fine, well then you should support other people registering theirs as well. One more thing. We have no border checkpoints between states, so registration is pointless unless it is a federal, searchable registry. And we don't have that. Number 5, gun registration leads directly to confiscation. What a hilariously untrue statement. Let's start with Canada. In 1995, Canada passed the Firearms Act, mandating registration. Yet Canada still has the 8th most guns per capita of any country at 34.7%.
Yeah, but the type of guns you can own are completely different compared to the US. That's a stupid comparison.
The people who say that Canada confiscates guns are either wrong or lying. Even with a new...
They confiscate certain types of guns. They allow shotguns and hunting rifles, but that's it.
strict proposed bill that has not yet passed, buyback is still voluntary. Finland has a gun registry, and they're at 32.4% guns per capita. Australia, the United Kingdom, Bangladesh, Costa Rica, Iceland. There are over 100 countries that require owners to register guns that haven't confiscated them. Have any regimes confiscated guns? Sure, but people also fuck sandwiches. I'll explain. Gun registration can lead to confiscation, the same way that making a sandwich can lead to sticking your dick in a grilled cheese. It is possible, but to argue that it's inevitable shows a complete misunderstanding of statistics. Number 6. The government would confiscate all guns if they could just get away with it. That is a story I've been hearing for decades.
They absolutely fucking would.
Democrats were coming for your guns back in 2008 when Barack Obama got elected. Except that was 13 years ago. Back then, the Democrats held the presidency, the House of Representatives, and a filibuster-proof supermajority in the Senate. Did they come for your guns then? No.
They tried. They didn't have the majority. You need a lot more than like a simple majority in the House and the Senate in order to pass that shit.
Weird. The only laws on the books that enable confiscation are red flag laws. Those are passed at the state level, and they require both a red flag and red tape to decide individually if someone is no longer competent to own a firearm. The state with the most confiscations under their red flag law is actually Florida, and they can't even confiscate in most counties unless the owner agrees to it. And even then, Florida, the state that leans on red flag laws the most, sees confiscations at the rate of fewer than 1 per 10,000. There is absolutely no boogeyman going from house to house confiscating your guns. Red flag laws aren't frequently used, and they're even less frequently misused. If your argument is red flag laws, then your argument is a red herring. Number 7. This isn't any of your business. This is a quick one, because kids getting shot at schools and adults getting shot at concerts is everyone's business. Mass shootings don't have to happen to me in order for me not to want them to happen to others.
And guess the people who are committing mass shootings, dumbass. Criminals. Guess who doesn't follow gun laws, dumbass. Criminals! Wow, shocking.
Other people. Number 8. Registration won't actually do anything. This is a great argument. If you don't understand chain of liability distribution, in most states, when a private seller sells a gun to someone with no background check that is later used in a crime, do you know who's at fault? No one.
Huh? This is just the typical shit lib, talking points. It's just pure denialism. That's all it is.
Every state allows private sales of firearms.
Oh, that'll never happen. That'll never happen, dude. You're crazy if you think that'll happen. It hasn't happened yet, so it'll never happen.
With no background checks. And in most states, if you leave a loaded weapon unattended on a sidewalk, the steepest punishment you'll get is the fine for littering. What registration does is take straw purchases from an honor system to an easily trackable crime. And it's not just about creating laws that would prevent the sale of firearms to people who are not mentally fit to own them. It's about creating laws that are actually smart enough to stop that from happening. Registration makes sure that the buyer and the seller are both responsible for following the law, instead of just hoping they'll be. Number 9. Hitler made people register guns. First of all, no he fucking didn't. The Weimar Republic, which is the government that preceded Hitler, had strict gun control laws. And when the Nazis seized power, they relaxed those restrictions. The incorrect theory that you're unknowingly quoting comes from a guy named J. Simpkin. Simpkin, who was aptly named, wrote a book in 1992. In it, he illogically compared gun restrictions in 1928 Germany to what he feared might happen in the modern-day United States. Why is that illogical? Because Hitler didn't come to power until 1932, which makes it very difficult for Hitler to have enacted gun restrictions in 1928, you Simpkins. Also, pardon me if I don't believe your faux outrage at Hitler when you're perfectly fine with Steve.
Do I even need to explain why that's so fucking stupid? Yes, Hitler did not come into power until 1932. But guess what did come into power prior to 1932? Can anybody take a guess? Could it be the, I don't know, Nazi Party? That Hitler might have been, I don't know, the head of and founder? I wonder. It makes you think, doesn't it?
Steve Bannon. If you actually cared about the safety of Jewish people, you'd investigate the
Yeah, because the Nazi Party actually got elected. Hitler never got elected at all.
terrorism at the Capitol. Number 10. Criminals won't follow the law, so what's the point? What a wonderful argument against laws. What is the point of a law? A law is to act as a deterrent. Yes, people still often break the law, but way fewer people do something when it's illegal than when it isn't. No one thinks that gun control will end 100% of gun violence. The point is to end some of it. Also, do you think the average person who shoots up a school knows how the black market works? Do you think the black market is just a store in a strip mall next to Joann's Fabrics? You don't just say, Alexa, help me commit crimes, because if you did, Alexa would just play songs by Leanne Rimes. It is difficult for the average person to buy illegal things without getting caught, and this would make it more difficult, which is a good thing. Number 11. The government is bound to mess this up. Maybe, but that's also true when it comes to enforcing any law. So again, unless you're advocating abolishing all laws, you can't make that argument. Number 12. Gun ownership is a right and not a...
What in the fuck was that logic? Oh my god. Holy shit, this guy's fucking stupid. Alright, I'm done. That's enough. Holy fuck, man. What an absolute disingenuous shit lib, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, one shit lib. Dude, look at him. Bro, he looks like he's dying. What in the fuck is wrong with... Dude, he looks like a putrid corpse that's, like, fucking expanding. Ew. Oh, my God. Bro, he looks like a decaying corpse that's, like, expanding and filled with air. Oh, it's muted. Dude, he looks so gross.
Where we went over, obviously... Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump, and the debate went insanely poor for Donald Trump. Like, he just got destroyed. He made himself look like an absolute lunatic on so many levels, and yeah, it just didn't go.
What the fuck's wrong with his face, bro?
Very well for Donald Trump, and the conservative side of the political aisle is not too happy, chat. In fact, they just seem to be coping extremely hard on the fact that Trump didn't go so well, and they've gone on to start attacking the moderators and claiming that the moderators were unfair to Donald Trump. So we're going to take a look at some of that. We got Fox News tweeting here, 5-0, ABC debate moderators spark fury for aggressively fact-checking former President Trump while going easy on Vice President Harris. And they show some examples here. Let's go ahead and take a look at it.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born.
President Trump, as you know, the FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country. The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi. I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker.
Vice President Harris, he says you hate Israel.
You did bring up something. You said she went to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. Vice President Harris, have you ever met Vladimir Putin?
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan.
Oh my God. So they're really mad about the fact that they fact-checked Donald Trump on the spot. And personally, I really like that about the debate. I like the fact that they fact-check stuff on the spot because, a lot of times, when you see these debates, fact-checking on the spot doesn't happen. And so a lot of times the audience who doesn't know any better comes away from it, believing some of the things that were said as part of the debate. So I'd like to see more of that in future debates, but they're mad because, Donald Trump repeated it.
Yeah, I wonder if he got culturally enriched walking down the street, rolling down the streets of California where he lives.
He had to be fact-checked, and that didn't really happen for Kamala Harris. And you have to think maybe that has to do with the fact that Kamala Harris wasn't really saying anything that wasn't super untrue or insane, like saying that, cats are being eaten by, Haitians in Ohio, and that Kamala Harris wants to perform transgender surgeries on illegal immigrants in prison, and that people are aborting children after they've already been born. Really off-the-wall insane shit. Maybe, they didn't check Kamala Harris because she wasn't saying insane stuff like that. Now, there were a couple things, to my understanding, Kamala Harris got incorrect. Like, she made a statement about Donald Trump leaving us the worst unemployment rate since the Great Depression. Apparently that wasn't right. It was since the last recession, so maybe that was a misspeak on her part. It's hard to say. And then there was another thing where she said that Donald Trump said that if he loses the election, it's going to be a bloodbath. Apparently his bloodbath comments was in regards to the economy, not threats of violence, as she seemed to suggest or something. So there were a couple things that Kamala Harris did get wrong, or maybe was a little bit inflammatory with during the debate. But I would say that two things, as opposed to how many times Donald Trump said things that were dishonest, I would say that's not that much. But in any case, let's take a look at some of the other comments.
Of course you think so, Tippy, because you're fucking stupid. Tony Esquire with the 5. Yo, news outlets are referring to shots at Trump as an alleged attempt. Oh, I'm sure. You know, he was just literally pointing a gun at Trump on the golf course to, see if his new scope worked. He wasn't actually trying to kill him or anything. Just like the guy that shot at his head, they don't know if it was an assassination attempt yet. And we're unsure of his motivation. It's just so fucking stupid. They can't stand to humanize Trump because they try to, portray him as this evil fucking, monster. And you can't humanize someone and allow them to be a victim. So you have to constantly try and, belittle the threat against them. Ferrix with the 2. His wife beat him for simping for Troons online. Or hear me out, dude. A Troon's peen recoiled and slapped him so hard on the side of the face that it left an impact mark. Brett with the 2. My cousin said she wants guns banned, lol. Well, that's pretty typical for a woman. But yeah, that's not surprising. A lot of women are dumb on that topic. Which is really stupid because women probably benefit the most from having legal guns. Because if a man breaks into a woman's house, the chance of her physically being able to, defend herself against a man is almost non-existent. So in the case of a home invasion or an assault or anything like that, women would benefit the most from having guns available, which is kind of funny. But a lot of women literally vote against their best interest all the time because they have been literally brainwashed by people. But yeah.
About this. We got Benny Johnson tweeting this comic here where it shows Donald Trump arguing with the moderators, and then we have Kamala Harris, excuse me, do you still need me here? So they basically made it seem like Trump was doing more debating with the moderators than he was his actual opponent, which is definitely not how that happened. There was a moment where Trump did try to debate one of the moderators, and it was over the whole, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, they're eating people's pets. The moderator said, we did reach out to, the city manager in Ohio, Springfield, and they said that there's no credible reports of any of that happening. He's like, but I saw it on the television. It was on the television. So, yeah. And yeah, that's Rich from the Russian stooge, Benny Johnson. Yeah, true. This is what...
Wait, let's see if I can find it real quick. Eating the dogs, eating the cats song. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to type songs, but whatever. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, this is it. Okay. But yeah, this was made by an unironic socialist who thought this was an anti-Trump song, and all the fucking Trump supporters love this shit and they think it's great. And he was raging on Twitter, striking everybody down who re-uploads it, and all the leftists were attacking him, saying that how fucking dare you make pro-Trump music and all this shit. So, he's literally getting, just completely fucking obliterated by his own fucking side and his, please the people he fucking despises because he thought this was a bad look. When in reality, he just made a fucking Trump meme song that, Trump supporters love. No, this is not his channel. Somebody re-uploaded it.
And ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond to the rest of what you've heard.
Talk about extreme.
But yeah, there you go. That's
Hi,
the
my name is-
song. And this fucking just hardcore leftist socialist Hassan watching retard is like literally ass blasted that he made the song because everybody on Trump's side likes it and all the leftists think it's like pro-Trump propaganda. It's funny as shit, man. But yeah. Oh my god. Let's see. Britt with the 2. Oh, no, I read that. We're good. I don't know why that just popped up.
One of the guys that was part of that whole scandal. So good point. Thank you for commenting on that. We got Matt Walsh, everybody's favorite conservative moron, Matt Walsh. Ironically, the moderators are winning this debate for Trump by being so insanely lopsided and biased against him. They are now the story of the night, which is a win for Trump. I mean, I feel like if you have
All the sound bites come from that.
To stretch that far to get a win for Trump after that debate, then yeah, you're stretching like Stretch Armstrong. Okay, like that was nothing about that debate was a win for Trump. But okay, if it makes you feel better. Megyn Kelly says every single question is about Trump controversies, putting him on the hot seat on them, and then a follow-up to her to let her dump on him for 2 minutes. Maybe because Trump is an idiot, and maybe because Trump has several controversies that the American people would like to see him
Dude,
address.
I just can't get over how fucked up his face looks, man. He should have turned his face cam off for this.
I mean, what is controversial about Kamala Harris's past? We know like some of the things they tried to make controversial. We've seen them.
What is controversial about her past? She has literally led the United States through one of the worst periods economically in American history. I mean, do we really have to like go any further than that? You know, she's in charge of the border and we have the absolute worst border crisis in the United States history.
Question her race, which is a really insane thing to do. We've seen them comment on the fact that she dated a talk show host way back in the early 2000s, before she was even involved in politics, which I don't understand why that matters, but okay, if you say so. I just, what controversies are there for her to address? I don't understand. There's plenty for Trump to address, but okay. Speaking of Megyn Kelly, she did do a video on this, and we're going to take a look at it to see what she had to say, so let's just dive right into it.
I'm disgusted. I'm ashamed of those moderators at ABC News.
Oh my god, they are so mad. We are only 4 seconds into the video, and we already have coping and seething.
You are coping and seething. To do. The person who runs ABC News.
Dude, do you guys remember when Megyn Kelly tried to get that fucking gotcha moment on Trump? And she goes, "You've called women dogs," and all this other type of shit. And Trump goes, "Only Rosie O'Donnell." That was like his fucking slam dunk moment against her. I remember, like, she used to be one of those moderators that would constantly try and get, you know, gotcha moments on Trump. So it's pretty rich coming from her. So I guess if she's complaining about it, it's got to be pretty bad.
News is a close personal friend of Kamala Harris that is responsible for Kamala Harris and her husband meeting.
Is that true? Is there truth behind that? Or is this like another one of those like conservative conspiracy theories where they're literally making shit up? I'm genuinely curious if that's true.
And they did Dana Walden's bidding tonight. It was 3 against 1 on that debate stage this evening. Hi, everyone. I'm Megyn Kelly, special program tonight for you reacting to the debate. It was 3 against 1. It's very easy to look like you know what you're doing when both moderators are entirely on your side. Trump did the best he could under the circumstances, but it really was like 3 fighters in the ring pummeling one opponent. And Trump tried to take them all on.
This is just like really sad. They're so like, Trump supporters are just as sore of losers as Trump is himself. Like anytime he gets an obvious loss, okay, and that was a loss.
Yeah, we know that Tipster's never a loser because he's never lost weight.
Okay, there's no way you can argue in favor of Donald Trump winning that debate. He just didn't. It didn't happen. Okay, but like they're so mad because their guy sucks. He just does.
He did fine. He did as best as he could. He was thrown a few times to the point where he was unnecessarily defensive, and he was getting angry, and so was I. Were you?
Kamala was literally baiting him, like at one point, because when you're listening to a presidential debate, what you want to hear candidates, debate about is issues that actually matter to you, the American people, right? Like that's what you want to hear.
What did Kamala say? I grew up in a middle-class house around construction workers. And, nobody fucking cares. That's why nobody remembers her debate.
You want to hear what they're going to do for you as a representative of you, the people, right? The last
thing she didn't say a damn fucking thing.
I want to hear about is like arguing about things like crowd size and stuff like that, right? The kind of things that Donald Trump constantly brags about to stroke his own ego and whatnot. Nobody gives a shit about that though when it comes to talking about like public policy and whatnot. So she baited him into talking about this and making him look like a fool. She basically like said something along the lines of, "I encourage you guys to go look at his debates so you can see like the silly things they talk about." He's talking about like fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter and stuff. He's stroking his own ego. People are leaving early because they're getting bored and whatnot. And that really bruised his ego in a way that he took the bait and he responded to it and he made himself look like a fool in the process. It was really.
He looked like a fool, pointing out that she has to bus people into her rallies because nobody wants to go. I don't think so, Tippy.
Funny.
This was a mistake to trust ABC News with this debate. The Republicans must learn from this mistake. The same way the Democrats never agree to do anything with moderators they don't entirely trust.
It's funny, like Kamala during that debate knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. Dare I say she is a master debater.
I'm gonna come.
The Chandler in the chat says she mad. Oh, she very mad. She very, very mad.
This should be the last time the Republicans ever do this. Because those two moderators tried to sink Donald Trump tonight. The numerous...
They tried to... Donald Trump sunk himself. He made himself look like a jackass. Like, what?
Fact checks.
He was literally... He was...
Essingen Nostalgia with the 2. I prefer Sean Ryan interviews. Dude is based. Nice, man.
Literally talking about people eating dogs, something that's verifiably not true. We basically, it would have been better for the Republicans to have Alex Jones on the stage debating on their behalf, because he was literally spewing tinfoil hat bullshit. Like, it was that fucking bad.
He said, and none on what she said. None. I don't know.
I mean, it kind of makes you wonder, why did they not feel the need to correct her on anything?
Because the moderator came out and specifically said that they had no intention of fact-checking Camel Toe, only Trump, because they wanted to get revenge for the CNN debate. Like, they literally came out and admitted that they never planned on fact-checking her, FYI. The woman even admitted that shit.
As I said before, maybe it's because she didn't say anything, like, stupid fucking unhinged. Maybe that has something to do with it? I don't know.
For a single fact check of anything she said, and she lied repeatedly. She just got away with it. And in the moderator's eyes...
Can you give us some examples of the lies? Can you give us some examples of the lies? And like I said, I was honest with you guys.
I love that coming from fucking Tipster, dude. That fat fuck always loves to throw allegations without giving any sort of examples. Oh, that's rich. That is absolutely fucking rich coming from him. He is the king of doing exactly what he's complaining about.
In the beginning of this, there were a couple moments where Kamala Harris said things that weren't true.
Where did she lie? This is easy. I mean, here's a few off the top of my head. The fucking losers and suckers thing with the military, the Charlottesville thing, the bloodbath thing, the fact that, the unemployment rate, I can't remember off the top of my head. There's a lot of things, very easy things to, like, objectively, the fact that we don't have U.S. soldiers deployed in war zones, that was a complete fucking lie. I mean, like, dude, there were so many easy fucking lies to rebut her on. But, yeah. And that's just off the top of my head. But, you know, they literally came out and said that they were not going to fact-check her. They were only doing it because Trump wasn't fact-checked in the first debate against Biden.
If you happen to miss it, I'll go ahead and I'll go into them. She made a statement about how Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment rate since the Great Depression. That's not true. My understanding is that it was actually the worst unemployment rate since the last recession. So maybe that was a misspeak on her part. I'm not really sure. Maybe she was over-exaggerating. I don't know. But that was something that she got wrong. And then the other thing is she seemed to imply that he said that if he lost the election, there was going to be a bloodbath in regards to threatening, threats of violence. When in reality, when he made that bloodbath comment, it was in regards to the economy. He believes the economy is going to be a bloodbath if he loses the election or whatever. So there were a couple of things that she said that they're not super correct in the way that she presented them. But like again, when you're competing against somebody who's talking about people aborting children after they're already born and people giving transgender surgeries to illegal immigrants in prison, and you're talking about someone who's claiming that people are eating cats and dogs, it's pretty obvious why they were willing to correct that guy and not the person who maybe misspoke a little bit.
That was Donald Trump's job, to fact check her. That's correct. Except you didn't employ that same tactic when it came to Trump, and you accused him of lying even when it was your opinion that he lied. When Trump tried to say that his comment that he lost 2020 by a whisker was him being sarcastic, David Muir actually injected saying, I didn't hear sarcasm. Who gives a shit what you heard? Who died and left you political analyst in chief? You're supposed to be the objective news anchor of World News Tonight. That's a comment you make to your significant other, David. Not on the debates. It didn't sound like that to me. Shut up. That is inappropriate.
She is so triggered right now, chat. Like, it's really insane. In my opinion, one could still argue with how much conservatives threaten civil war. If he loses, the bloodbath comment could still stand, just not that Trump said it. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I would argue the same thing, pretty much, to be honest. Like, because we've seen the way that they behave, with the J6 incident, obviously. But yeah, obviously this was not really fairly representing the way that Donald Trump actually communicated.
Dude, I just cannot get over how gross he looks. Like, I'm trying not to look at him, but every once in a while, my eyes glance down to look at the chat, and he catches, like, the corner of my eye, and it's just gross. Like, I don't know. It's just, he's nasty looking in this, dude.
That particular point. But yeah, I see exactly what you mean.
It's not for you to make that call. Leave it up to Kamala Harris. Leave it up to people like me who will play the soundbite and let the audience decide. But you were out of line, and they did it to him over and over and over again. And the worst piece of all of this is the obvious tactic by ABC News, which was as follows. Mr. Trump, you said something incredibly controversial and terrible. Let me remind you of what it was. Do you have any regrets or thoughts on how terrible you were? Trump answers. Vice President Harris, how bad is Trump? And then she'd answer. It happened over and over again. That was the format. Mr. Trump.
Again, when you have somebody who is a candidate for president and he has a very
Wait. Isn't this the same fat ass who just said that he wanted to hear them talk about policy? Now you want to hear about all the bad shit that Trump said 30 years ago? Which one is it, Tippy? Do you want to hear what the politicians are going to actually do for you, or do you want to hear how bad Trump is? It's just, this guy's a hypocritical retard, man. He really is. He's fucking dumb as bricks. And it's all the fucking trans fats from all the fast food he gargles fucking down. And, you know, they're blocking his frontal lobe's ability to properly process information.
Very colorful past where he said and done a lot of really terrible things. Of course they're going to ask him about that. You can look at the history of like any presidential debate, okay? And if there was like controversy...
All right, I'm done. I don't care about fucking Tipster. We're done. That's enough. He's just a fucking fat retard. There's nothing that's going to change. Tipster will never change, bro. He's just a fat dumbass. All right, let me see. Let's check something real quick. But yeah, bro, just like, I cannot stand Tipster. He's just insufferable, dude. He really is. Oh, yeah. Well, dude, the debate is relevant in general. Nobody actually cares about it. Debates only matter unless somebody, like, literally fucking shits the bed. Otherwise, it's just reinforcement of who you're already voting for. Like, unless you have a Biden situation where he's like, we will defeat Social Security. Or whatever, the Medicare, or whatever the fuck you said. Unless you have a showing like that, nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. Like, unless you see something that just completely shocks you, you're not gonna fucking care. Like, everybody who supports Trump has already seen Trump debate like 12 times before. So, Trump is a known entity. A debate's not gonna make or break him at all. And same with Kamala, because the people who are dumb enough to vote for her are so stupid it literally wouldn't matter. So, that's just the way it is, man. I guess we can watch. I don't know if he uploaded today or not. Let's see. It's been a few days. Alright, there we go. Guess he took a break. Jabba the Hutt. More like Jabba the Gut. But yeah, he's fat.
What's a key rooster cascade?
Oh.
What's a key rooster cascade here? And today I want to talk about PlayStation versus Xbox, but in a way we haven't actually discussed it before. It's not a secret that I really enjoy PlayStation, but mostly because of the exclusives. I mean, if I'm just looking for raw graphics,
Why didn't pause? Go back.
PlayStation. But most
You can see the crust in his controller at certain frames.
Because of the exclusives. I mean, if I'm just looking for raw graphics or crazy resolution and stuff like that, obviously I have a very powerful PC, but I like PlayStation. I enjoy popping trophies. I love Spider-Man and stuff like that.
Yeah, you like popping trophies? Well, I like popping pussy, dude. No, just kidding. I don't get any.
So this year, people have noticed that I've begun to cover a lot of the PlayStation news.
I need to get like some alcohol to clean my controller, because it also has some crust in the crevice on the right side, not the left, which is kind of weird, but yeah. But I don't have any alcohol to, put in there and then wipe it out. And I don't feel like unscrewing it, so.
In a bit more of a negative light, because it does feel like Sony has stopped trying. They're not really pushing to try and take over the industry. They're not really trying to make the biggest, coolest games. It kind of seems like they've given up. But what I mean is that they're just so big. The PS5 is so successful, they don't even care about first-party stuff. And it just seems like something has gone wrong. Now, the biggest thing I've seen put out there is that the failure...
Mine has no crust. I'm not fat like you. The crust has nothing to do with being fat. It has everything to do with the dead skin on your hand getting stuck in the crevices as you hold the controller. So that means that you probably have some fucking dainty ass, always lotioned and moisturized hands like a child, instead of man hands that are dry, rough, and have dead skin on them because, you know, you lift heavy weights and actually do shit other than peck away at a keyboard, but, you know.
Of Xbox, the fact that Microsoft's gaming is pretty much releasing no actual games, the failure of Game Pass. I mean, at this point, there is very little pressure for PlayStation to even care in the AAA space because they're going to get all the games and sell the most copies for literally no upfront cost. But let's take a look at some facts and numbers, and I kind of just want to explore this idea in a chill Sunday video. So, hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh yeah, by the way, I found this picture of when I started YouTube. Yeah, when I first started this YouTube channel, I was pretty much starving to death, literally. I was, literally 70 pounds lighter than I am right now. So, everybody, thank you for the like.
What in the fuck?
And subscriptions and stuff, because it's sometimes wild to think about how this actually worked out. But here we go. So, I saw this going around a lot this weekend, which is that a lot of people that actually work at Xbox are feeling very demoralized. They've done multiple rounds now of mass layoffs. They've actually had to fire. At this point, total in just 2024, Microsoft has laid off almost 3,000 different employees over in Microsoft Gaming. In fact, they've completely shut down multiple studios, and a lot of people that are still at Xbox are going, okay, what's the point if we're not putting out big games, if all this art, all this dedication, all this passion, even if we do manage to get our game out at this point, it's going to sell 6.5 copies, it's going to get paid on Game Pass for like 30 seconds, and then the studio's going to get shut down. Even the silence of it. Microsoft does not know how to talk about the Xbox. With this latest round of big layoffs, they're actually telling people, don't tweet, don't talk, keep all social media going dark. And they've had to do this because the last time they did mass firings, they released a Feel the Burn Xbox controller, which got the...
Dude, that shit was funny as fuck. The Feel the Burn, when they announced the, like, 2,000 layoffs, that shit was funny.
An enormous amount of backlash. I think that Microsoft has
I don't think they got actual backlash for that. I think people just thought it was funny for the most part. It was a bad look, but I don't think they got genuine backlash. If they did, they weren't customers in the first place anyway, so who cares?
Themselves in the strange point where it feels like they don't know how to just make games. And Sony's so confident, they don't even care about releasing games. I keep seeing memes like this, where the next big Nintendo game is this one here, which I think actually technically leaked. This is on the internet somewhere right now, but it's this Zelda puzzle game. It looks extremely cute. It looks extremely fun. This is definitely going to be a huge success. And a lot of people are kind of going, okay, this thing is probably going to sell millions and millions of copies. When's the last time an Xbox game sold millions and millions?
Yeah, but if it wasn't called Zelda, it wouldn't sell millions and millions of copies. Like, Metroid sells like shit on Nintendo consoles. Like Metroid, whatever it's called, Dread, I think it only sold like 1 million or 2 copies. So if this wasn't called Zelda, it would not sell that well. Nintendo has an insanely rich catalog of very popular IPs that millions of people will buy just off of name recognition alone.
Millions of copies. When's the last time Sony even managed to care about selling millions and millions of copies? I keep seeing stuff like this as well. So this was something that popped up last night right before I went to bed, and it was the fact that this is the best game of the year discussion. Obviously, Helldivers 2, which the player numbers are lower on that, but still the memories of that game truly top-notch. Astrobot just came out. I got the Platinum Trophy. Love that freaking game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Look how long it took him to get the Platinum Trophy, guys.
Astrobot just came out. I got the...
You know what? We're going to do it to him. 9/13. Let's see. Let's see when I got it. Let's see who's the real gamer, guys. Oh, wow. Almost an entire week. 6 days and 13 hours. Actually 14, because he's in a different time zone. Bro, I am a real gamer. See, this is the thing, bro. Is motherfuckers are fakes and frauds. And I'm not even a trophy hunter, and I fucking got that shit done. It was easy. So, I am the true hardcore gamer of YouTube, and it's not even close. Like, bro, I dumped way too much time. Where is it? I want to show off this achievement because holy fuck. It was ass. Where was it? Where the fuck is it? This? No, not that one. Fuck. Where is it, bro? This. There's a reason only 2.4% of people have done it, man. This was absolute cancer. I spent like 2 hours trying to get this dog shit. And I got it, so. Let's see Dreamcast guy do that. I don't think so, man. It was so obnoxious, like. If you're going for the platinum, watch out. That is like absolutely cancer. But yeah, I need to do the rest of these achievements and stuff. But I'm probably going to do the platinum trophy for Lollipop Chainsaw just because it'll be a good meme. Did I record a clip of me getting it? Actually, I think so. Let's see. This one might have it. Oh, no, this was after I got it. I think, yeah, I fucked up the recording and I didn't actually get it. But yeah, that was the part right after I got it. So.
Nice jump.
Touched. My mom and dad.
Yeah, no, I don't have it. Damn. Oh well. But yeah, I got the platinum trophy almost an entire week before Dreamcast, guys, so I just wanted to point that out, that I am a real gamer. He is not. And I'm the only real gaming channel on this platform, basically.
The platinum trophy, love that freaking game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Black Myth Wukong. Now, these are all, in my opinion, 10 out of 10 games, or 9 out of 10 games, even at...
No. Black Myth Wukangs is like a 7 out of 10 at best. Helldivers 2, I don't know, I haven't really played it, but maybe like a 7. Didn't look that great from what I saw. It looked fun, but not anything amazing. Astrobot, like an 8. Rebirth, as much as I love it, it's not a 10 out of 10. There's serious issues with it. It's like a 9.5, bro. And that's as somebody who simps the fuck out of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't think that game's perfect. It's not quite at the masterpiece tier.
At the very, very worst. But think about it. This is made by PlayStation, but one of their B teams, Team Asobi. So even this is not the typical AAA release, although obviously everybody loves Astrobot. This is second party, this is third party, this is third party, and yet none of these are on Xbox. Now, the reason I see this as a detriment is that I think Sony continues to learn the wrong lessons from this, which is that they have gotten so far ahead, they're getting lazy. I don't think this is even a point of discussion at this point. Like, it is so obvious that PlayStation does not understand how to prioritize fun or exclusives or even trying. I went to the PS5 Reddit this morning and I was glancing at it and I thought it was interesting that people are just begging.
He went to the Reddit moment, dude. Hell yeah. I love browsing Reddit.
For games, people are saying we desperately need our own Uncharted.
What do I rate Remake? Like a 9. Rebirth is definitely better than Remake, but Rebirth is not perfect.
What happened to Little Devil Inside that was shown at a PlayStation showcase? It's interesting to me that a lot of these people are just straight up talking about the fact that even if you do love PlayStation, it's weird that PlayStation doesn't seem to love PlayStation gamers. I mean, some stuff is great, some stuff is innovative. I feel like part of the weirdness of this discussion is that we're having this after the failure of Concord, after the incredibly disliked trailer for the PlayStation 5 Pro. I almost feel like talking about this amidst the positivity of Astrobot, it just shows the fact that right now, Sony is trying to rake in the cash. Sony realizes that they're going to get big money without Xbox, or even if Xbox does keep selling stuff, they're going to sell it on the PlayStation 5. Now that Xbox has no issues with their games on PS5, how about they allow Insomniac or Nixxes to make a Sunset Overdrive remaster? Now, this is one of the founders of Xbox Era. At this point, even Xbox fanboys, even people that actually are so dedicated and passionate about Xbox, they're just talking about which games would be cool to play on PS5. I think it shows to me pretty clearly that the entirety of Xbox has imploded, and now it just seems like Sony is there to pick up.
It's not going to increase subs dramatically. It might, maybe for the first month, but long term, nope. Because once Warzone comes out as free to play, why the fuck would you pay for Game Pass?
The scraps of it. I mean, Xbox Game Pass, even by Microsoft's own numbers, is flatlined. Nobody new is entering the service. Nobody cares about Game Pass. Nobody's even actually talking about Call of Duty on Game Pass. And clearly, this is supposed to be their Hail Mary, crazy, epic thing to finally get Game Pass to be profitable. Like, I keep thinking about the fact that I am annoyed, and I think a lot of very honest Sony fans. I think if we can take a step back and be objective, even if you love PlayStation, I think we can all take a step back and say it does kind of suck that Sony is being so unfocused, so unmotivated, you know? Like, when you fight hardest is when you're actually caring about winning. If you're running a race and the guy next to you is running incredibly freaking fast, you're going to find extra energy, extra oomph. That protein bar you ate is going to suddenly give you that just tiny bit of extra pressure to push yourself as hard as you already could, but now you have that mental fortitude to actually care about trying. Look at these numbers. 2.4 billion play hours on the PlayStation 5. And they're not releasing any games, right? Like, as a PlayStation fan, how can that not kind of melt your brain? The fact that they got 2.4 billion play hours from pretty much just third-party stuff. I miss when Sony was sort of desperate. I feel like a lot of people are getting nostalgic about the early era of the Nintendo Switch and stuff like that, and I got a point to this, which is the fact that for a long time, when the Wii U was failing and the Nintendo Switch was about to come out, a lot of people were afraid about how much they could figure this out, about how underpowered, how behind Nintendo was, and so the fact that they managed to make the Nintendo Switch to such a huge success by pure passion, by really good developers, by listening to their own intuition about making good games, that caused the Nintendo Switch to blow up. Whereas when it comes to PlayStation, at this point, it just seems like Sony does not have that desperation. They don't have that raw hunger that they did during the PlayStation 3 or even early PlayStation.
Yeah, because they're not dying. Companies don't try when they're not fucking needing to. Like, Nintendo's kind of been, you know, they've been putting out stuff, but not, like, anything insane. They've relied on a lot of remasters.
And I think it is a big disappointment. It's weird that we have so many games.
Yeah, dude, I have to turn the music off in Splatoon already. I couldn't imagine attending a dedicated concert for Splatoon.
To play, so much stuff to enjoy, so much stuff to be excited about, but at the same time, so little on our plates. I want to be clear. I'm getting a lot of compliments and subscribers and watch time for bagging on Sony. I've seen even people making animations about how heartbroken I was by
what in the that was cursed, bro.
The reveal of the PlayStation 5 Pro and stuff like that. The reason I'm speaking,
I liked my version of Dreamcast guy better. We found in Lollipop Chainsaw personally.
Out against Sony is because I want them to do better. I love PlayStation exclusives for the most part. Obviously, there's been a lot of bad ones as well. I've obviously talked a lot about the failure of Concord, but my point is the fact that I almost miss the old PlayStation. I miss when they cared about games as much as we care about games. Current Sony doesn't care, and I do wish they did. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. Short and sweet of it, Xbox completely collapsing on itself and tripping over their shoelaces at the beginning of the race has definitely caused PlayStation to slow down, and I don't think they have any motivation to ever speed up again. So hopefully I'm extremely wrong. But what do you guys think? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. By the way, I've got two big reviews coming up very, very soon. I did a review. It's already finished for the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. And then I have a review for Plucky Squire. So get ready for those. They're very adorable. Thanks so much for
Plucky Squire. I've never even heard of that. Creators Freedom with the 2. Griffin, did you get your Concord control? Yeah, I got both of them. So I don't know what they're up to now. Let's see. eBay Concord controller. They are selling for $250 to $280, it looks like. Yeah, the last sold was $253, And the one before that was $280 with bids. So, I don't know. I guess it just depends. Pretty good, though, for $85. Regardless. Alright. And then Creators Freedom of the 2. Griffin has finally become Phil Spence. I fucking wish, man.
Gaming.
I could actually make some real video games again. Imagine that. In SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I just play the good games. I don't blame you, man. In a perfect world, that's exactly what I would do, too. Xbox is a bright example of retarded management team to flop so hard. That's a skid. Yeah, I mean, dude, they really have fumbled everything that they should have going for them. Like, they have more money, more IPs, more opportunity, and they've just completely fucking squandered it. They have completely squandered every opportunity. Uh-oh.
Why Nintendo thinks everyone buys multiple Nintendo Switch consoles.
Because they do.
This one's for me. This one's for my girlfriend. This one's for my mom. This one's for my dad. This one's for my nephew. And this one's for my cat.
Why everyone actually buys multiple Nintendo Switch consoles.
This is my day one Switch that doesn't really work anymore, so of course I had to get another one. This is my Zelda only Switch where I only play Zelda games on it. You need a Mario only Switch to go alongside the Zelda only Switch. The Splatoon Switch just looks really cool, and I wanted to get another Animal Crossing island. You need a bathroom only Switch, you know, for hygiene purposes. And a Switch that you actually use for, like, everything else.
Why Nintendo thinks everyone buys
dude, I have like 4 Nintendo Switches, so I can't talk. I have 4 Switches, so I'm not somebody who should be casting stones. But yeah, I got my Nitro deck for the Switch. I haven't tried it out yet, but that came, I think, Friday or Saturday. I don't remember. But yeah, I got my Nitro deck for the Switch, so I need to try that out. But yeah, I can take my Switch gaming experience to the next level. But it feels pretty nice, honestly. It feels like the Steam Deck, basically, which is a nice form factor. You have 5 PS5s? I used to have 3 Xboxes, but I got rid of 2 of them. For why? Because I bought the Day 1 Switch. I bought the Monster Hunter Switch. I got a white OLED and the red and blue OLED, I think is what I have. If I remember correctly. I may have got some of those fucked up. Honestly, I don't know. I just use my white OLED. That's the only Switch I actively use. So, it's the Switch I have hooked up in here, and my other Switches are in a bag or box somewhere else. Not really sure where. But, yeah. I like the Switch, man. The Switch is a cool little console. So, I hope the Switch 2 continues the, you know, quality. They should be ashamed of their new retro store. Oh, yes. Shame them. Absolutely shame them. How fucking dare they? Dude, everybody keeps making this exact same video.
I have been gaming ever since I was 6 years old, when I got my first Game Boy and soon later upgraded to the PlayStation 1.
Everyone makes the same video now.
Although I only had like 3 games on the PS1, it became a console that I...
There you go, guys. If you want to blow your channel up, make... The PS5 and Xbox Series X generation are beyond disappointing. Or the PS5 and Xbox Series X generation is pathetic. And then put like a super clickbaity thumbnail that shows like 2 popular video game characters, and then the consoles in the background, and then, yeah. There you go.
Soon loved and appreciated. It wasn't until my cousin walked in my room one day when he was moving out and said, "Here, take it," handing me the holy grail at the time. That console was the PlayStation 2. The PlayStation 2 to this day I am still collecting for as well as enjoying. Yes, I don't turn it on every day, but every once in a while I get the old inclination to experience it once again. The PlayStation 2 is my favorite console of all time, with a game library that is nothing short of unreal. It would only take a few short years for me to experience the next generation of consoles, starting off with the Xbox 360. No joke, when my cousin brought this over for Thanksgiving, after dinner he hooked it up in my room and he brought over 2 games, Call of Duty 2, which was a launch title for the 360, and the new and improved Halo 3. After he turned it on, he handed me the controller, and I was absolutely mesmerized. From fighting the Covenant and storming the beaches in Europe, the time escaped me, and later I realized it was nearly 4 a.m. True story, by the way. I remember getting my PS3 a year later after saving up with only 1 game I could afford to get, which was Batman Arkham Asylum, falling in love with it. The point is, I love gaming, new and old. I love to collect games, to connect with friends, to share moments, and of course, to have fun, and sometimes escape. But I can't help but feel like nearly 5 years into this 9th generation of consoles, it is just pure disappointment. But I can't...
He's got a pretty decent little collection there.
Help but feel like nearly 5 years...
Let's see, so... I don't know what that is... Persona, so not great. FIFA, trash. Hades, I guess that's fine. Alright, he's got Intergrade and Rebirth, so he's got good taste, and 16, so he's experienced the best of the PS5. Armored Core 6, that's fine. Trepang 2 is good. Judgment, not my cup of tea, but that's fine. I don't know what that is. Unicorn Overlord, I've heard that's good. I need to try it at some point. Ratchet and Jank, trash. Rise of the Ronin's actually good. Witcher 3, that's good. College Football, I need to buy that at some point. GT7, I guess that's fine. Last of Us Part 1 and 2, gross. Metal Gear Solid Collection, fine. Astrobot, that's good. Cyberjunk, get rid of that. Stellar Blade, based. So it looks like he has the best games of the PS5. He's got Rebirth. He's got Final Fantasy 16. He's got Rise of the Ronin, Stellar Blade, Astrobot. So he should probably buy Space Marine too, but...
In this 9th generation of consoles, it is just pure disappointment. Now, mainly the biggest issue with this generation is, to no one's surprise, is the games. I won't bring up Nintendo in this video simply because Nintendo does their own thing, and even though they have weaker hardware, the games on offer are fantastic.
Imagine ever owning a PlayStation. I think most people can imagine that.
Which is why I'm looking forward to the Switch 2 predecessor. The main companies we will be talking about today will be Sony and Microsoft. Now don't get me wrong, I'm not saying there are no games to play, because technically there always is. However, the first party lineup has been a damn near drought for both consoles, with only PlayStation getting the edge with some consistency, whereas Xbox, well, yeah, it's been a damn mess for Xbox. What I want to do in this video is illustrate where this console generation is falling flat, as well as just kind of vent about how frustrating the situation really is. Because make no mistake, I am neither a fanboy of PlayStation or Xbox. I am a fan of having great games.
Dude, I feel like 90% of these videos fail to recognize the main point. Development times have gone way too high in terms of years to make a game for diminishing rewards. Like, do we really care that games are photorealistic and barely have any gameplay at all anymore? Or would we rather have more gameplay-oriented games with rougher visuals that aren't motion captured, that come out in a shorter time frame and are more fun to play? That's the thing, that's the issue. Every game is a photorealism simulator that takes way too fucking long to develop. If games went with a more simplistic art style and more distinct graphical style over chasing photorealism and doing mocap and all that fucking bullshit that wastes time and money, game time for development would be way down and budgets would be way down, and you would have games that actually focus on what games are about, which is gameplay. Crazy.
games. And for just anyone's curiosity, I own all 3 of the consoles, PS5, Xbox Series X, and Nintendo Switch. The fanboy days are behind me, so let's just sit down, relax, have some fun, and I recommend getting a snack and a drink ready as we poke fun at the corporate world of gaming and how incompetent some of these jackasses really are. The next generation of consoles started in November of 2020.
What game was
relax,
that?
have some fun, and I recommend...
Bro, they really caked up that character, man.
Getting a snack and a drink
RE6
ready as we poke fun at the corporate world
Bro, they gave her some massive curvature
of gaming and how incompetent some of these jackasses really are. The next generation of consoles started in November of 2020 with the launch of Xbox Series X and S. I stood outside at 2 a.m. to get this console with my friend Chris because, well, we didn't get a
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
pre-order, verification, and we couldn't pre-order because they were all sold out. And luckily enough, the GameStop him and I went to had 2 Series X's ready, which was great. Shout out to Chris, by the way, because we waited for so damn long. My goal was to play Cyberpunk 2077 on a next-gen system, and at the time, my faith in Xbox was bright simply because of the moves that Xbox was doing to better themselves.
Oh man, he was huffing the same hopium as me.
Calm down, this was 4 years ago. I didn't know. The PS5...
Exactly, man.
I got a few months later paying...
We were entranced by the Will of Phil. The Will of Phil was powerful 4 years ago, bro. The hopium flowed free, and now it's running dry.
Paying $200 over sticker price because simply you couldn't get them. And to this day, I do not regret it at all. Now, like I said earlier, the console hardware is good, and there are pros to owning each console. Xbox has a phenomenal backwards compatibility library where if you own an original Xbox or 360 game with the selected few compatible titles, you can insert it into your Xbox and it will read perfectly fine. Sony, can you fucking do this for the PS3 and PS2? I know you can, you just don't want to do it. You'd rather have us pay for it again. Anyway, Xbox also has an awesome feature called Quick Resume that doesn't get brought up enough of how good it actually is. Like seriously, it is severely underrated. PlayStation has the power of their first-party studios, along with cool exclusives to treat the player. Overall, both systems are solid, but if there are not enough exclusive first-party games to take advantage of the system's hardware, then what is the point of having them?
No shit.
And at this point in the video, you're probably asking yourself, well, what was the launch lineup for these two? Or, or what can you remember?
Xbox
well, for
had
Xbox,
nothing.
mainly Dirt 5, Assassin's Creed, Valhalla.
Dude, I remember, because I was, primarily on PC, so I tried to buy, a launch title for each console. For PlayStation, it was Godfall and Demon's Souls were the 2 launch titles. And then Xbox had nothing, so I bought Assassin's Creed Valhalla was the game I bought for Xbox. Because I wanted to try out the consoles, and I was like, alright, what's a new game coming out that I can see, the graphical fidelity of the new machines? And yeah, Xbox had literally nothing. At least PlayStation had Demon's Souls and, Godfall, which Godfall had potential, but holy fuck, they just completely made a shitter.
I shit you not. Halo Infinite was delayed. It was supposed to be there at launch, but most of the games were upgrades for Xbox Series X and S. PlayStation, although a small list, had Spider-Man Miles Morales, Demon's Souls Remake, and Astro's Playroom, which was installed on every single PS5.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Spider-Mid. I didn't buy that.
People forgave the weak launch lineup, including myself, simply because of the pandemic being something we were still going through, but nonetheless, it was disappointing. Finally, after a few years, the lineups for both consoles were starting to form, and in 2023, after all the delays for games, we were finally coming out in full. Games like Baldur's Gate 3, Resident Evil 4 Remake, along with some unique titles like Hi-Fi Rush, were great games. But then something weird happened, and I mean weird. Something was going on behind the scenes with Sony and Microsoft, and one of the first inclinations of that was when Xbox was having issues, and I mean big ones. You see, Phil Spencer, the head of Xbox, goes on a podcast after the Redfall disaster, and says something so brain-dead and so stupid that I can't even make up. You have to watch the clip. And keep in mind, the question beforehand was if Xbox is still focused on the console market. Just watch.
Anywhere you
They're
want.
not.
We want Xbox to be something that people who buy our console can feel like they're a member of. Obviously, who are playing on PC, who are playing on cloud, that they feel like they're full members of our ecosystem. Game Pass players can play on many different devices, and we remain fully committed to that. We're not in the business of out-consoling Sony or out-consoling Nintendo. There isn't really a great solution or win for us. And I know that will upset a ton of people, but it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're third place in the console marketplace and the top 2 players are as strong as they are and have
See, I don't even think that's the worst thing he said in that interview. The thing that he said that was the worst was some games are not going to be 10 out of 10 experiences. We don't target every game to be a 90 or whatever. Some games will need to be 6s and 7s and things like that. It's like, yeah, they're not focused on making quality. They're just focused on churning out dog shit.
In certain cases, very, very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will that kind of make being Xbox hard for us as a team. That's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're a first-class citizen. They've invested a ton in our platform, but we are not in a position, and I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just...
That's exactly what the 360 and original Xbox did well, but, go off, Queen. What the fuck is the point of a console if it doesn't have great games? It's the entire point of the gaming industry is to make great fucking games, Phil.
Not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games. So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome. But this idea that if we just focus more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race, I think doesn't really lay into the reality of most people. Like 90% of the people every year who walk into a retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of the 3 ecosystems.
Now, I understand where Phil is coming from and what he is trying to say. And plus, being in 3rd place and them saying they lost the biggest generation to lose with the digital libraries with the Xbox One. And can you blame them? The Xbox One was just great at launch. It had one of the best E3 press conferences of all time. And if you
It had one of the best console launch exclusive lineups of all time, though. The Xbox One did not lack great games. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, the deep well is empty, DSP. Uh-oh.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
You cannot detect my sarcasm. I am being sarcastic because it was a failure, and it was so bad that Microsoft is still feeling the effects from it.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Xbox One. TV experience. TV. TV and movies. TV. Xbox. Watch TV. 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 Watch TV. 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 TV remote. TV experience. TV. 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 Sports TV. TV. TV.
But having the nerve and saying that building great games will not increase your market share or console share is the stupidest shit I have ever heard. When he said that, I told myself, that's a wrap for Xbox. Because what is the point of buying a console? It's because you want to play games. And some people just don't like to play PC, which is perfectly understandable. Now, yes, I know there are games in the pipeline for Xbox, but with how Game Pass is just killing sales for games and sucking them dry, subscription increases after the massive acquisition for Activision Blizzard, which was $69 billion, by the way.
Nice.
Pair that with bland, unfinished, and downright broken releases is just disrespectful. Everyone laughing at Xbox right now and wanting them to do bad is just an idiot. Seriously, we all know the Xbox 360 is an icon, and downright will make any person smile remembering the nostalgia that came with it.
Yes, there's only one thing I can do to regain your love.
Xbox. However, why do you want Xbox to be better and do better? It's because it's a multi-billion-dollar market, and competition is good for the consumer, which is you and I. But don't think PlayStation is safe either, because they've certainly had their so-called speed bumps, and let me tell you, they are more than infuriating.
I have one. I have one. There's no games. There's no games on it. There's nothing. It's a Netflix box. There's nothing. There's no.
Shut up, furry.
Games on this. The best thing about this is the controllers. You can play like Dark Souls on it. There is no games on this thing. There's nothing.
PlayStation has also been disappointing.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, whether it be Xbox or PlayStation, I think that whole fucking thing is stupid. Oh, there's no games. Yeah, if you only play generic AAA slop from fucking Sony first-party studios, yeah, there's no fucking games, but, you know, you could play Rebirth, play Final Fantasy 16, you could play Rise of the Ronin, you could play Stellar Blade, you could play Space Marine 2, you could play fucking Astrobot, like, all these other games that are not, like, you know, the fucking God of War Ragnaroks that, you know, are actually gameplay experiences and shit. You know, it's, like, just irritating. I don't know, bro. It's very disingenuous. There's plenty of fucking games that come out. It's just not, you know, AAA movie slop that you actually want. Or think that you want.
With one man to thank for that, which is former CEO of PlayStation, Jim Ryan. Why should you thank this man? Because before he left the company, he told nearly all PlayStation studios to work on live service games. Now, with him gone, PlayStation is trying to revert back to what they do best, which is great single-player games and great experiences. And for anyone with half a brain cell knows that that decision does not happen overnight. We will unfortunately have to wait for these new single-player games for years because of this guy. We are still feeling the repercussions, with Concord being its most recent, reportedly over $100 million disaster, Naughty Dog basically skipping this generation and just re-releasing The Last of Us because their multiplayer live service game was canceled. But don't worry, guys, don't worry. We have the PS5 Pro coming. This thing is unreal. You are paying $700 for a console, which is slightly faster. And oh, by the way, if you want a vertical stand and a disc drive, you are looking at nearly $800 before tax. And for what? For what? The most unfortunate thing about the PS5 is that this is
for a more powerful PS5.
Arguably one of Sony's best consoles with a great controller as well, and they just have barely anything to show for it, along with not having themes and or folders for games. Like Sony, how hard is it for you to update your damn user interface to include the most wanted feature of custom themes and organizing your games into folders? But no, we always have to wait either midway through the generation or near the end of the generation to get these most wanted features. This is just absolutely ridiculous. Sony is getting cocky because they realize there is no competition when it comes to their main competitor, which is Xbox. And this is why competition is important. It incentivizes companies to keep trying to innovate for the customer, which is you and I. I love my PS5. I really do.
Dude, why does the screen look so washed out on this?
I absolutely adore it.
Like, Astrobot looks way better than that in person.
The first-party lineup has been so bad because of leadership. It is a miracle if we even get 3 to 4 games in a year from their first-party studios. There are just 13 exclusives on the PS5 right now. 13,
gross.
not counting the ones that are future planned or the ones that haven't even come out yet. 13 games since the start of 2020. That is how bad this generation is. The other issue Sony and Xbox is having right now is cross-gen. They simply cannot let the past consoles die because of the player base. We are more than halfway through the life cycle. Stop producing games for these outdated systems. This is why games are coming out and being so-called downgraded, simply because of having to worry about last-gen consoles. And speaking of games, let's go ahead and get into that finally.
Faith alone isn't enough, Kiriko. I'm stronger than you think.
Gaming these past couple of years has been rough. There's been so many hero shooters, battle royales, battle passes. It is honestly exhausting. Anytime I hear a game that has a battle pass or requires an always online, I just think of that one scene from a movie called Heat where Al Pacino gets up from a table and says,
Don't waste my motherfucking time!
Now, that's not to say all games are bad. Of course not. The indie scene is thriving with creativity. But for every good game, there is a AAA schlop that comes with it. Games are broken and or unfinished. Server stability is terrible. Games will shut down after buying the product for $70, which in a way you're asking yourself, why do I keep doing this? And the list seems to get longer and longer every single month. Not to mention, in 2023 alone, players were reportedly playing older games in recent surveys being held around the gaming industry. Wow. I wonder why.
Yeah, older games means Warzone, Fortnite, Apex Legends, Minecraft, and Roblox. So not really the best metric, but yeah. Compare that with single-player only titles, and obviously it'd be a very different story. There hasn't been any major multiplayer games that have come out.
There also has been a lot of remakes, and I'm not one of those guys who hates on remakes. If you don't like them, I completely understand. But I think remakes are downright amazing when done right and not half-assed. For instance, my 2 examples are Resident Evil 4 remake, as well as the Dead Space remake. Unfortunately, the Dead Space remake didn't sell all that well, and even though the studio behind it, which was called Motive, wanted to remake Dead Space 2 right away, EA said no. Classic EA.
Why are you the way that you are?
No, that's not an EA problem. The game didn't sell. Wait, does he really think that EA is going to say, yeah, make something that lost us money again, please? The first remaster didn't do well, so let's do a second one just so it does doubly as bad. Like, that's just dumb.
I get excited for remakes like Silent Hill 2 and Metal Gear Solid Delta. I don't get excited for HD remakes or anything like that because I personally consider those to be ports. The rest of 2024 will have some interesting releases. However, 2025 is gearing up to be a big one, with the obvious elephant in the room, which is Grand Theft Auto 6. Millions of fans, including myself, are excited for this game because right now, we need innovation and fun more than ever before.
Sorry.
As I get older, I realize sometimes you gotta take the good with the bad. And this Horizon definitely has some bright spots, so don't worry, it's not going to be all bad all the time. I'm looking forward to quite a few games, like for instance, Capcom's mysterious Pragmata, which was revealed all the way back in 2020 and has been delayed multiple times, but looks so cool and interesting, I cannot wait to see more, especially the streak that Capcom is on right now. Silent Hill F from Konami looks so unsettling and so cool from the tone of the CGI trailer, it is making me so excited to see what they've been cooking up behind the scenes, especially with the revival of the Silent Hill series. There will always be things to look forward to in a very average, or in this case, downright disappointing generation. Gaming is about to change in the next few years, with physical discs being considered things of the past or downright unnecessary. When I cannot argue enough, that is not the case.
What the fuck is that cover?
I will always advocate for physical games as well.
What the fuck? Dude, tell me he printed that out. That's not actually real, right? That's a custom cover, right? What the fuck?
Well as buy them to the day I cannot. Internet connections always need to be required to install.
There's no way that's the actual Hold on, let's see. I'm gonna just see if this is real. Let's see. Cyberpunk 2077 PS5 alternate cover art. Okay, yeah, it's not real. He printed it out. I was about to say, bro, I've never seen that fucking anime shit on the cover of Cyberpunk before, but I don't know. I thought maybe they could have done it to sell more copies, but I guess not.
Games and or play single-player modes. Preservation is becoming something not important to companies, telling directly to the customer that you should start getting comfortable with not owning your games, aka Ubisoft. The industry itself is a multi-billion-dollar market in the entertainment industry, making more than television and movies combined. The one thing I cannot urge you enough is It is beyond frustrating to see so much regression of gaming in 2024, basically failing to innovate on the simplest of terms and instead try to get the player to spend rather than to earn. With the horizon looking like it definitely will have some bright spots in between, there are more than likely some storms coming our way that we just don't see. From IPs not being revived and or forgotten, or even worse, being butchered, never forget the true meaning of gaming, which is to have fun. Gaming is truly one of the landscapes where there is something for everyone, and it's no more prevalent than today, making gaming more accessible and engaging than ever before. So yes, this generation might suck, but it doesn't mean that there aren't developers out there trying to create and craft fun experiences that we can all enjoy for years to come. It just means sometimes we gotta wait to experience it, because after all, you never know when you're just one great release away from experiencing something special.
Ah, that's why the quality sucks. He made it in the share studio thing. Okay. That was actually really good quality for that, though. He must have a good mic. That's really good quality for, you know, the PlayStation, whatever, share studio, whatever, but I don't know. I didn't know it was that advanced. All right, here, let's check this out.
I don't think at launch. I ain't buying the PS5 Pro at launch. For what?
Your name is Review Tech USA.
I don't... First off, I haven't really been gaming recently. I'm not even going to lie about it.
Yep, I heard about that. Unless you have Ultimate, you can't access a bunch of games in Game Pass now. So if you have the standard tier of Game Pass, you're like blocked off from a bunch of the games that they have in the standard tier. So, yeah, it's fucking pathetic.
You guys, you know, contrary to popular belief that I was putting 155 hours in Elden Ring, which I think I would have beaten the DLC 3 times over by now, I haven't been gaming. And the little gaming I have done, I do on portable devices. So, I'm about as excited about the PS5 Pro as I am about taking a diarrhea shit. I'm just going to be honest.
That nervous laugh, dude. It's so obnoxious. Like, what in the fuck?
It's speculation.
Yeah, it's his own little ack.
If look, we don't know, man. People are weird. Like, they could dislike the video into an oblivion.
Yeah, the soy chuckles.
But they could turn around and buy it. I've done that, okay? And maybe even with all the hate, it'll still fly off store shelves. However, I can see a flip side where if it doesn't, they could pull like what Nintendo did with the 3DS. Let me open up Streamlabs. Thank you. I heard the manly moan. And they may drop it. Like $100. I mean, yeah, that's Sony's probably, they're seeing that disk drives are being scalped. It's like, I have zero desire for, you know, look, I showed you, I'm physical. I like physical. But for gaming, I'm just like, fine. I'll buy all the games digital. My PS5 is an 8 terabyte SSD in it. I understand the benefits of physical.
You have to eat ungodly amounts of food, man. Like, you have to eat past the point of feeling physically ill in order to get that big.
Oh, but you know, the whole does it play. I still kind of hold to my thing with does it play. If a game, even if it's playable, plays like shit, I don't consider that a complete product. Sorry. Would you do that with any other product? Think about it. Not to unearth an old e-drama, but I'm not bringing it up for drama. Imagine if they did that with cars. Does it run? Well, it does run, but the steering wheel actually pulls off and you'll crash into a tree. But you can start the car. What? Like, it's like, why is that acceptable in the gaming industry? Yeah, I kind of feel like 7th gen really... Yeah, it was kind of, like 7th gen just had something to it, man. Like, everything felt exciting, you know?
Because they were still games. Bro, I've been saying this for years, bro. 360 generation was the peak of gaming. We've already, you know, started the downward decline.
And it's like, what I think it is games just got too expensive and everyone wanted to play it safe. And then on top of it too, the industry kind of changed. You know, even they were talking, there was hints. I remember going into the 7th gen, into the 8th gen, that there were talks of them not having an SSD. There were talks of them, or not having an optical drive. And I think what it is the gaming companies just don't know what's next. Again, the price of the Pro isn't my issue. The specs of it justify the price. It's just, why does it exist? Yeah, but you know, the supply chain did, the pandemic did fuck up the supply chain. I agree. However, you know, it also like seemed promising. The demand was insane. I didn't like all the scalping. I thought the scalping was bullshit, but the demand was crazy. And so you thought, oh, this generation's promising. The content.
Damn, bro, he's gonna blow up with this clips content. Holy shit. Oh my god. Just so low energy, man. Like, put some like actual emotion into your voice. Like, shit. I feel like I have more emotion when I'm reading something on my phone and trying to talk at the same time. Like, shit, bro.
Consoles seem like they're fairly capable out of the box, unlike the previous generation. We're good. Oh, man. And then you had, like, the Steam Deck muddying up the waters, where people are only excited about graphics up to a certain degree. And then it gets to a point where it's like convenience matters more. Flexibility.
I don't think anyone's excited about graphics anymore other than the Hellblade 2 audience, to be honest. I think graphics are fucking done. They're not a selling point anymore. We've seen so many high graphical fidelity games flop. Like, you know, Horizon, the sequel, sold significantly worse than the original. You know, Hellblade 2, no one gave a flying fuck about. I still, like, nobody, like, obsesses over graphics anymore, I feel like, who's actually being genuine. The normie crowd doesn't, I don't think, even cares about it.
Ability matters more. The jumps in graphical fidelity that we've gotten in the past, those are, you're gone. You're never going to have the jumps like you had from the NES to SNES, from the SNES to, like, PlayStation or N64. You know, it's never so. Now people are like, wait, I could have this device that if I could play it on the go and it's capable enough, I could dock it. All right, it can't do 4K 60, but it could do. There's playing. Dude, I was playing Call of Duty, on ROG Ally. No, yes, you could get 120 frames. Think about it. So, 120 FPS, and you have this device that you could play it in your hands. You could play it dock it. Still playing Call of Duty at 120 FPS, unless you want to bring up the speed. You want to go 1080p, maybe a higher setting. So then you could go down to 60. But you get my point. You know what I mean? It's not. It's just a different time.
You're getting Grandpa excited.
Oh my god, man. What compelling clips. That makes me want to go watch the stream. I just don't get that shit. Like, if you're going to be a, like, permanent streamer, like, shouldn't you have, like, some energy? I don't know. Needs to lay off the weed. It just makes him so, you know, just bland, for lack of a better word. It's just, like, mind-numbingly boring. Like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. I'm just not gonna get graphical leaps anymore. Like, too much energy in the drop boxes. Maybe. Creators Freedom with a 2. Check out the China videos, games being made. Huh? Is that like a video? I don't know anything about weed. Yes, I do. It makes you fucking lethargic. China's video games being made. I don't see anything. Yeah, I try to mute my mic if I have to burp, personally, but I don't really have to burp that much because I don't have, like, fucking acid reflux or whatever it is that causes the burping. But, yeah. Oh, Xbox has a genius plan.
Forget the PS5 Pro. Xbox has a genius plan that's going to make you want to buy their newest console. In 2023, PlayStation sold 3 times more PS5s than Xbox consoles, and it may become an even bigger margin in 2024 with the PS5 Pro releasing. But Xbox has a trick up their sleeve that's gonna affect everyone, regardless of the platform you play on. It was previously leaked that we'd be getting a digital-only Xbox Series X with a few minor upgrades, although that looks to be cancelled. Xbox's CEO Phil Spencer came out and said that there's no need to put out a mid-gen refresh like PlayStation is doing with the Slim and Pro models. And during Xbox's recent Activision trial, we found out that the next Xbox would be releasing alongside the PS6 in 2028. Turns out, Xbox has completely changed their mind. According to credible leaker Jeff Grubb, the reason we're not getting a mid-gen Xbox is because they're skipping straight to the next console generation in 2026.
Yup, and guess what's going to happen is they will have 3 SKUs to develop for. The Series S, Series X, and next-gen Xbox if they do this. Which means the Series ports will completely fucking be cut off, leaving all those people who bought a Series X pissed off. And at the same time, nobody's going to buy the new console because no one wants to buy a new console like 4 to 5 years into a console generation because most people did not get these consoles at launch. So I think they're going to shoot themselves in the foot if they try to rush next gen too quickly.
2 years ahead of schedule. Forget the PS5 Pro. Xbox has a genius plan that's
I don't see that as a smart move. I think they're going to completely fucking tank it. I think it's going to be an absolute disaster. But we'll see, man. You know? I don't think it's going to play well for them personally. It will be like, nah, it won't be. It'll probably be like $600 is my guess. I think next gen consoles will be $600 personally. All right, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 5:30, so I may try to get a few hours of sleep before work. So, have a great Monday, everybody. Appreciate all y'all hanging out. Big ups to everybody in the chat. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.